Hello, fight fans. Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. And it is one heck of a fight weekend, guys. We got an overload this weekend. We got BKFC 27 London, Michael Venom Page versus Platinum Mike Perry going on about the same time as Anthony Joshua versus Alexandr Usyk 2. Then, following all that, we're going to jump over to UFC 278, where we have Leon Edwards on a 9-fight win streak taking on Kamura Usman, also in a rematch. Bunch of big, great fights on that card, including the return of Luke Rockhold against Paulo Costa, and a scintillating card over there. I've been going back and forth between BKFC and the boxing. I've decided the prelims here. I think we're going to stick with BKFC because boxing prelims are usually poor. And they usually run too long and they talk too much in between fights. So I'm going to go with the BKFC until, of course, the championship bout. And then we'll switch over to Anthony Joshua versus Alexandr Usyk. God forbid that they both be going on at the same time. We will, I'll do my best to cover both, but we'll prioritize Joshua and Usyk because that's the bigger event. What's going on? Robert Kerrigan in the house as I found my beers emoji. Nice. How many beers have we had so far, Robert? The Drunken Charge in the house. Pulse Reloaded up in here. What's going on, Pulse? Good to see you, man. Hey, I just got the one monitor. Well, I got two monitors, but I got one monitor I'm watching from. Robert or anybody else. I'm going to stick on BKFC to begin with. And I'm going to try to check, but if you guys could keep giving me updates on when Joshua and Usyk will be headed down to the ring, then I'll switch over to boxing. PBR Street Gang with the super chat. All right, and we got a match starting already over on BKFC. PBR Street Gang, thank you, sir. Dan Mergliato will be the referee for this one. As soon as I can get some names in here. And we got BKFC. We go Round versus Griffiths. I don't know much about these guys, but it's light heavyweights. I'm going to call it out. Apparently, they were friends before this got underway. We'll see if that's the case now. We got 140 left in the first round here. Rounds dig into the body. Big combination in the body. Throws an overhand right. Griffiths ducks underneath it. On deck, heavyweights. Zoltazek and Harris. So the big boys coming in with the big hands and the no gloves. Y'all got Edwards or Usman? It's easy to pick Usman, and if I was going to bet like straight up, I would probably pick Usman, but I think Leon Edwards is significantly more motivated for this fight. And Usman, he might have to pull, he's going to have to be awake and really pull something out here. Dan Mergliato warning Griffiths for throwing in the back of the head there. Griffiths in the red tape round with the blue wrist wraps. Nice left hand in the body there from Griffiths. Oh, what a big uppercut from Round. 3 uppercuts in a row from Round. And they may not be friends no more after this. Nice left hand there from Griffiths. And they are real. Oh, what a right uppercut to the body from Rounds and a right hook. And he is down. Griffiths is down. Dan Mergliato making the count here. We'll see if he decides to get up. He is up. Does he want to keep going? Seconds left in the round. Oh, and Round's going to flurry on him. Body shots and uppercuts. He might still be able to finish this. Big right hand. He floors him at the bell. Merab saying it wasn't a knockdown. It was after the bell. So there you go. So he's saying the action of the punch started after the bell, and that's the situation as to why it's not being called a knockdown. Only 8 beers so far. I'm about to make a Captain Morgan 100 proof and Coke. Oh, that sounds delicious. I haven't had Captain Morgan in a minute. I would put money on Edwards to win. Yeah, there's the thing. When you're talking about the odds that we have, which are like 4-1 in favor of Usman, if I'm just going to put money on it, it might be Edwards, just because of where the odds are at. So I thought the round was starting, but it was not. And here we go. Everybody tried the Rocks tequila called Terramana. I haven't, but not yet, Paul. Still haven't seen the tequila. Oh, what a right hook there from Round, but now Griffiths, but Round digging in the body again with a right hook. Round got that knockdown to the body. Oh, another left hook to the body and a combination from Round, and he floors Griffiths again. He's flooring him with those body shots. Minute and a half left in the second, and that's the second time Griffiths has been down in this fight, and he's down again with another flurry, and that's going to be all she wrote. Dan Merab calls a stop to this fight. 100% agree with that. Body combo shots. Yeah. What's going on, Grossa Jimu? Good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, we got a big night of fights. I said BKFC right now. There is boxing going on in the zone. PFL! Kayla Harrison, she's going to shove her ass in the middle of all this. I don't know how much PFL we'll get, but, you know, maybe we'll move around there whenever the Kayla fight is going on. I'd rather watch the Kayla fight probably if it's between watching Kayla Harrison and 2 BKFC fighters that, you know, everybody doesn't know a lot about. Big win there, though, for Round. David Round with a big win here. And Jeff Houston give us an official time here. 40 seconds into round 2. Beautiful body shot, though. Wow, and they were friends in that fight. I mean, he definitely, you know, definitely didn't treat him like a friend. Definitely that friendship did not get in the way in that fight. All right, like I said, light heavyweights coming up next. Or excuse me, not all, that was light heavyweights. Heavyweights coming up. David Zoltaszek and Adam Harris. And, I mean, this is a big card. There are a lot of fights today on the PFL one. I think there's like 8, 9 more fights. We might... In the middle of BKFC, we might end up going over to the zone for the boxing match and then coming back for the end of BKFC. Before we head over to UFC, you see. And you guys might have to keep reminding me that PFL is on, because I think I forgot about that a couple of times. So that is not a misspelling. The next fighter coming up, Dawid Zoltazek. His opponent's name, much easier to spell and pronounce, Adam Harris. And I will admit, the whole BKFC being sponsored by OnlyFans for this one, it's like, I mean, I get, you know, you take the money, I guess, but not the classiest sponsor, in my opinion. If you're trying to become more reputable, but maybe that's not what they're trying to do. Maybe they know their clientele and they're going to embrace them. Which I can't really fault them for that if that's the case. Jason, it's real and we streaming all day. Nice. Going on, Jason. Good thing I picked up a couple ounces yesterday. I've got the Joshua card and the BKFC running right now. The man's name is the Weed Zoltazek. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Don't mess with the Zoltazek. That's what I would say if that was my last name, anyways. Don't mess with the Zoltazek. Heavyweights, and like I said, big BKFC card, and UFC afterwards. Billy Hughes, what's going on, man? What's up, fam? Shout out to Touchy Moment on the phone. My mom hasn't been able to speak for weeks, and she was able to say I love you. It's awesome. Keep fighting, mama. Good news, Billy. Thank you. Thanks for the update, man. I'm glad to hear it. I hope your mom continues to get better. I know she's in all our thoughts and prayers. Keep Billy's mom in your thoughts and prayers, guys, as she's fighting 4-stage cancer. It's been beaten before. It can be beaten again. That was great. Don't mess with the Zoltazek. Mom's fighting good stuff. All right, David Zoltazek versus Adam Harris. Heavyweights up next. Zoltazek, 268, 0.4 pounds. Adam Harris, 264.4. 2.5-inch reach advantage for Zoltazek at 78.5 inches. Both these guys about the same weight, but you can tell there is a totally different style of body going on in these two gentlemen. David Zoltazek looks like he's spent a lot of time with the barbells, and Adam Harris, he's just spent a lot of time on the bar stool. Well, we'll see who wins here. It's barbells versus bar stool. Watching the PFL chat, switching back and forth between Bare Knuckle and Usyk and Joshua card. Nice. That's a lot of stuff going on, Robert. Hope all goes well for you and your family, Billy. Yes. Thank you, PBR. I'll hope for a full recovery, Billy. Hang in there, brother. What's going on, Jim? Jim up in the house. In the house. All right, guys, 16, 17 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that share button. I think this can be a big stream. I'd like all the fight friends that we can get in here. So if you can share this on your Twitter, on your Facebook, on your Instagram, knock on your neighbor's door and just tell them, hey, you should check this out. I would appreciate it. All right, David Zoltasek, and he looks like a monster. It is hard to believe that these two men are the same weight because they look like before and after pictures for some kind of diet plan and workout program. But I can't box for nothing. Looks like, well, if you're watching it, you know what it looks like. I was watching it a little bit. I was watching it. Looked like Ramirez was starting to do pretty well early, and then Bodo Jack was starting to come back. Barstool Physique. Going on, Jim. Having a smokable. My friend. Nice. All right, guys. Heavyweights in this one. 5 2-minute rounds and bare knuckle boxing's heavyweight division. Six feet tall, 266.42 pounds. From Gravesend, UK, Adam Harris. Out of the blue corner. Some guys just carry weight differently. I mean, I swear, David, he looks like he could be a middleweight. There's some middleweights that look that big, but 265 pounds. David Zoltasek from Farnborough, England. What's up, Brian and Sarah? Thank you. Appreciate it. Still smoking Grace Lightning and Ram of Olivia Newton-John's Purple Punch just because I can. All right, good stuff. Robert, having a good time over there in Connecticut. And Zoltasek, I think those odds are jacked up. I'm just going to say, I think Zoltasek is going to obliterate Harris. Jab to the body there from Harris. You can tell maybe why they're the same height because it looks like Harris is considerably shorter. Oh, big overhand right from Harris. And Harris going to kind of tackle and push him up into the ropes there. But yeah, just looking at these two, I mean, obviously we know a lot. If you know a lot about fighting, you know it's not all about the body. Think about Roy Nelson. But oh man, Zoltasek digging to the body, multiple right and left hooks to the body. He's putting all 268 pounds into those hooks. Oh, big overhand right there from Harris. Zoltasek mostly blocks it, shucks it off. Throws Harris into the corner. 45 seconds left in the first. Nice left hand there from Zoltasek. Oh, he barely missed with that right uppercut. That could have been trouble for Harris. Zoltasek doing a great job of cutting the ring off. A right hook to the body, right hook upstairs. And Zoltasek has knocked Harris down. God, I wish I would have known about this. I wish this would have been available to fight and I'd have known about these two guys because I'd have picked Zoltasek in a heartbeat. And here comes Zoltasek. Oh, another big right and a right uppercut, and he floors Harris again. And Harris looks exhausted. Looks like he hadn't done 2 minutes in exercise in years. And he's counted out. And Harris is, yeah, he did not belong in the ring tonight. He's going to go back to the bar stool, I think. Wow. Yeah, Harris is a big boy. And Zoltazek weighed more. He weighed, what, like 3 pounds more, but Jesus. I got a wedding cake. Looks white. Middleweight, Massachusetts, Mike. Oh, I don't know why I said Connecticut. It's Massachusetts. Thank you. Can't go wrong with wedding cake. My guy, I love with that stuff. For sure. Me and Harris have the same body type. I think he's taller, though. That's hilarious. All right. Shout out to Ontario. Shout out to all our international fans from all over the world. I'm always amazed that people, join our community and watch us from England, from Canada, of course, from, all over. So it's pretty cool. And, of course, a big shout out to the in-nation fans as well. All right. David Maximus Zoltazek, 159 of the very first round. All right, we'll try to get some highlights for the old Twitter for those that aren't able to watch tonight. If they give us any highlight, there we go. David Zoltazek knocking out Adam Harris in the very first round. You see, landing some shots there. Adam Harris, he didn't want none of that. Yeah, that was a horrible highlight. They didn't give me enough to post. My main event, of course, coming later, Michael Venom Page and Platinum Mike Perry. I still cannot believe that this is an actual bare-knuckle boxing match going down. And I tell you guys, I am a little terrified for Mike Perry. I know this is his kind of thing, the just straight up bare knuckles, but Michael Venom Page is a fucking sniper. I mean, he puts it on people. He's so fast. He's so elusive. And he's not going to have to think about takedowns now. And, for those that think, oh, he's a karate guy. Oh, he's an MMA guy. This guy's got like 7 professional boxing matches. He has way more boxing experience than than Platinum Mike Perry. I got to tell you guys, I don't know what the odds are. I should have bet if Perry's, if MVP is less than a 3-1 favorite, because he is going to obliterate Mike Perry tonight. Bubba Jenkins about to start on PFL. Oh, nice. Thanks for the update. Canada took it to Japan yesterday in the Little League World Series. What's up, folks? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Hats off to Canada. What's going on, Adam from Allen? But you know how it goes. He's fighting Cutto. All right. Where's the boxing at? Right. Actually, I'll flip around to the zone. I don't know how many fights they are looking to have before the main event. But in boxing, I know after the co-main event, there'll be an hour break to figure it out. That's boxing. That's why it's losing. Oh, and apparently, anybody know what's going on with the controversy here in boxing? I just came over to Zone, and they're talking about an issue with the clock and someone being held accountable, and that nobody will because it's boxing. But apparently some controversy here between Bodu Jack and Rivera. So anybody who was watching that, let me know. Give me a heads up as to what was going on with that. Joshua and Usyk still to come, but we're going to go back to BKFC. until the Joshua Usyk fight. I believe Miss Paige Van Zandt is fighting tonight too. So that'll be fun. All right, Danny Christie and Terry Brazier coming up next. I'll tell you what, you should not. I missed what happened unboxing. Yeah, I missed it too because I'm just watching BKFC here. But here he comes, Danny Brazier, a former paratrooper. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me, Danny Christie. I have two names put together here. I was just listening and it's Danny Christie and Terry Brazier. All right, guys. Does anybody have Mike Perry winning tonight? I'm going to give Anthony Joshua a much better chance of winning tonight than Mike Perry. Much better. All right, and here comes his opponent. Coming down to some queens, and we will rock you. Always love it when fighters come out to queen. There is Danny Christie. This is his BKFC pro debut. 19 amateur boxing bouts. Has not fought a professional boxing match though. This is his first professional combat fight. But that is quite the extensive amateur career. And, you know, some people, they do it right in the amateurs, then they come in the pros and they dominate. What's up, bro? I'm with Mike Perry, and I got a huge mustache. Oh, I'm rooting for Mike Perry, but I'm worried for him, dude. Yeah, trust me, I like Mike Perry. I want him to win. I'm not super confident that he will win. MVP is just a freaking sniper. Bubba Jenkins just threw Kudo twice within 20 seconds of fight by back-to-back suplexes. Oh, nice. Bubba Jenkins is a stud, man. That guy is really good. All right, guys. Jeff Houston there making the announcements here. BKFC, next fight of the night. 5 2-minute rounds in a light heavyweight division. All right, out of the red corner, wearing the black and gold shorts, out of London, UK, he will be wearing the red wrist wraps tonight, Terry Brazier. Terry the Dominator Brazier. And his opponent across the ring, a very small ring, may I add. This BKFC ring is not big. 5'11", 182 pounds, out of Carlisle, United Kingdom, Danny Christie. Bubba's choked out Kudo. First round, rear naked choke, quick 6. Nice. Yes, quick. Oh, nice. Yeah, Bubba Jenkins, I'd like to see him win the $1 million. That'd be awesome. Mike Belgrave will be the referee for this one. All right, guys, we got a boxer versus the boxer puncher. And here we go. Oh, big right hand and uppercuts out of the gate for Brazier. Brazier coming out. Oh, coming out fast. Oh, my goodness. What a big left from Brazier. No filling out process here. Combination there from Brazier. These guys are getting wild. Good left hand there from Christie. Oh, a nice right hand there from Christie. Brazier looked like he shot out of a rocket, though. And he throws Christie into the corner, lands a left uppercut. Referee giving him a little warning. But they do allow, a little bit of grappling and stuff here in BKFC. It's a little different than boxing. Uppercuts from underneath there from Brazier. You see the pre-fight odds. Brazier at -165. Favorite Christie plus 140. I'm thinking this might... Nice right hand from Brazier, but the referee just took a 1 point away from Brazier, saying a backhand. Nice right hand there from Brazier. And no patience here from this referee tonight. He's not messing around. Oh, big right hand on the ear there from Brazier. And left hand there from Christie. Christie more of the orthodox. Oh, big right hand, a left up hook there from Christie. Christie is your more polished boxer. Brazier is he's a street fighter. And that kind of fighting style a lot of times works very well in PKFC. Good left hand there from Christie. I will say it seems like the longer a fight goes, that's when, oh, big right hook there from Brazier. Oh, and a combination way after the bell there from Christie. And referee says nothing about that. But he took a point away from Brazier for a backhand earlier. Let's see if we show the replay here of this backhand. I mean, yeah, it kind of was. And the referee's smiling about it. No, that's a bullshit point. Well, we could win the $1 million, in my opinion. I think so, too. Love that dirty boxing clinch uppercut. Oh, hell yeah, Raul. This is a badass fight. I really like Terry Brazier's style. It's it's more like actual fighting. Like if you were fighting somebody without rules, like in a bar room. How you would grab somebody and throw somebody around. Mike Tyson was really good at that, even though he would get some penalties sometimes for grabbing. Famously trying to break Francois Bota's arm. Oh, nice right hook early there from Brazier. Good left there from Christie. Oh, right hand right on the chin there from Brazier. Uppercuts make me happy, especially a Mike Tyson super uppercut. Oh, big uppercut. Big combination there from Christie, and that cut Brazier up. Oh, these boys are definitely going hard. My goodness. Nice 1-2 there from Christie. Both guys covered in blood here. Oh, good counter right there from Brazier. And a left hook. Oh, left hook right on the chin there from Brazier. Brazier's just a junkyard dog. He might have just spit a tooth out. And they're going to look at the cuts here from Danny Christie. He's pretty cut up. That'll stop the clock. That'll kind of ruin our time clock, but they're going to keep it going. They just wanted to clear it off. 1:17 left in the first. And we'll count you down. 1:16, 15, 14, 13, 1:12, 1:11, 1:10 left here in the second. Back fist spinning and none are legal in BKFC. Yes. Yeah, you can't have back fists. Oh, nice left hand there from Christie. And, oh, big combination of Brazier. There's another back fist from Brazier. And if he takes a point away, I'm assuming it's going to be a warning if the next one is a disqualification. So he's obviously used to being in combat bouts where he throws that back fist. That's 2 points taken away from Terry Brazier. Now, I do think he's won both. Oh, beautiful counter right hook there from Brazier coming in. It's funny, Christie is the orthodox boxer, the guy with the more boxing background, but Brazier's been the counter striker, and he's just a fucking fighter. He's just a fucking fighter. That's what I could say about Brazier. Oh, man. Both guys landing big right hooks there. Brazier getting the better part of it, though. A couple left upstairs, and Brazier... Oh, Brazier's wiping blood out of his eye. The referee's going to have the doctor take a look at this, and they're going to kind of... Oh, man, that left eye is really swollen. And it's got a gash. It's got a gash, like, right on the eyelid there. And there they go. They're going to let him go again. And round 2 comes to an end. What a battle. Camera time with this many combat events all going on at the same time. Kind of rules hard to keep up with, though. Right? Dude landed a back. Yeah, another back fist. Keeps landing back fist. Yeah. Obviously, he's been fighting in something where he can throw back fists. But this Terry Brazier, obviously, he's been fighting everywhere he goes. This guy is... I like him a lot. He's got to stop throwing the back fist, but his style is amazing. And I must have missed the first one. The commentator here saying that he threw 2 back fists just in that round. He just threw an elbow dropper. Holy jeez. Yeah, definitely can't throw elbows in there. All right, 3rd round. Wild fight here. Terry Brazier and Danny Christie. Left hand upstairs there from Christie. And we'll see if what I said rings clear. Oh, big right hand and a left hook there from Christie. It seems like the longer a fight goes, the more that orthodox, boxing pedigree starts to come into play. And that might be the case here for Christie, as he has a good start to the 3rd round. Good left on the chin there from Christie. Oh, another nice left there from Christie. And another left. He's popping those. And a good 1-2 there from Christie. Brazier might be getting tired. I mean, that's the thing with that. Oh, what a left hook from Christie. Oh, my goodness, and a 1-2. And he sends Brazier right through the ropes. Brazier is up, but what a shot. Brazier's tired. I think he might have burned himself out. And he's got 2 points taken away. He took his mouthpiece out for a second. The referee looking at him saying, "You all right?" Oh, and a left hand there from Christie. Oh, right hand, left hook. Brazier might be done. He's burnt out. Was that an elbow from Christie? And a left hook. Christie battering Brazier with uppercuts. And it's all over. That is one of the wildest fights you will see. And let's make the rematch for those 2 guys again as soon as they heal up. That was amazing. That was an amazing fight. Takes dirty boxing to a next level. Hell yeah, it does. No, man, that was a very entertaining fight. And they haven't given me much option for replays here, but... Alright, guys, Danny Christie and Terry Brazier. Danny Christie laying on the uppercuts, and that is it. Knocks out Terry Brazier in the 3rd round. What a battle between these 2 guys. Yeah, that was an absolute war. Well, that's the thing. You got a paratrooper. You got a former special forces guys. That explains, you know, why he's such a badass. Wow. Terry Brazier landed 84 punches in less than 3 2-minute rounds. 65 landed for Danny Christie. Man, that is an amazing pace for those guys. Can we get stats for the back fist? Terry Brazier, 2-0 on back fist. And Danny Christie, a late start to a pro combat debut, but 37 years old, he wins his debut. What time is the fight in UK? Thank you, Billy. Says 10 p.m. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's going on, Yippee-ki-yay? Doing good, man. Having fun watching fights with my friends. That was a battle. That was a real battle. 'Cause Terry Brazier really came out bullying Danny Christie. Really, you know, really landing the bigger shots, seeming to have, you know, the best style. And I think Brazier just got tired. Sandwich fight. There's so many today, right? UK fighters know how to put on a show. Yes, they do. Yep, Yippee in the house. Cheers, Yippee. All right, 50 up in the chat already. Go ahead and hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, now's a good time to take care of that as any. And make sure you hit that share button. Share this with your friends. We're hoping to get a big crowd tonight, and we're off to a good start. On 50 in the chat already. All right, both of these guys are badasses as well. I'll tell you, BKFC London 2, maybe the biggest card that BKFC has had. Sucks Paige isn't fighting today. Hopefully she'll return next BKFC. What happened? She was... Oh, I see. Paige Van Zandt versus Charissa Sigala. It says that the bout's been rescheduled. That's what it says on Tapology, Billy. All right, guys. Connor Tierney and Joe Elmore next. These guys are bitter rivals. I mean, there is absolutely no love lost between these guys. Got UK versus USA. Joe Elmore coming out of Atlanta, Georgia. All right, what's the pace? I'm going to go look over a boxing, see what our pacing is on that. I don't even know how many fights they're having today on boxing. Over on DAZN. For those that are watching, want to watch along, the boxing's over on DAZN. BKFC is over on their primary app. It's just $5, so not bad. And yeah, they're just in the pre-fight right now over on boxing. I know the estimated start time for the main event between Joshua and Usyk was 2 p.m. Pacific. It's 12:20 p.m. Pacific now. I don't know what other bouts they have going on, if any. Keeping track on PFL. Yep. I think Robert was watching it. Kayla Harrison fights today. Yeah, I might end up over there some. Oh yeah, PFL is on ESPN Plus, and later we'll be doing UFC 278. All the prelims on ESPN Plus, and of course UFC 278 exclusively through ESPN pay-per-view. I seen them. Holy yes. Right. Oh, see a page new Instagram post with her and Austin Ramon OnlyFans type. No. Oh wait, we got heavyweights up next. Wrong fight. They were showing a different fight. I thought coming up, or maybe they were just showing that those guys were beefing. We got Jake Bostwick, which I believe has been in a main event here on BKFC. And I think both of these guys have been in a main event against other people. PFL right now, Bill. Let you know. Baba Jenkins, Rare Naked Shota Kudo, first round. Word, there is a God, right, Jim? All right. Jake Bostwick, he hits hard. And Chris Fishgold knows it. He said, I want to piss him off. I'm going to piss Jake Bostwick off, because I think that's my best chance is to get him to lose his composure. So I don't know what that means, but Chris Goldfish, he's going to be talking some smack. He's going to be trying to, heat Jake Bostwick up. We'll see if that works out for him, if he gets burned. Jim says, oh yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a wild fight. I'm looking forward to this one. And a BKFC, of course, they start out with something they call toe the line. And, instead of coming out of your corners, you're coming off like this. And that's when we seen Ulysses Diaz get a knockout that a time you're probably never going to see in boxing and MMA. It's a 2-second knockout off the line. I timed it was actually less than 2 seconds. Pacheco versus Kolsonek is next on PFL. Larissa and Elena. Oh, I like Larissa Pacheco. Unfortunately, I don't think she's ever going to beat Kayla, but I do like her as a fighter. I think, if it wasn't for Kayla, I think she probably wins the whole thing. But, they built that division around and for Kayla Harrison. What's up, PR in the house? Good to see you, my man. Jake Bostwick says he thinks Chris Fishgold will be overly aggressive and that he will catch him coming in reckless. There's no undercard for Usyk versus AJ. They've been having boxing going on all day. I know Ramirez and Buttigieg were fighting earlier. How close are they over there? I'm going to run back over there real quick just to see where they are before this fight starts. It's over on DAZN. I'm guessing probably just a lot of pre-talk, because that's what boxing does good. Is they talk a lot more than they fight, unfortunately. All right, yeah, just a lot of pre-talk over there. I can kind of see why they wouldn't even bother with the undercards anymore, because their undercards have been, they just don't put any effort or money into them in boxing. And I don't understand why they don't get why their game plan is not working. And watching boxing, let me know where the main is. All right, I just clicked back over there and they're still talking. So, all right. Out of Miami, Florida, hometown of East London, UK. Out of the blue corner, Jake Bostwick. These are some big, bad boys. And they hit hard, and they are aggressive. Dan Mergliotta will be the referee for this one. Chris Fishgold in the red. Jake Bostwick in the blue. I think Alexandr getting his first L today. Oh, you think so, huh? Oh, it takes too long to switch over. My app freezes when I try. Oh, nice right hand there from Bostwick early. Oh! Big left hook and a right hand there from Bostwick. Bostwick's hands look fast tonight. And a nice right hand there from Bostwick. Terrell and Shoemaker later. I love watching Shoemaker fight. Good left hand upstairs there from Bostwick. I skipped out in the last few BKFCs, but this is a big one. Nice straight right and a left hook from Bostwick. And a 1-2. And Fishgold says, bring it. But Bostwick is roughing him up. Big right hook to the body. And a right hand upstairs. Bostwick teeing off. Fishgold saying, come here, come on, but I don't know that he wants it. Oh, beautiful counter right uppercut there from Bostwick. Catches Fishgold coming in like he said he would. Like he said he would. 50 seconds left in the first. Big heavyweights. Oh, nice left hook, though, there from Fishgold. Big heavyweights, BKFC 27. Good straight right. There from Bostwick. Hey, Bostwick, the 90s called. They want your trunks back. Nice right hand there from Fishgold. I like him, though, and I like the 90s, so he can keep them. Good left hand there from Bostwick. Oh, nice right hook to the body there from Fishgold. And that'll be the end of the first. What's up, Phil D. Rowe in the house? Oh, I just think eventually Alexandr is going to be in there really killing himself to win the fight. That's too much damage. Oh, I missed some stuff here. What's up, Ahmed? Ahmed Abdi says it's Joshua versus Usyk, same time as MVP fight. I don't know. Hopefully they won't be like right at the same time. Sure, over there they have their own fighters or whatever. Takes too long to switch apps. Yeah, it kind of does. But you think about Olympic champion Bonk Dohir. I'm not familiar with him, to be honest. I should be, but I guess, but that doesn't sound familiar. All right, here we go, round two. All right, 41 up in the chat, and these guys are getting wild. Oh, nice left hand there from Fishgold. Oh, and a great combination there from Jake Brutal Bostwick. And that was a brutal left hook upstairs. And 3 right uppercuts in a row. Hooks and uppercuts. Wow, Bostwick just piecing Fishgold up. Floors him. And, I mean, he's just sliced and diced the left side of his face. I mean, he's got cuts going every which way. And here we go. Bostwick is really hammering Fishgold tonight. Minute left here in the second. Seems like if you paid attention and really watched me, there's some money to make in betting in BKFC. Oh, what a left hand from Bostwick. Oh, and that uppercut. And there you go. Fishgold's down again. He's trying to say he slipped. But he put his knees straight down, so I'm not so sure about that. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves. That's 2 knockdowns for Bostwick. Good right hand there from Bostwick. A third one would end the fight here in the round. 20 seconds left in the second. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Bostwick. And just all Bostwick this round. Gets another knockdown. Right and left hook to the body. Big body shots. And he floors Fishgold again. And it is all over. Referee Danmark Liotta calls a stop to this fight as Chris Fishgold's face is bleeding everywhere. Doesn't seem like he was ever in that fight. James Bostwick, I mean, he's improved so much. This guy is good. Garage back and forth, more in the yard. Nice, Phil. Anyone think Leon can do it? I think he definitely can. I said I think he's more motivated than Usman. Usman, he's going to have to pull something out. He's going to have to pull something out that, you know, I'm not sure he has right now. It's also his first fight, I believe, after that hand surgery. So there's a lot of questions for Kamura Usman coming into this fight. Checo live odds minus 1,600, just jumped to 2,500. Damn. Yes, thanks, Phil. Thanks for coming in. I think they both have improved. But if Leon got caught by Nate, shot like that from Usman is going to drop you. That's true, PR. It's over. Pacheco first round, ground and pound, TKO. Nice. 250 left in the round. Larissa walked through Elena. Bostwick is a beast, man. All right. 40 up in the chat. Like I said, don't forget to hit that like button if you're not subscribed. We're doing the fights here pretty much every week, guys. There's pretty much fights every week now. All right, brutal Jake Bostwick, 158 of the second round. Knocked him down 3 times in the second round. And, yeah, it was time to stop that fight. Good stuff there from Jake Bostwick. All right, I believe did they say Sam Shoemaker's next? I know he's fighting tonight. I think it's Mike Terrell and Sam Shoemaker next. And Sam Shoemaker's an animal. All right, Sam Shoemaker and Mick Terrell up next here on BKFC. I'm going to head over boxing real quick and see what the pace is there. And, you know, it might be probably the fight that I'm interested in the most today is, or at least between BKFC and boxing, is Joshua and Usyk. But, God, they just killed themselves with the pacing in boxing. It's insanity. Okay, there is another bout in boxing. They're having another world title fight right now. Light heavyweights. So that is their co-main event over on boxing. That's the update there for Rage on the Red Sea. Joshua Usyk 2, and we will head back over to BKFC. Yeah, if you're going to miss a week of fighting, this is not the week. This is, we got everything going on. And cheers to you, Phil. Yeah, was a good fight. All right, waiting for the BKFC. Trying to stay hydrated with these Labatt's. I forgot. I got to remember to go out and buy some Labatt's. I love Canadian beer, but I forget. Speaking of UFC, though, does anybody think Paulo Costa and do you think that Luke Rockhold can pull it off against Paulo Costa? I think he's got very, very little chance. I give Leon a lot better chance than I do Costa tonight, but I didn't even realize somehow I accidentally got the old weed money jar on here. But we'll go back to the tips. That's the 420 jar. Not sure how much YouTube likes that. Paulo Costa is going to get submitted by Luke. Oh, nice. I think so. Yeah, I mean, if Rockhold can get it, I don't like Rockhold much, Jim. I think Luke is going to smash Costa. First round, maybe. Wow. PFL's Dan Hardy on the mic. Good to hear him again. He's one of the best commentators at the UFC. I agree. Greg says, I think Costa is going to put the final nail in Rockhold's coffin. That could be. Heavyweights, Sam Shoemaker and Mick Terrell coming up next. That should be a banger. Rockhold has been anonymously sending bottles of wine to Costa's room via room service. No way. I hope that is true. I hope so much that is true. That is incredible if he's doing that. Oh my, could you imagine if he sent bottles of wine there and then Paulo Costa actually drank them and then had a hell of a time making weight and lost the fight because of it? What a legendary story that would be. Some Art of War psychology stuff. Yeah, it is. All right, BKFC 27, MVP versus Mike Perry. Might have to get 2 round and clocks going if these fights end up happening at the same time. All right, guys, I'm going to check back over in on boxing. I know they are at the co-main event. So much fighting today. World Championship Boxing, BKFC 27 London. Page versus Perry. And And there we go. See, that's the pacing with boxing. They are just now announcing these fighters. I think they were walking to the ring 10 minutes ago. And it does bother me. It does make me, you know, a little sad because I was such a big boxing fan for so long. Still am. But I'm not a fan of the pacing. I'm not a fan of waiting to listen to these guys speculate for fucking hours while there's fighters ready and waiting to fight. All right, they're just going through some highlights there, I think, on BKFC. Danny Christie landing a big left hook. Wow, that was Danny Christie really came up with it tonight. And Bostwick just took out Fishgold. Jake Bostwick, what a performance in the last bout. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Thank you. Yeah, I'll put up the fantasy football. I'll be back. Got to go mow some grass. All right, have fun, Phil. And we got a super chat. Firefly Jib said, hey, Mike, like the weed money jar better. Well, anyways, here's a 5 for the weed jar. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy. I'm just, I'll use that sometimes, but it's not an every time thing. I did go to the weed store yesterday, though, so there you go. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy, with $5 chat, bringing us up to $7 on the night. Getting back into watching combat sports, and I've come to really like the pacing and One Championship a lot. I'm looking forward to doing One Championship next week. 26, I believe, and it's Demetrius Johnson looking to get his title back. If you like one now, just wait for the new BJJ MMA kickboxing format starting September 30th. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. We get everything in one night. Yeah, that's going to be incredible. All right, let's go to our UFC card here for a minute. So it's got a little bit of dead time here on BKFC. I'll try not to go to the prelims for people that might watch the replay. I don't want any spoil. Well, oh no, it has. Oh, it won't start until 3:30. So never mind. There won't be any spoilers. All right, guys. Daniel Da Silva versus Victor Altamirano out of Mexico versus Brazil. First bout, a man that only goes by one name, Orikling, taking on Jay Perrin. Amir Albazi versus Francisco Figueiredo. I know a lot of people were betting on Amir, bringing the odds up even more. They were still betting on him around 4-1 odds. This guy out of Iraq, he's got a lot of fans taking on Francisco Figueiredo. AJ Fletcher returned against Ange Loosa of the Congo. Jared Gordon, a big favorite tonight against Leonardo Santos. Leonardo Santos, He was undefeated for years. He is on his first two-fight losing streak of his career. First time he's ever lost fights back-to-back. We'll see if Leonardo Santos can bounce back. And main event on the prelim part of it, this is ESPN and ABC today, and ESPN Plus. Alexandr Romanov, a huge prospect over there at heavyweight, taking on Marcin Tybura from Poland. That's a big one. And we'll come back for the main card, guys, because this is going. Both men 6'3". Mick Terrell, almost 20 pounds bigger, 251 to Sam's 234. Mike Terrell will have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 78 inches. All right, guys. Mick Terrell, almost a 2-1 favorite against Sam Shoemaker. I said I count Sam out. 85% of the bets have been coming in on Mick Terrell, but you can't ever count Sam out. Sam Shoemaker, he's got crazy power. Oh, Mikey Musiasi is defending his belt then. Yeah, I can't wait to see him. This is nice. I should pop in. Love to have you, man. Mikey BJJ, phenomenon. Understand how packed the arena is for UFC prelims since it's in Utah. I expect a larger crowd due to the inability to pregame or even party before going to event. Well, I think they're going to be able to party just fine. Utah's not like all Mormon. It's like I've partied in Utah. PFL next match, Chris Wade versus Brendan Luffman. Oh, nice. Keep me updated. I think this is co-main before Kayla Harrison fight. And Sam Shoemaker coming out to Hank Williams Jr.'s A Country Boy Will Survive in a fitting fight song. He is just one-ton tough son of a bitch. As I imagine how his friends would describe him. All right, well, we'll try to head over for the Kayla Harrison fight, maybe. I'm not sure how many fights are still left on BKFC, though. I have the card in front of me on Tapology, but it's all out of order. BKFC is kind of known to... Well, this is the 3 spot, so I think your co-main's coming up next on BKFC. Unfortunately, we could end up with all 3 main events at the same time. That was not the idea, guys, when you scheduled opposite the UFC. Now you're all just competing with each other again. Makes no sense. Just in Salt Lake City, they have strict drinking laws, when and where you can. I know that their grocery stores sell, like, their beer has to be, like, under 3% alcohol. But you got to go to the liquor store to buy real beer. Luffney, nice, excellent tune. Yes, it is. Let you know right before Kayla walks out. Thank you, Robert. Hopefully this PFL co-main ends quick. It's 3 more fights in BKFC after the Shoemaker fight. But BKFC fights can be fast. They can be very fast. All right, Mick Terrell, like I said, almost a 2-1 favorite tonight. But, man, Sam Shoemaker... He makes every fight interesting, and anybody going against him is taking a chance. I don't care who it is. So, bro, it's interesting. Less than 3% alcohol is just spicy water, isn't it? Right? Update on boxing. It was in the co-main event. Like, that's the other thing I was thinking that I needed to check. Thank you. I'll go over there I'm going to run over there real quick before they ring the bell for this one. I might miss the fighter announcements, but yeah, that's the biggest one that we can't miss. Third round of the co-main. So we'll go back to BKFC. It's Mick coming out. All right, Mick Terrell and Sam Shoemaker. Some big-ass heavyweights. And representing Missouri, USA, out of the red corner, Sam Shoemaker. And on the other side of the ring, out of the blue corner, 6'2", 251 pounds. Out of North Shields, United Kingdom, Mike Terrell. Excuse me, Mick Terrell. 3% drink 50 beers a day. They're to keep up body alcohol content. You have to chug them because otherwise by the time you're done with one beer, the buzz from the beer is already worn off. Here we go. They take shots with Bud Light in Salt Lake City. All right, Shoemaker staying back with the open hands. He's going to wait for Terrell to come to him. Both of these guys just have so much power. Oh, nice left hand there from Terrell. And Shoemaker will tie him up. Back to the center of the ring. Nice left hand there from Shoemaker. Oh, good left hook there from Shoemaker. Pushes Terrell up against the ropes. Shoemaker looks like he wants to throw a flying karate kick. The way he jumps down, spreads his leg. Oh, big left hand, a right uppercut from Mike Terrell, and Shoemaker is down. He is down, down, down. And Shoemaker will take till 9 to stand up. Dan Merab says, "Are you okay?" Shoemaker says, "Yeah, I am." But Terrell, you can tell he's ready to take him out. Good left hand there from Terrell, and Shoemaker tying him up. I think he's going to have to avoid Terrell and tie him up to get through this round. Terrell trying to time a big bomb over the top here. His confidence has skyrocketed after that knockdown. Oh, nice left hook there from Terrell. Oh, good right hand. Oh, right on the ear. There from Mick Terrell. That might be it. I'm not sure Sam's going to be able to make it up. That was a hard freaking shot that Sam Shoemaker just took. And he cannot get up in 10 seconds. And he is bleeding like a sieve on top of it. Wow. First round knockout from Mick Terrell. Wade just head kick left in, dropped him. He got back up. Oh, nice. Oh, it's the main event, Nate. 3 fights away. All right, we'll see if we get a decent replay here. Mick Terrell fighting Sam Shoemaker. And look for the right hand. Oh, there's a left hook on the chin, but look, right uppercut there. Right on the ear. There it is. The right hook right on the ear. Powerful shot from Mick Terrell. Another angle here. Right uppercut to the body, and then that right hook right on the ear. Mick Terrell is a nasty, nasty man. All right. And I'm going to put that up on Twitter, and then I will get the fantasy football up. I keep forgetting. All right, guys, as Billy was saying, we have a Fights with Friends Fantasy Football League. We've been running this, I think this is the 4th season. So I think this will be the 4th year that we have done this. All right, we have 7 spots open for the Fights with Friends Fantasy Football League. There is the link. It doesn't cost anything. The winner this year, looks like we're not going to do the money. It looks like no pool, just bragging rights. Mike Perry versus MVP. Yes, sir. What's how you doing, Nate Jobs? What you buy at the store, Rob? Check over boxing, 4th round out of 12, still co-main. Thank you, Robert. I was just going to check. Appreciate it. About to see something tonight. I think so. I picture AJ holding 2 huge spears in one hand and a 150-pound shield in the other hand. So Anthony Joshua, he went out and he got a new trainer, and this is a guy who he's a real, I can't remember the name of the trainer right now for some reason, but he's a guy who's trained a lot of tough Mexican fighters, and he trains in that tough style. I should say that style, that come forward, go to the body, rough them up on the inside, just brutal style. Mike Perry saying he's better than he's ever been after his first bare knuckle experience. He did win. And Mike Perry saying he's better than ever. We'll see. Says he's in the prime of his life. I think he's got his hands full with Michael Venom Page. And, of course, later tonight, we have UFC. We're going to look over there. Oh, no, they're finally going to the tail of the tape. This isn't boxing. James Lilly and Tyler Goodjohn. Oh, Tyler Goodjohn's a beast. Half-inch reach advantage for James Lilly at 67.5 inches. Everything else is even. Both guys 5'9". Both 155 pounds. I'm not real familiar with James Lilly. I haven't watched the last couple of BKFCs. Like I said, I know Tyler Goodjohn is, he always comes to fight. And a lot of these guys that we have already seen tonight, some of the guys that were down like 4 or 5 on the card have been in main events on BKFC. So, you know, this is a big fight. 74% are betting on the underdog, James Lilly, who is a plus 135. Tyler Goodjohn, a slight favorite, minus 155. Fights on fights on fights. Yes, Raul. Gotta love it, man. So much fighting. So much fighting. All right, there was the link for the ESPN. If you want to see the knockout from the last bout, guys, it is over on my Twitter. I will throw up a post for that. There is the post there if you want to see that last knockout. Mike Terrell knocking out Sam Shoemaker. I thank you, already 4 likes and 1 retweet over there. So appreciate that. What's up, New Britain Paul in the house? Sorry, I'm a little tired of the party. What's up, Seattle Mike? Good to see you, man. I missed that earlier. Dubai got that gladiator vibe, right? Tonight's going to be a ding-dang of a hoedown. I like it. That's a pin. Distance between the fighters, half from the fans, but they love each other. Yes, I've been thinking about trying to get on a plane and go to that BKFC Montana. I haven't been to Montana in a long time, but that seems like a fun little road trip. Either a road trip or take a plane, I'm not sure. Wade versus Lupton, putting on a fun fight in PFL co-main. Nice. Nice stadium. Agree, Billy. I have OT 1919. What's going on, Thayer Nelson in the house? Mr. Gucci. Thayer Nelson was taking the CEO of Gucci. Picking him up at the airport the other day. Over there in Huntington Beach, right? Huntington Beach. Rubbing elbows with the big wigs. I hope they tip well, Theron. Round 10, AJ KO, says Yippee K. Listening from the airport. Well, thank you. Appreciate you listening, Theron. Always good to see you in the comments. Rob, I agree. 19-19. Ooh. I think AJ can definitely do it too. Man, I thought that I was going to go to the casino for this one and bet on Usyk, and I was like, oh my God, he's not a 3-1 favorite. Take Usyk. But Anthony Joshua, he made adjustments, especially to his game plan. After he lost to Andrew Ruiz, I expect him to do something similar tonight. All right, guys, out of Wembley, this is the feature bout of the night. That is the 3 spot, as we call it here. All right, out of the red corner, representing the city of Miami, Florida, Tyler Goodjohn. I'm surprised there's not more BKFC fighters that come out of Florida. That is a wild place. It seems like we almost never see anybody from Florida in the chat. I think they're out busy street racing with tigers in their passenger side door. That's an insane place that I have to visit one day. All right, out of the red corner in the red and white trunks. 6-0 in the bare knuckle ring. James Lights Out Lily. And representing Swansea, Wales. So that'll make him popular in the London crowd. If guys says, why am I going for AJ? The damage if they keep these two fighting every day. Eventually Usyk will be unable to answer the bell when AJ can get up from these punches easier than Usyk can recover. Luck out. Alright, I respect your opinion. Oh, nice left hand from Lily. Oh! Left hook for Good John, and then Lily cracks him with an overhand right. Wow. Oh, 3 left uppercuts in a row from Good John. These guys are wasting no time. Referee's he's like going to look at a cut or something. These guys are like, don't stop this fight. 4-punch combination from Good John. Or from Lily, excuse me. Nice left hook there from Lily. Lily is a firecracker. And good left hand there from Lily. His timing and distance and everything. I mean, he's one of these guys that has really figured out BKFC more than most. And Good John's right eye is just exploded. Oh, big combination there from Lily. And you can see why the bets were coming in on Lily. He is putting a beating on the favorite Good John. Big combination there. Nice left hook there from Lily. Triple jab from Lights Out Lily. And he's got blood coming out of his left eye too, but not as bad as Good John. 3-punch combination for Lily. And Theron Nelson with the super chat. $5 super chat. Thank you, Theron. Theron Nelson with the $5 super chat. Much appreciated. And rights to the body. There from John. Good John. Man, what a battle of a round. Hard to believe Tyler Goodjohn is the favorite here. Lily put an ass whooping on him in the first round. Oh, Costa, they both look ripped. Hopefully Rockhold can hang. PFL update, I have it 29-28 left name. And it's a 3-round fight, right? All right, guys, we will see you round 2. And a star-studded crowd there at BKFC in London. Yeah, it is fight day. If any other sports thought that it was a good idea to show anything today, they're wrong. It's not. Oh, they're going to look at Tyler's cuts before the round starts. Oh, it is bad up on that left eye. And then he's asked him, he says, are you good? He says, yeah. All right. Here we go. Knuckle up and let's go. Overhand right lands for Lily. And the left upstairs, double left hook for Good John. And they are banging again. Combinations of uppercuts for Good John. Oh, and the combination body head for Lily. Still to come, Mike Perry versus Michael Venom Page in the main event. Big 1-2 from Lights Out Lily. And Good John, he is bleeding from everything on his face right now. Oh, what an exchange. Ends with the right hand from Lily. And I don't care how good you are, it's hard to get into the halfway through the second round of a BKFC fight and not be bleeding. Good left hand there from Lily. Oh, nice right from Lily. He is just so sharp tonight. His defense is counterpunching, everything on point. Oh, nice left hook there from Good John. And left upstairs. And good John. God, I don't know how he can see out of that left eye. It is so swollen. He keeps wiping the blood away. Good left hand there from Lily. Oh, double jab from Lily. Good John having a hard time landing anything right now. I don't think he can see very well. I think he's got blood flowing into both eyes. Oh, left uppercut to the body. Right hook upstairs from Lily. What a combination. Oh, good 1-2 from Good John. And there's a combination back from Lily. Good John definitely having his moments. Just Lily's having more of them. Oh, good left hand there from Good John. And a right hook from Good John. Combination from Lily. Good John kind of switched up the timing there a little bit. And it did give him a little bit of success there against Lily. So he slowed it down. He kind of hesitated like he was going to punch. And it was almost like a feint. And then he threw it. And that's when it landed. He's going to have to do a lot of switching up. To really have much of a chance here tonight, I think, against James Lilly. Kayla Harrison fights next in PFL main event. Oh, damn. Oh, yes, sir. Just picking up customer airport. Nice. Trying to pace myself. Fight start early, and I'm buzzed already. Oh, damn. Yeah, they are bloody AF. KSI and the BKFC crowd. KSI boxing soon on his own, possibly Jake Paul. Oh, nice. Exciting fight coming up, Stern. Under eyebrow cut. Yes. All right, here we go. Round 3, we got fights going on everywhere. We might have to get over to Kayla Harrison fight here in a minute. Good left hook upstairs from Good John, but a 5-punch combination from Lily. He's just so damn good. Co-main event, Tierney and Elmore on deck. Good right hand there from Good John. Tierney and Elmore, they hate each other. Nice 1-2 there from Lily. Good double jab there from Good John. Or excuse me, from Lily. Oh, good combination in the body there from Lily. He is just so slick. And popping that jab out there. Nice left hook from Good John, though. Oh, big right hook upstairs from Good John. He did mix up the timing a little bit more there and found success. Good 1-2 there from Lily. Oh, and the triple jab and then the 1-2 from Good John. Or excuse me, from Lily. His hands are just so fast. And Lily ducking, juking, and jiving from everything Good John can throw tonight. Straight left lands from Good John. Lily lands a nice right hand. And yeah, Good John bleeding all over Lily in the clinch there. Just smoking hand. Oh, Mr. Hands. Nice. Oh, nice right hand there from Good John. Oh, and a good right hook to the body. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Good John. He might have hurt Lily there. A left hand from Good John upstairs. He hurt him with that left hook to the body. Best shot of the fight there for Tyler Goodjohn. And there's a nice right hook to the body. I said Tyler Goodjohn needed to change it up. He did. He started going in the body. He landed a big left hook to the body and a nice right hook to the body before the round ended. I still have it 2-0 though. James Lilly. Good John 8-1. Oh yeah. Love to fight Good John. I would copy him too. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't want to fight Good John. That guy, he can pop. All right, round 4 coming up. Has anybody checked in on boxing in a while? All right, round 4 coming up. If anybody has an update on boxing, if you give it to me in the comments. Oh, man. Goodjohn's left eye. There's no way he can see out of that. It's completely black and swollen shut. They just don't care. It's BKFC. Good left hand there from Goodjohn. Good combination from Lily. And this has been a war. Tyler Goodjohn at the end of the last round finally started to find some success, and it was with the body shots. Oh, nice right hook there from Goodjohn, but he is chasing Lily. He's throwing a lot of shots, and he's missing most of them. Oh, there's a good left hand from Lily, but then a combination there from Lily after Goodjohn gets through the left hand. There's a right hook to the body from Goodjohn. He needs to keep going to the body. He lands many more of those. Lily's going to start bringing his hands down, and then he's going to be able to go back up to the head. Oh, nice right hook to the body and a right hand upstairs from Goodjohn. Good right hand there from Lily. And Goodjohn having a definitely better run than that first was. He's kind of taken over where he ended the third. Oh, main event up next in boxing. Co-main is over. Oh, wait, they're adding up a 4th swing fight up in boxing. Oh, 4-round swing fight. Thank you. Boxing is on ads. Thank you, Yippee-ki-yay. 20 seconds left in the 4th. All right, guys. Don't think... Oh, nice left hook there from Goodjohn. And Lily with the takedown. Nice little Ochigari inside. Wrong sport, though. Wrong sport. That's a Wazari. And there you go. I think Goodjohn won that round, though. I got it 3-1. James lights out Lily. Joshua's 20 minutes away still. Boxing is lightweight fighters with 2 up-and-comers. Oh, and they might talk for an hour before the main event, too. I mean, this is boxing. And Goodjohn's corner's telling him, you're giving him too much respect. Let's go. Man, he is just... both eyes are horrible, especially that left eye. He's got a slice in the middle of his forehead. He's got a sliced open eyelid on this side. He's got a slice on this side of the eye. On the same eye that's completely swollen shut. Tyler Goodjohn, say what you want about him. He's a tough son of a bitch. And they'll hug before this 5th round starts. He might look like that rapper that has tattoos all over his face, but Tyler Goodjohn's a tough son of a bitch. I can't think of who's the snitch guy that went to jail. Good left hand there from Goodjohn. And Lily hard to hit. Lands a left hand there. He is all... Oh, nice combination there from Lily. Oh, big left hook upstairs from Goodjohn. Nice right hand on the chin from Goodjohn and a 1-2 from Lily. 5th and final round here in the 3-spot BKFC lightweights. I say 230. I'd say 2, man. It's a gladiator. Kayla Harrison about to walk out in PFL. They're showing promo package right now for fight. Thank you, Billy. Oh, left upstairs and a big right hook for Goodjohn. Oh, and there's a good right hook there from Goodjohn. BKFC co-main's up next, though. I think I'm going to keep it on BKFC. You guys can give us updates on Kayla. Good right upstairs from Goodjohn and a right hook to the body. Oh, big right hand from Goodjohn. This could end up being a close decision. Nice left upstairs from Lily. But Goodjohn's had a great second half of the fight. 20 seconds left here in the 5th. And a clinch there from Lily. Finally, Lily's never looked tired, but he clinches there. Seconds left. Goodjohn seems like he's got the more left. Problem is, the fight's over. You shouldn't have anything left. What's up, Travis Sturchill in the house? Can't believe that eye hasn't closed completely yet. Yeah, I wasn't sure it wasn't. All right, fight is over. Mad respect shown between these two. Tyler Goodjohn outlanding James Lilley 89-79 according to CompuBox. Now, I do not trust CompuBox guys at all. Big John McCarthy, I've been saying this for a long time. Big John McCarthy came out and verified, though. He said those CompuBox stats are only as good as whatever person is there with the little clicker. And they make a lot of mistakes. Because I really don't think I really don't think that Tyler Goodjohn was more accurate with his punches today than James Lilley. That sounds like some bullshit. And something you got to remember is James Lilley, I think, is from the UK. UK judges are notoriously biased. I mean, you can challenge me on that and say whatever you want about it if you're from the UK or whatever. It's hard to argue with the results. You practically have to knock a UK fighter out to get a decision. And if you're Anderson Silva against Michael Bisping, you still don't get the decision. You still lose the fight. Oh, yes, sorry, Tekashi 6'9". Thank you, Panhead Bob. I didn't even put it together. Travis says 69. I was like, oh, what's he randomly saying 69 for? Jeez. Pizza time. That sounds good, man. Hey, good to see you in the house, Panhead Bob. All right, official decision here. $49-46, $50-44, and $48-47. That's got to be Lilley. Unanimous decision. James lights out Lilley. And you can see Tyler Goodjohn. I mean, he's like looking like he's disappointed, but I mean, he had to have known. I don't know about 50-44, but I definitely agree that Lilley won the fight. Hannah Bob in the house. Cheers, says Robert. Yes. All right. I am gonna head over to Kayla. We'll head over to Kayla. Anybody that's coming in, just watch the comments, guys. For anybody coming in that's looking for, you know, the Joshua Usyk fight or Paige and Perry, and let them know we're going back there. We're just going to take a little detour. I've got too many apps on my Roku, guys. I really need to delete a lot of this crap. I put a lot on when I first had it. Before they even had a lot of these streaming services, I downloaded a lot of the free streaming services, and I need to delete stuff I don't watch. All right, 40 up in here watching. Don't forget to hit that like button. Make sure you're subscribed, because we're doing this pretty much every week, guys. All right, and my ESPN Plus has logged me out again. They like to do that about every other week. Bastards. Oh, I must have clicked on the ESPN one and not the ESPN Plus. I did. Because it's showing on both. There we go. And I say I don't even have cable right now. I had to cancel it to be able to afford the new business internet. So I'm here just briefly. It's still light outside. Haha. Well, come back later, Panic Bob. We'll be doing UFC tonight, man. UFC 278. Main card starts at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. One more fight, CEO of EPO before MVP. So we're switching over to PFL for a moment to watch the Kayla Harrison fight. Billy seen something the other day. Dennis saying how in the UFC screwed the pooch with the re-signing, wasn't happy losing to PFL. I seen that. Dennis said let him go was a huge mistake on corporate. Yeah, he reiterated it several times. He said huge mistake. All right, two-time PFL women's lightweight crown, two-time judoka Olympic gold medalist Kayla Harrison. To keep in mind how rare that is, guys. Before Kayla Harrison came around, no U.S. Judokan had ever won the gold medal. She's still the only one to ever done it, and she did it twice. So that is one badass woman. Excellent. I'll be here tonight. Yeah, see you then, Bob. Thank you, man. Kayla saying, I had 14 fights in a month sometimes in judo. Same. I remember back with the weekly tournaments. We couldn't wait for that weekly tournament to come up. All right, Kayla Harrison versus Martina Zindarova. All right, Kayla 1 year older at 32. Both women 5'8". Martina will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. As I mentioned, if you're in the chat, if you're a regular, especially like the mods, people coming in, if they're saying, hey, you're not showing what it says on the description, just let them know we're taking a detour. We're still going to catch our main events. Kayla Harrison, maybe Mike's favorite fighter. I'm just calling it how it is. All right, representing the Czech Republic with a record of 6-2. She is a plus 1,500 underdog. Martina Zindarova. Zindarova came through the PFL Challenger Series. Oh, thanks, Billy. I didn't know that, so thanks for the update. All right. Out of the red corner is a mixed martial artist. She is 14-0 with 6 knockouts and 5 submissions. Presenting the 2-time PFL world champion, the 2-time Olympic gold medalist, a minus 4,000 favorite, the reigning, defending PFL 155-pound women's champion, Kayla Harrison. Mark Goddard will be the referee for this main event. Martina Zindarova, Kayla Harrison. Yeah, it's almost worth throwing a couple of bucks on Zindarova just in case, you know, somebody twists an ankle or something. A lot of things can happen in MMA. That might be the biggest odds I've ever seen, starting a match in MMA. And Martina moving all over the place. These women are going to get better. Live odds already minus 20,000 for Harrison. Plus 1,200 for Zindarova. That is crazy. I don't know how they changed from minus 4,000 to minus 20,000 in like a second. But nice left hand there from Zindarova. Lands the first strike of the bout. Outside leg kick from Shenderova. Oh, body kick from Shenderova, but Harrison catches a leg, and she takes Shenderova down, and that might be all she wrote. Harrison in her favorite side control there. One of her favorite positions. I think she likes that more than mount. As a judoka, it's a good position for getting arm triangles, which Kayla loves. Arm bars. And this ground and pound that's coming now. Shenderova is not in a good position here. Yes, September 17th, Trilogy, Canelo versus Triple G. Hell yeah, we streaming. Oh, and some big ground and pound here from Kayla. Looking to set up the arm triangle. But the good thing about the arm triangle, it's used in judo a lot. That is called Wisikoma. Excuse me. It's like a head and arm control position. If you hold that in judo, without the opponent hooking you with their arms or legs, it's actually an opponent in end of match if you hold them like that for 30 seconds. And Kayla jumping to full mount, and here we go. This might be all she wrote. Big right hands from Kayla Harrison. 14-0 and getting better with every fight. More right hands there from Kayla. It's been talk online of a Kayla Harrison versus Chris Cyborg matchup. PFL actually tried to put out an offer to Chris Cyborg, which, as you guys should know, it's not legal. She's on a contract. You got to talk to Scott Coker. Oh, big combination there from Kayla. Big left hands. She's going to run out of space for an armbar possibly here, though. Big shots from Kayla. She could run. Oh, she's looking to see how close she is to the fence. Now she's moving out. She could do a few things here. She looks like she's fishing for the arm triangle. Oh, she's got it. And Shenderova taps, and it is all over. That is the quick six for Kayla Harrison. Her third season in the PFL. She will go to her third finals. And her daughter's looking on in the crowd. Complete domination from Kayla Harrison. They need to get her some competitors. Larissa Pacheco in the back drinking some Bud Light. Much deserved. She's already fought today. All right, guys, we'll go back. And Larissa Pacheco, she's going to be fighting Kayla Harrison soon. So, I mean, I guess get your beers in now. All right, and if you guys take a beer, cheers. I am not going to be touching any alcohol anytime soon because we're going till probably past 10 o'clock tonight, Pacific time. It's only 1:34. So we still got a good 8.5 hours of streaming today. I might take a nap and head into the UFC a little late. We'll see. If there's a big gap in between, okay, I'm going to go over to the zone, see where the boxing is at, and then we'll go back to BKFC. Hope they don't piss off Coker going behind his back about Cyborg. That's what I was thinking, Greg, because Bellator's been very open to co-promotions. Like see more co-promotion, MMA fights in the future. Me too. Kayla ran through the girl like... that girl like boy on prom night. Yep, 8.5 hours of fighting. Sounds like my family Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, I see a co-main event in the last round here. I just turned it over. Thank you, Robert. I'm going to go back to BKFC for a moment. Because you know there's going to be a lot of build-up to the boxing match. They're going to be talking for a minute. And my hope is that we'll get Michael Venom Page and Mike Perry will be over just in time to get back for Anthony Joshua and Usyk, and it kind of appears like that's what's going to happen. All right, guys, co-main event over here in BKFC. Perfect timing there. All right, Connor Tierney. And Joe Elmore. These guys hate each other. Don't blink here. Oh, not 5-minute rounds. Back to 2. Main event up next, Mike Perry and Michael Venom Page. Minute and a half left in the first. Oh, nice right hand there from Tierney. Tierney, the minus 180 favorite tonight. Elmore, plus 155 underdog. That was a good right hand for Tierney. And Elmore kind of putting his elbows down and just bowing in. Almost like he's wants to tackle Tierney. Oh, big right hook on the ear there from Elmore. And right hooks in the clinch. There from Elmore. He's apologizing for something. I don't know what it was. Oh, nice right hand there from Elmore. Oh, good right hook upstairs there for Elmore. Oh, left hook right on the chin for Elmore. And right hooks to the body. Now Tierney combinations to the body. Both guys swinging wildly here. Wow, this is wild. Nice left hook upstairs. And Elmore is taking over this round. All right, end of the first. I actually think Elmore came back and won that round. For those just coming in, this is the co-main event of BKFC's evening. Michael Venom Page, Mike Perry up next. Six9 is the rapper's name. Thank you. What's up, Ronald Pillarchick? Ronald Pillarchick. I think MVP is going to smoke Mike Perry. Shouldn't take but a round or two. I agree, Greg. Ronald says, "Let's go, Joe." Oh, Mike Perry gets it. Yeah, I like Perry a lot. I'm just Michael Venom Page. That's a tough out though. He's so fast. I know he's been in boxing matches. One thing I worry about Michael Venom Page, though, as much as he kicks and his electric strikes, and bare knuck was more like MMA, is he going to have a hard time accidentally not, throwing some kicks, going for takedowns, different things? Left hook upstairs there from Tierney. And like I said, I thought Elmore, kind of took over the fight at the second half of the first round. Oh, nice left hook upstairs for Tierney. The right hand, left hook behind it. Yeah, Joe Elmore playing mind games here tonight. Now switching stances. And Dan Mergliotta, he's not saying anything. Oh! Left hook there from Elmore. I don't know if that was legal or not. He grabbed Tierney's left hand and then hit him with his own left. Nice right hook to the body there from Tierney. Oh, nice counter left, though, from Elmore. Good left upstairs from Tierney. Oh, nice right hand there from Elmore, but a good right hook there from Elmore. Oh, another right from Elmore and a left hook to the body. Good right uppercut from Tierney. You know, Tierney, he's been more patient. He may go down 2-0, but I think he's going to have the more energy down the stretch. Nah, combination at the end there for Tierney. Elmore, a lot of clowning, but I think he's also got 2 rounds in the books. All right, anybody got an update on boxing? There it is. There he is. Platinum Mike Perry warming up in the back. He's spending a lot of energy throwing those combinations in the back. Save some for the ring, buddy. And there is Michael Venom Page. And for the camera, just a little dance, looking down at the ground. Nothing, not giving us a lot here. Just a little flex. Elmore and Leonard Garcia had a hell of a fight a while back. Garcia's retirement fight. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Leonard Garcia was one of my favorites, man. That guy was awesome. I wish BKFC would come to Seattle or somewhere around here. CMVP accidentally hitting Pedro, spinning back fist or elbow. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, man. Nice. Right hand there from Tierney. Right hand right on the chin from Tierney. And another straight right. And a better start, much better start to this round for Tierney. Oh, big right hook upstairs for Elmore, though. That might have been the biggest shot of the fight so far. That was clean. Right hand to the body for Tierney. I think Elmore's mind games are paying dividends tonight. Yeah, he's got his chin wide, right out there, putting his chin wide up in the air, and they exchange. Nice right hand there from Tierney. Oh, right hook on the chin from Tierney. Elmore slipping. I'm not sure if he was hurt or off balance. Oh, right hand right in the ear. That was a big shot from Tierney. That definitely hurt Elmore. And a good counter left there from Tierney. Tierney's been patient the entire time. Now he's countering Elmore as he comes in. Oh, big right hook there from Tierney, who's always been a much more patient fighter. I mean, I like Elmore, but Tierney's always got a great game plan, always patient. Good 1-2 there from Tierney. And he has taken over here in the third. Oh, big overhand right from Tierney. Good left from Tierney. Ten seconds left in the third. Oh, and there's the defense ducking underneath there for Connor. Big round for Connor Tierney. Through 2, though, I still have Joe Elmore up 29-28, 2 rounds to 1. Bears beaten. No, I didn't, Robert. Actually, I tuned in for about 1 second, seeing it was 17-0 Bears, and tuned off. Never see them used, but I always figured it was too risky. Oh, or spinning moves illegal in boxing. I believe so. I know back fists are, so. Apparently Superman punches are not, though, because I've seen a couple Superman punches in fights recently, and it seems to be legal. Boxing hyping up Eubanks Jr. Versus Ben in October, so still way to go. Co-main is actually up next in boxing, so ways to go for Joshua fight. Well, perfect. So it's going to all time out perfect. We're going to get Michael Venom Page versus Mike Perry. Will be over by the time Joshua Usyk starts. Oh, big right hand from Tierney to open the fourth. And now a 1-2. Connor Tierney started to take over in the last round. Good right hand to the body from Tierney. Remember, I thought Elmore won the first 2 rounds. Good left hook there for Elmore. He's got to get back on the tracks here in the fourth, though. Nice right hand there from Joe Elmore. Oh, big left hook from Connor Tierney. And a 1-2 right on the ear. Elmore's hurt again. Nice right hand there from Tierney. Oh, pinpoint right hand to the body for Tierney. Connor Tierney started to turn this fight around from the beginning of the third round. Has not looked back. Good right hand on the ear again from Tierney. Left hook to the body gets through for Elmore. But oh, 1-2 there for Tierney. His counter punching is on point right now. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Left hand upstairs from Tierney. The fourth round has been a huge round for Tierney. And he's staying on the outside. He's boxing like he's wanted to, like he said he would. Elmore had a lot of success in the first 2 rounds on the inside. Right hook upstairs, left hook to the body from Elmore. Oh, big counter right hook at the bell from Connor Tierney. That was a hell of a shot. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully boxing's over, Billy, before UFC starts, the way they like to run their promos all day. ESPN's the only one that's listened and really kind of tried to pick up the pace in boxing. And I think there's no coincidence that, they're the ones that run the UFC. All right, guys. Apparently no more bare knuckle highlights on Twitter. I just received a DMCA takedown. So, all right, if you guys don't want to be promoted, that's on you. It was like, it was a 30-second clip. Oh, beautiful right hand upstairs there for Tierney. Beautiful counter shot. And Elmore throwing combinations almost to the back of the head there. Oh, beautiful 4-punch combination there from Tierney. His hands are so fast. Double uppercut. Oh, great straight right from Tierney. He hurt Elmore. Left hook right on the chin. Elmore's ready to go. He is ready to go. Connor Tierney just has to come in and take it. 1 minute left in this fight. Oh, Elmore is woozy. What is Tierney waiting for? I know he's a counterpuncher, but nice left hand there. Oh, beautiful right hand there from Tierney. He's still going to wait for Elmore to come forward because counterpunching is where it's been at for him, but This is the co-main event, guys, here at BKFC. Big right uppercut from Tierney. Up next, Michael Venom Page and Platinum Mike Perry. Oh, big right hook to the body there for Elmore. And combinations of uppercuts there from Tierney. And a right uppercut from Elmore. Big right hook upstairs from Tierney. Knocks Elmore into the ropes. And a big left uppercut from Connor Tierney. Overhead left hand. 2 overhead lefts from Elmore. What an end to the round. Beautiful ending there. BKFC, pay better. Notice a lot of large name MMA guys switching. Yeah, they pay very well. From the contracts that I've gotten through, I've heard they pay very, very well. What's up, Family Malone? Says, thanks to the live commentary. Bud was panicking, looking for news on the MVP fight. Well, thank you for tuning in here. No problem for the commentary. Main event is up next, guys. Michael Venom Page versus Mike Perry. Who do you think will win? What round do you think it's going down? Let us know down there in the comments. And for everybody that's in here, don't freak out. In just a second, we're going to run a quick ad. Try and keep our ad revenue up, guys. Most of you will get an ad. Not everybody will. But after, we'll get the official decision here, and we're going to run an ad right afterwards. You see, it says Joe Elmore landed more, 75-57. This is why I don't trust these CompuBox guys. So I got a Connor Tierney, 3 rounds to 2. 48-47 Connor Tierney. That's my scorecard. MVP KO in the first is Greg. MVP KO round second. Can't leave the second round with those two. Yeah, I think you might be right, Maloney. I don't know what the over-under was on that, but I'd probably take the under. And Joe Elmore seems very confident, says, I told you all, but, you know, when we see the scorecards, we'll see what actually happened. That's funny. YouTube just told me now would be a good time to insert ads. They're listening. I'll pick Perry just because I like him so much. All right. All right. Official decision. $49-43, $50-46, and $50-45. Unanimous decision. Connor Tierney. Some weird scorecards in there, especially the 50-43, but I agree with the winner. Got a good feeling about this one for him. Yeah, hard to say this one goes past the first. Tomathu wins. MVP has the skill gap, but Mike can windmill one big one. I agree. All right, you guys will get an ad here. Some of you will get an ad at least. All right, for those that aren't on ad, Connor Tierney says, stop doubting me. I hit hard. Well, he didn't get any knockdowns tonight. He didn't get the knockout, but he outboxed his opponent. Like I said, the main event of the evening is up next. And excited Connor Tierney here. Just got an ad on middle of you watching LPL. Oh, middle of watching you. Oh yeah, like I said, I was throwing an ad out there. Yeah, hard to say this one goes past the first torn. I read that one. What's up, Isaiah? So I'm excited for today. Pay-per-view, I got Usman, Aldo. Rockhold is a flyer, but for this BKFC, I don't think Perry going to be able to get past MVP range. I agree, Isaiah. Hit that like buttons, Billy. I don't have Rockhold, but and he could get it done, but I lean towards Costa. I wasn't listening. You did it. I thought it was YouTube. Yeah, well, YouTube gives me an option. It actually said this is a good time to insert an ad, but I'm right before I was going to do it anyways. I think you meant to type. What's the entire 30-second ad? Look like healthy food. Well, thank you, Nuka-Cola. Let's go on, Brian Birtle. Hey, love you too, man. Thanks for being here. All right, guys. Michael Venom Page. Platinum Mike Perry. Up next. All right, and while we are waiting, do we have any fantasy football fans up in here? Never noticed Mike Perry has his own name tattooed on his chest. Oh, I didn't either. MVP will use Drunken Master Kung Fu again. Haha. Oh, so what's the order in as far as fights go? Is it boxing, BKFC, then UFC? PR, actually, the BKFC main event is coming up next. Then right after that, we'll have Usyk and Joshua. Then about that time, the UFC will be starting. We might have a little break in between boxing and UFC, probably just long enough for me to throw up the metadata for another stream. No way, awesome. Good, even better order. Nuka says, BKFC, UFC, boxing. How you doing, Seattle Mike? Don't have access to the main event, MVP versus Platinum. Counting on your exceptional commentary. Well, thank you. Excited to see how Joshua performs. Yes, join our fantasy football league. Let me get you a link up for that. Seven spots open. I know some of you guys like fantasy football. This is the fourth season we've had it, so if you're interested in joining, 7 spots open. There's the link. Doesn't cost anything. You don't win anything but bragging rights. I decided not to put any money on it this year to get people, take away that entry point from people. So if you haven't done fantasy football before, it's fun. Try it out. Excited to see how Joshua performs. Me too, man. How often do you fight? Stick almost every weekend. Pretty much every UFC. I'll try and get through to most of the Bellators, some of the PFLs, boxing. Yeah, pretty much almost every weekend. Some weeks multiple nights. So, what's your favorite sports stick? There will be a prize, don't worry. I'll put up an Amazon gift card to winner of Fantasy League. All right, thank you, Billy. Time Bender in the house. Thank you for the sub stick. Appreciate it. 87 Metallica, so are you streaming tonight? I'm streaming right now. Michael Venom Page, Platinum Mike Perry up next. UFC since I was little. Nice stick. Yeah, I remember watching UFC. I'm probably a little older than you then. I remember UFC 3 was the first one we had available in my hometown on pay-per-view. By the time it came out, I'd already watched 1 and 2. I'd rented them on VHS back in the day. And Firefighter Gypsy, with his second donation of the night, $3 donation, says, whoop, whoop, love the channel. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy. Bringing us up to $15 on the night. Thank you for all the donations so far tonight. Now, remember, Michael Venom Page has not fought in bare knuckle before. He has many MMA bouts, karate bouts. He has notable wins over Douglas Lima, Paul Daly, David Rickles, and Cyborg Santos in MMA. He's undefeated in boxing. I know at least 7 boxing victories in boxing. Then Mike Perry, of course, former UFC fighter. Coming off of his BKFC debut, they put him in there. Threw him in the fire against Julius Lane. Julius Lane is the real deal, and Mike Perry did well, winning his first bout. I think this is where Mike Perry is meant to be. I think this is the best spot for him. He could get it done tonight. Unfortunately, I think Michael Venom Page is one of the best strikers on the planet. Subscribe and bell. Thank you, Isaiah. Welcome. Of course, Mike is the one-stop shop for all things MMA, BNK, boxing, and even knitting. If it ever goes full contact. All right, Michael Venom Page, 4 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 6.5-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. Both weighed in at the middleweight limit of 175 pounds. Well, thank you, Nuka-Cola. Appreciate it. Usman or Leon? I got Usman. Josiah Perez up in the house. What's up, my friend? All right, there is the odds. Minus 240. Michael Venom Page, the favorite. Plus 200 for Mike Perry. 86% of the bets for this fight have came in for Michael Venom Page, bumping that line up a little more. Our casino did not have this fight available to bet, or I would have put some money on MVP. I have Usman. I definitely think Leon has a chance, man. I think he has a great chance. Ring for BKFC is smaller than UFC Octagon, right? It's way smaller. And they do a thing called toe the line. So instead of coming out of your corners, they have lines that are like this close to each other. So they start the fight face to face. I know I've mentioned it several times, but it always makes me think of when I talk about the lines. Ulysses Diaz had a knockout in less than 2 seconds. Just jumped off the line, landed a punch, knocked his opponent out. And Mike Perry coming out with the American flag here in London. I don't know that Mike Perry's ever come out with the American flag in the United States, but he's repping us there in London. See Usman getting outclassed tonight. Wow. I got to pin that 87 metallic. We'll see if you're right. First UFC I saw was Chris Lieben versus Anderson Silva. I've been hooked since. I remember that fight very, very well. Watching on Spike TV and thinking, this man is the future. That fight, of course, immediately got Anderson Silva a title shot against Rich Franklin, and Rich didn't fare any better than Lieben did. Silva annihilated him. I have to agree with you, read Mike Perry. MVP will make this fight look easy. He'll stay in mid-range and dismantle Mike Perry. His feet are usually too good. I'm still pulling hardcore for Perry. I think Perry's got, he's got a good shot in the fact that, for one thing, they're going to start on the line. There's not a whole lot of space to run, so I don't know how much Michael Venom Page has been working inside of this ring. I think it would be very smart to work inside of the bare knuckle ring because it's so much different than the cage or a boxing ring. It's a circle. It's got the ropes like a ring, but there is not a lot of room to move. I mean, I don't know what the measurements are, but it is small. Thank you, Bill. He says, hit that like button. Usually UFC fighters get mashed up boxing, but MVP was comfortable. I think so, too. I think MVP gets his nose jabbed off. MVP wins in my opinion. Oh, Mike gets his nose jabbed up. MVP wins in my opinion. And now Michael Venom Page making his way to the BKFC ring here at BKFC 27, also BKFC London. Prefer this stream over Thick Boy. Thank you, 87 Telig. Oh, was Thick Boy, is Brendan Schaub doing this? Or does he just do the UFC? I thought he just did MMA, but I'd like to see Perry win just for the goofy interview. You and me both, Nuka-Cola. And, I mean, not that I really want to pick a favorite in this, but I have to root for Perry too. And the biggest reason being is this is Perry's career. This is what he's doing now. For Michael Venom Page, this is a one-off. Bellator gave him permission to go out and do this, earn a couple extra bucks. He has no commitment or contract past this fight with BKFC. Mike Perry says, this is my sport. He says, I think this is where I belong now. So, I mean, I hope it's a good fight. I'm a little fearful that MVP might light him up. That's my worst fear. That's what I really hope does not happen. I hope Michael Venom Page doesn't come out and dominate him, knock him out, and then never come back to BKFC. It's repping Florida hard, right? Christian Garcia, Mike Perry is in the ring. MVP, they just put the Vaseline on him. They're checking his hands right now. He's about to step in the ring. Thank you, Nicola. MVP, most violent person. Yes, yes, he is. I don't know that MVP will be able to keep the distance. See, that's the thing, Sticky. He may not. It's a small ring. There's not a lot of room to move. Pre-fight interview for Silva Liban was funny. He needs to go back to Japan where the competition is easier. And then died via tie clinch. All right, guys. From London via Seattle, Washington, and Fights of Friends, it is the main event of the evening. Sponsored by the premium members of Fights with Friends, Greg Brimstone, Melton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, The Time Bender Billy Hughes, The Drunken Charge Robert Kerrigan, Mac 209, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D. Rowe, Chef Johnson, Yippee Kaye, Thrice Great, King Brown, and Trevi McTrev. Everyone on this list donates monthly to keep this channel going. Thank you. If you want to join them, just hit that join button for as little as $5 a month, and you get some special members-only emojis and special members-only videos. All right. And this is the fight nobody knew they wanted, nobody thought that would ever be made. And when I heard this fight was being made, I thought people were joking. But Bellator versus UFC versus now bare knuckle boxer against Bellator fighter. 5 rounds in the middleweight division. Let's get it on. And out of the red corner, 5'10", 175 pounds. 14 wins against 8 losses in MMA. He is 1-0 in bare knuckle boxing, representing his hometown of Orlando, Florida. Platinum Mike Perry. We're going to a house party in the ghetto of Northwest to watch UFC 1. Oh, nice. All right, and out of it, the blue corner. Weighing in at 175 pounds. An MMA record of 20 wins against only 2 defeats, making his BKFC record debut. Out of London, UK, MVP Michael Venom Page. Wonder how good this BKFC pay-per-view did. Hopefully, well, they're only charging $5. You got to sell a lot of pay-per-views at $5. Let's get on my TV right now. This one should be good. My first BKFC event. It's been entertaining for sure. Always enjoy UFC more, though. Me too, but I enjoy BKFC, man. Glad you checked it out. Here we go. At the scratch, and Perry with the right hand. Right away, counter left hook from Page. And Perry immediately moving to the clinch here. This is where, and Page pushes him away to cause distance. Now Page with his hands down, lands a right hand. Oh, big right uppercut from Page. And a straight right lands for Page. Oh, another right hand right on the skull. And Page turning Perry around. Oh, beautiful counter left hook from Page as Perry comes forward. And there's a right hand to the temple. This is starting to look like a lot of his stock. Oh, a big right hand for Perry! Page is down! That's a knockdown! Platinum Mike Perry just knocked MVP down. That was a crumbling counter right hand from Mike Perry, and we'll see how Michael Venom Page recovers. And there's a left hand from Perry. Oh, big right hand from Page. 1 knockdown so far for Platinum Mike Perry. 50 seconds left in the first. Oh, nice right uppercut and a right hand on the chin from Perry. Left hook there, or from Page. Left hook there from Page. Oh, nice right hand from MVP. But, oh, good right hand from Perry. But we have seen the power of Mike Perry, and he knocks MVP down here in the first round. Big left hook for Perry. And that was the one question I had, is because bare knuckle was different. We've seen guys come in that we thought would do very well, like a Paulo Costa, that did not do well at all. Oh, beautiful counter right. Right on the ear there from MVP towards the bell. And there's the end of the round. Wow, great first round. But let's watch the replay. Platinum Mike Perry. Oh, right hand. It was on the nose that he knocked him down. It was right around the nose. And Perry, if he can connect, I mean, he hits hard. He can definitely knock MVP out. All right, through 1, I have it 10. Because of the knockdown, I have to have it 10-8, Platinum Mike Perry. It was starting to look like MVP might have his way until Perry landed that perfectly timed right hand. That almost put him out. Yes, it did, Greg. Holy shit. It's going to be a fun one either way. Someone please tell me where dude can stream this. Gregory Bakery, BKFC.com. It's only $5, man. All right, here we go. Nice left hand there from MVP to open up the second. Oh! A huge right hand from MVP! Stuns Perry. How did Perry stay up? He almost fell flat on his face. Somehow Perry was able to stand up. And another right there from MVP, but Mike Perry is very hurt right now. And Perry moving forward, though. Left hand to the body. Oh, big right hand there from MVP. Perry has a sick chin on him, and he lands a counter left hook of his own. You can hear these shots from MVP, and Perry is not going down. Left hook from Perry. What a battle. I mean, I didn't know what to expect from this fight already, but I might have gotten more than I expected already. And MVP on the outside, hands down. Perry clinches. Let's see if he can land some shots in the clinch. Left hook around the ear there for Perry. Perry's, oh, nice 1-2 to the body and then the head from MVP and a left hand upstairs. Oh, nice right uppercut from Perry. And good defense from Perry ducking under a shot. Not something he always shows enough of. .30 seconds left in the second. Oh, big left hand from MVP. He's so fast. And he's got that speed that equals power. Oh, great exchange. Both guys landing in the clinch there. Nice right hook to the body from Perry. Right hand upstairs from MVP. 10 seconds left in the second. Good left hand from MVP. All right, and that was MVP's round. Through to, I have it, 19-18, Mike Perry. Whose boxing looks better? MVP's. Don't think he wobbled, but definitely flashed him white. MVP Boxing Clinics is Nukoa. MVP looked better than round. MVP didn't seem dazed. I agree. Yippee says 1-1. All right, 100 people. Century mark up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you like everything fighting, boxing, MMA. Guys, we'll be doing Anthony Joshua versus Alexandr Usyk 2 right after this. And then tonight, UFC 278. We're here basically every weekend. So I would love it if you guys had hit that join button, hit that like and subscribe button. If you want to be part of the premium members, hit that join. Just $5 a month. Exclusive videos and emojis, and you can help support the local channel. Oh, beautiful right hook there for MVP. Excuse me, independent channel. Nice left hand upstairs there from Perry. Oh, big right uppercut from MVP. Couple of good shots in the clinch there from Perry. Big right hand, Mike Perry. That was similar to the shot that he put MVP down with in the first round. MVP might be hurt again. He lands a left hook. And MVP ducking under shots now. 120 left in the third. Perry pushes MVP away. Perry's done a decent job with closing the distance most of this fight. Nice right hand there from Perry. Oh, and a left hand in the clinch. The one thing I will say, unfortunately, you do not want to have to go to the judges in UK against a UK fighter. Very hard to get a fair decision. Oh, good right hook there from MVP. Oh, and a nice straight right for Michael Venom Page. .40 seconds left. Good counter right from MVP. Oh, a nice left hook on the chin from MVP, but a right hand lands for Perry, and a good right hook to the body for Perry's face is a bloody mess, though. But what Perry fight is he not a bloody mess? Left hand upstairs, good jab there for Perry. Perry swinging wild. I think MVP's been hurt ever since that right hand landed earlier for Perry. Good right hand there for Perry. And this is a close round, too. Oh, good floating left hook there from Perry. And a push from MVP. I did give that round to MVP. I thought he hurt Perry early with a shot. Damn, that was a close round, though. Through 3. I have it 28-28 because of the 10-8 round in the first on the Mike Perry knockdown. Any damage on MVP? Not much. Perry's just got cracks all over the place. Luckily, none of them are on his eye. They're like up on his forehead. So far, this is definitely not the mismatch for MVP that a lot of people thought it would be, though. This is a very tight fight going into the 4th. And like I said, I have it tied on my scorecard. Mike's jaw is broken. Ooh, that's not good. Like to see MVP gas out. He might be. And that's what people don't understand. It's like this sport is different than any other sport. The cardio, oh, they're going to check his jaw. And they're looking at the cut. They check the jaw, they check the eye, and there we go. Oh, nice left hand from Page to open up the 4th and a right hand on the chin. Oh, big left hook from Michael Venom Page. It looks like Perry's jaw is not broken, I'm assuming, because the referee opened it up. Oh, another big right from Page. Perry's getting hit by a lot of big shots here. Overhand right lands for MVP. And now Page is taking over. Perry needs to go back to bowling forward, to cutting the distance, grabbing the clinch. He can, oh, nice left hand there from Perry. He cannot allow Page to have that distance. And another big right hand from Michael Venom Page. And there's Perry. When he breaks the clinch, he needs to move forward. He can't let Page gain any distance. Oh, good head movement there from Perry. Ducks under a left hook. Counter left there for Page. And Page might be tired. Perry came forward and Page decided to clinch there. 55 seconds left in the 4th. Oh, nice counter right uppercut from Page as Perry bowls in. Oh, and a counter left hook upstairs on a big overhand right miss from Perry. Left hand MVP. Oh, big right hand for Perry. Another good jab from MVP. He's dominating this round. He looks tired, though. Oh, he's very tired. MVP might be ready to go. He is exhausted. Lands a straight right there, but I don't know if Perry realizes how exhausted MVP is right now. He's only fighting defensively at the moment, and he's probably won the round. Oh, nice counter left there from MVP. When he does throw, he's landing, though. Right hook to the body and one upstairs for Perry, and another big round from MVP, though. $38-37. Michael Venom Page through 4. So without another knockdown, at least on my scorecard, Perry can only get a draw with winning the next round. I'm not sure he would ever get the decision in England over Michael Venom Page anyways, unless he had a lot of knockdowns, which are hard to deny. All right, recap, guys. Mike Perry knocked down Michael Venom Page in the first, but since then, Michael Venom Page has been putting on a boxing clinic. Oh, nice right hand to open up the 5th from MVP. Perry bowled forward, but it's MVP with the counter strike. Oh, nice left hook, right hand from MVP, but a right hand for Perry. 2 big right hands. He's moving forward. Reckless abandonment. Another right hand for Perry. MVP's tired. Good left hand there from MVP. Perry might be tired too. Oh, good left hand from Perry. Yeah, Perry Our MVP really picking his spots now, but I think his stamina is almost completely gone right now. If this were a video game and you have this little meter, MVP's got like a tiny bit of stamina. Good left uppercut there from Perry in the clinch. $50 seconds left in this fight. Anthony Joshua versus Alexandr Usyk next. Don't go anywhere. 40 seconds left. Left hook to the body, Page. Right hand for Perry upstairs. I think Mike Perry might be running out of time right here. Left hand lands for MVP and another. There's the right hand of a chin. He's tired, but he keeps landing strikes. Oh, good right hook to the body for Perry. And there's a right hand upstairs. Perry's got to throw some haymakers. They exchange. Perry backing MVP up, but he's got to land. Right hand for Perry. Oh, another right hand. And Page has to hold on. I think he might have been going down, but he held on. It is all over. My scorecard, 49-47. Michael Venom Page. Or no, I have to go through the math on that. 49-46. 4 rounds to 1 MVP. Mike Perry had the knockdown in the first round. Thank you, I appreciate the compliments. Basically, he gets a filled bonus from the bare knuckles. I like that. Bare knuckles. Perry has the head movement of a necklace turtle. That's pretty good. My granddad has better head movement than Perry, and he's been dead for years. God bless his soul. No, he's just really into street fighting, and I'm guessing being hit with the fist will empower him up. Wonder if MVP lost the snap out of his punches. Yeah, he kind of did. Oh, maybe a broken hand. That's a good point. Yippee-ki-yay. Phantom Page for the win. How does the damage on each fighter look? MVP's just got maybe like a little scratch under his left eye. Maybe a little swelling on his face, but I mean, if you put a little makeup on it, you couldn't tell he was in a fight. Mike Perry looks like Mike Perry does after a fight. His fight's all cut up everywhere. All right, official decision here. So they just declared it a split draw. However, we're going to see overtime. One overtime round. Here we go, guys. I don't agree that was a draw. I don't know what those judges were thinking. But so, you know, only 2 overtimes in BKFC history, though. It's not like it's something they do a lot. Right hand from Perry to start the 6. Nice right hook to the body from MVP. Oh, big left upstairs from MVP. And good left upstairs from Perry. MVP might be thinking, I need the knockout here because, like, I can't get a decision, which amazes me. Left hook there from MVP. Good right uppercut in the clinch from Page, and he pushes on the face of Perry to get him out of there. Both guys just exhausted. Left hook to the ear from MVP. And a right hand to the body from Page. And good combination of the body there from Perry. I'd like to see some uppercuts from Perry right now. Oh, nice left there from MVP. And all of a sudden, he seems to be the fresher fighter. Good right uppercut to the body, though, from Perry. Left-hand MVP. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Perry. Was kind of an uppercut hook and the right hook to the body from Perry. Left hand upstairs. Perry coming back. If he wins this round, he wins the fight. Right hand for Page. Page might be hurt. Page is holding on right now. Page is definitely tired, possibly hurt. And Perry's swinging for the fences. Not getting close here, though. He's got a... Oh, a huge left uppercut from Perry. Snaps back the head of MVP. Perry might take him out. And Page holding on again. Page is completely exhausted. Oh, and there he lands a left hook, though. Left hook, Perry in that exchange. It looks like Perry could push Page over, but he's got to hit him. And both guys land at the bell. Mike Perry might have won that. We're going to get an official decision there. That was another close round because both guys were so tired. Perry was given a company gift. Yes, he was. MVP actually fist fighting for once. Let's go, Sro. Good commentary. You point out every punch they land. Thank you, Christian Garcia. Earned boss round. Holy fuck. Mike is so clean in his calls. Thank you, Nuka. I think Perry got this one. I think he might have, man. King of the BKFC, Mike Perry. Come on, Perry. And now MVP has a swollen up eye. His left eye is swollen up, and I'm not sure Michael Venom Page is going to like taking this kind of damage in these kinds of fights. All right, guys. Whoever won the 6 won the fight. And it was another really close round. Mike wins. I think we all know that fight was still 4-1 MVP before that OT round. It was, Isaiah. Yeah. I mean, there's the knockdown from Perry, so you can call it 4-2 if you want, but... Does it work?
I don't know. You have to plug it in.
Oh, okay.
There's no lights that tell me it works or not.
There should be. That means it's not working. Should be a red light that comes on.
Where?
You see it? On this thing.
Alright.
I can't plug it in right now because I was plugged in.
I'll leave this here and you can try it. There's a tip in here that fits in there. So you can try it, and if it doesn't, don't destroy the packaging. We can take it back for 14 days.
All right, official decision. Majority decision. Platinum Mike Perry defeats Michael Venom Page by majority decision. That, in my opinion, is a pretty big upset. I did not expect. I will be doing the UFC card tonight. Thank you. And we'll be going right over to Anthony Joshua and Alexandr Usyk in just a moment, so don't go anywhere. Mike Perry says, I wanted more blood, baby. That's funny. He said, I wanted 6. Mike says, I didn't know it, but this is my home. This is for me. That scar tissue is getting really hard to look on Mike Perry, but he is a tough SOB. And nobody's ever doubted the toughness of Mike Perry. I got Merab Dylan. Can't wait to see what MVP says about this match, right? Leon by decision. Costa by first round knockout TKO. Aldo by decision. What's up, KOS Vlogs? Rockhold and Leon. Robert picking double upsets here. I think Aldo will be too much from Robert. Yeah, I got Aldo in that one. You guys, is round 11. Just called out Jake. Did he just call out Jake Paul? I missed that. All right, winner by majority decision, Platinum Mike Perry. And let's see what Michael Venom Page has to say about this. I don't know that he's going to be happy. Oh, and the commentator's saying he came and definitely won the last round. It was split. Says, I appreciate everyone coming out and supporting me. He says he underestimated Mike Perry a little bit. I thought he did enough. Michael Venom Page says he thought he did enough in, as far as landing, but maybe he didn't make it decisive enough. And MVP says, let's do it again. He said, let's run it back. He said, I have obligations to you. Yes, I want the rematch, but I have some other things I have to do before I can come back. So there you go. Mike Perry defeats Platinum Mike Perry in the main event. We're going over to boxing. Mike Perry wanted to do regular boxing to fight Jake Paul. I don't know if Mike Perry would do a regular boxing. This is, I think that's about the best that Mike Perry's going to do is BKFC, in my opinion. Burns will kill Masvidal, 9 out of 10. Oh, damn. Love UK fans. They are awesome. Yes, they are. I've got 750 on Leon getting the upset. Damn. That is, that's very confident. Boxing co-main going into 12th round. All right. We will go. Geez, the co-main's still not even done? Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. Co-main event just finishing up over on boxing. Philip Hargovic and Zhaili Zhang, heavyweights, IBF heavyweight title eliminator. Geez, yeah, that's got to be over $2,100, right? For $750 bet. I'm assuming you got probably at least 3-1. Damn, Masvidal way too rich to fight for BKFC, right? It'd be fun. It'd be fun to see Masvidal on BKFC, but I don't think it's going to happen. All right, guys. Up next, Anthony Joshua Alexandr Usyk. For, I believe, 3 of the 4 major heavyweight championship belts. And then later on tonight, UFC 278. Hope to see as many of you guys that can make it back for that one. And we won't take much of a break probably before UFC because it looks like this fight's going to end about the same time UFC begins. So just long enough for me to type in a description for the stream. Ref for the boxing co-main looks like Uncle Ben from Uncle Ben's Rice. Oh, that's hilarious. Masvidal is starting his own promotion. Dana already called it. He'll go broke. And he's still in the UFC. Well, yeah, he had, there was Masvidal boxing. I believe on today. It's called Game Bred Boxing. I mean, that tells you how good the promotion is, I guess, because even Robert didn't know about it. Also, also not known for making smart decisions. You just may get that fight. That's true. Wasn't there a glory card today, too? That I don't know about. Seems like all the fights are today, though. Wonder what happens to the WBC belt since Fury is retired now. I'm assuming Deontay Wilder will fight someone for it. Because I believe Deontay Wilder's still the mandatory. I'll be able to see Rockhold get smashed. It ain't so, Greg. Haven't been into boxing since Manny Pacman. It's just been dead, in my opinion. There's a lot of matches that I enjoy watching still in boxing. The pacing drives me a bit insane, and there's not near as many good fights as there used to be. Fury versus Ngannou, will it happen? I'm pretty sure Ngannou still never signed on with the UFC. They're talking about an interim title match December 10th between Stipe Miocic and John Jones. So I don't know exactly what's going on with Ngannou. Brendan left now. Won his PFL fight also. Striking clinic in that one. Oh, he had a tough opponent. Who was Brendan fighting? Was he fighting Lance Palmer? No, not Lance Palmer. One of the other top guys there in PFL though. Chris Wade, thank you. I don't know how I mixed those up. Thank you, Billy. I know, but I thought those were the two best fighters for a while in PFL. Is probably say Lance Palmer and Chris Wade, but damn. So Brendan Luffnow in the championship, huh? And that's the guy that the UFC decided not to sign because he. They decided not to sign him because he went for a takedown at the end of a fight on the Contender Series. Big friggin' deal. I mean, at the time, it felt anticlimactic to go for a takedown with 20 seconds left in a round, yes. But I still felt they should have signed him. Yep, Glory 81 kickboxing today. Damn, I'm going to have to find a way to watch that later. I don't even know what it's on. Greg, it was on Paramount there for a while. It was on Spike, and then it was on Spike turned to Paramount, and they had some on Paramount, but I don't think it's there anymore. I think Luke can do it. I just don't think it's likely. Honestly, I think he should probably be a bigger underdog than he is. Greg, what time does it start? Luke is coming in very emotional in this fight. Extra emotional. I agree. PFL has become the Harrison League. No way. Should be a minus 20,000 favorite in the semifinals. No, she has no competition. 100% agree, Isaiah. Luke was talking like he wants to be cut. Some people do better when they're emotionally invested. Not sure if that's for him. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we're going to find out. All right, they got a winner of this IBF Eliminator bout. Of course, everything in boxing is for a title. Some kind of title. So, unless it's at least a world title, you don't have me interested, but... Someone said early Luke sent Costa wine to his room. Said it's some Art of War head games. If that's true, dude, if he did that, that is so freaking awesome. That is. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Paulo took that wine? If he decided to drink that wine and got drunk and came out and had a shitty performance. If he didn't send the line, I don't want to know. I just want to assume he did. Sorry, guys, I'm multitasking in the back here. Joshua versus Usyk on soon. We'll have UFC 278 tonight. Let's give you predictions, though. Alexandr Usyk and Anthony Joshua. I got Leon by decision. Always a fan of the Stoic. I just woke up from an app vibe from Fedor and Pride. Stipe kind of has that, too. Yes, Byron, book it. Snuka. Oh, Kayla versus Cyborg somehow. Come on, fight gods. I agree, man. I think Coker would have been likely to agree to that if PFL, for some reason, tried to go around Coker. And I don't understand. At least on Twitter, they made her an offer. And it's like, dude, you can't be making offers to other people's fighters. And why would you make an offer to a fighter that's in a promotion that's been extremely open to cost promotion? They've talked about being possibly willing to do a promotion with Bellator. And Bellator's done a ton of cross promotion with Ryzen, where Ryzen fighters have fought in Bellator, Bellator fighters have fought in Ryzen. They've had mixed cards where it was like all Bellator versus Ryzen fighters. I know at least the one in Japan. I think they did a Bellator one too here in the States, but that I'm not positive on. Guys, sorry, like I said, I'm doing a little multitasking in the back here. All right, trying to figure out if my OctaStream box, Billy knows what that is, was going to be working for tonight, but apparently it is blown out. So any donations for the pay-per-view tonight, UFC 278, would be appreciated, because it's going to really hold me back to pay for that one. So it'd be great if I at least got donations matching the pay-per-view tonight. No pressure, though, as always. I never require people to donate. The boxing match, it's up next. It's after however much promo DAZN decides to have. The co-main just finished, so hopefully they're quick. I can't promise it with boxing, though. They like to drag these promos out. Everyone, please like and subscribe to the greatest combat sports commentary. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it. Ross says, I'm buzzed doing push-ups on the floor. I like it. Don't hurt yourself. Perry exposes MVPs fragility. Yeah, what's up, King James in the house? Yeah, Mike Perry. He won the fight, man. I don't know if I agree with the decision, but he won the fight. Wish I could do a push-ups, Rob. Yep, King James in the house. Try the girl push-ups or against the wall push-ups. Just sit up against the wall. Push yourself up. Made it in time for boxing. Nice. Yeah, King James Perry took it in round 6, sudden death. Anthony Joshua's the undercard because Usyk beat him the first time, and he beat him pretty badly. I want to say he won like 8 rounds to 4 or something like that. And DAZN, yes, they are advertising now a KSI bout next week. I don't care. Perry versus MVP, fight of the night so far. Yeah, that was pretty awesome, the Kagoa. I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't sure what to expect out of that, but that was a pretty great bout. It's a street fight, baby. Couldn't get down on my knees if I tried. If I got down there, I have to call 911 to get back up. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. What's up, Roberts, King James? All right. For the WBA, WBO, IBF, and Ring Magazine Heavyweight Championships, Alexandr Usyk and Anthony Joshua in the rematch. Coming up just moments away. Yes, Against the Wall is a good intro. Tracking all my push-ups until I hit 1 million. Little life goal of mine. Oh, that's kind of cool. I never thought about making like a life goal. All right, guys. Predictions for this fight coming up. Joshua and Usyk. MVP is fun to watch, but always had a suspicious chin. Well, yeah, Perry found that chin tonight, knocked him down in the first round. Go see a hip surgeon this week and back specialist. Oh, no. All right. And they are singing the national anthem, the English national anthem, I think, or singing something in the background. Yeah, I think they're singing like a God Save the Queen or whatever they do in boxing. Thanks, man. It's actually been a cool journey so far. Yeah, that's an awesome idea. I bet it sounds very rewarding, something to strive for daily. So 1 million. So I wonder, it's like, okay, so if you did 100 push-ups a day, it would take you 10,000 days, I believe. All right, boxing fans, it is finally here for the WBA, WBO, IBF, and Ring Magazine Championships. 12 rounds in the heavyweight division between Anthony Joshua and Alexandr Usyk. And first, they're going to take us behind the scenes a little bit of where this is at in the United Emirates. Going to the United Emirates. The Saudi family and the controversy. I had to talk a little bit about the controversy that does come behind having some of these bouts, in these countries that typically, we've been at war with for quite some time. So it's interesting that our companies want to take their money. Our government wants to bomb them. I'm not saying they're trying to bomb this country particularly, but it's definitely interesting. Robert says have spinal stenosis, can't be fixed with surgery, but they're going to do something about scoliosis and a lumbar and hip replacement. Oh, shit. Well, good luck with that, Robert. Had a rule when I was a teenager, drop and give 10 push-ups every time I entered my bedroom. There you go. I should still have that. I got Joshua for the bounce backs. Isaiah, Saudi Arabia. Don't let him con you into internal braces. I got 4 buddies who regret ever letting doctors install brackets. Instead of push-ups, I would jump rope for 200 jumps every day till the age of 25. Well, that's pretty good. Nuke, I'm a big fan of stuff like that too. Really good concept. Yeah, just anytime, whether you're doing push-ups and commercials. I need to go back to that. I used to always do, push-ups in between commercials. So it was always a good, always a good little break when you don't have anything to do. Or jumping jacks, punch in place, sit-ups. Want Joshua to win because I'm a big fan, but if he doesn't KO Usyk and tries to box him again, he'll lose. Yeah, I agree, Brian. I think it's going to be hard for him to win. I mean, I'm not saying he can't win a decision. I know he's going to have a rougher style because of his training this last time. Conflicts more focused Iraq and Iran, not Saudi and not UAE. Thank you, Aya. Jump roping is awesome too. So underrated by general fitness people. Glad I picked it up from boxing in high school. Oh, that's awesome. You boxed in high school? You didn't have boxing at your high school by chance, did you? I don't think there's too many places that have for a long time. Anthony Joshua has left the locker room. And he's making his way to the ring. Joshua Redemption would definitely make for a good story and rematch. Oh, yeah, if Joshua wins this one and you talk about a trilogy, although if Joshua loses to you, ask Andy Ruiz how the rematch goes. He gets a rematch, you don't get one. That's how Anthony Joshua works. If Anthony Joshua wins this, his next big fight is probably against Deontay Wilder. No, that would be awesome, though. I had one of those smaller gyms downtown, kind of dingy and old school vibe. Oh, that's awesome. All right, the former champion making his way to the ring, Anthony Joshua. Two defeats in his career, over 20-some wins, a historic amateur career. And he's an athlete. He's a very athletic guy. He's very muscular, and a lot of people, including myself, had said, hey, this guy, like, he's just an athlete. When somebody gets up in his face and gets tough with him, things could go sideways. And another donation from Firefighter Gypsy. Another $2 donation from Firefighter Gypsy. And I forgot that should be 15. Should have already been 15. So that brings us up to 17. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy. Third super chat of the night. All right, guys, come on, Firefighter Gypsy's. He's trying to carry the wagon by himself to get to this pay-per-view, but that's a lot to ask. Maybe you guys could help him out. You think Joshua versus Ruiz 2 fight would have played out differently if Ruiz took his training leading up to it more seriously? The fame got to him. I mean, he gained a ton of weight. I think he definitely would have done better. Joshua changed the game plan. He definitely came out with a brilliant game plan. I'm not sure it would have changed the result because he had a masterful boxing performance. He didn't try to punch with Ruiz, which is what got him in trouble in the first fight. And let's not forget that first Joshua Ruiz fight. It's one of my favorite heavyweight boxing matches ever, by the way. They both had knockdowns in that fight. I mean, it was literally a knockdown, drag down fight. And Joshua came out and says, I'm not just going to go tit for tat and trade with this guy. Now I'm going to, I'm going to try and outbox him. Joshua better be ready for a fight. Yes, he better be, Nuka-Cola. All right, and the big ring walk here for Joshua. I mean, it's a pretty cool ring walk, and all the, all of the bells and whistles they have here in boxing with the million screens with Joshua's face on it, and it's a little long in the time for me, but they definitely put a lot into the performances. Gypsy coming in hot. Yes, he is. All right, Anthony Joshua coming out to, I'm not sure what that is. It might be a Scottish jingle here. Not sure exactly what this music is, but and a lot of fans here in the United Arab Emirates to watch this one. Oh, Nuka-Cola, this is definitely time well spent here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola with the $10 super chat. And now we see Alexandr Usyk. The champ is here. The champ is here. And he's got a shirt on that says Colors of Freedom, and it's in the colors of the Ukraine flag. Seven Nation Army White Stripes was the beginning song. Yes, yeah, that was an awesome one. Seven Nation Oak Ridge. Oh, I didn't notice Oak Ridge Boys. It's just like Ali. Fury proclaimed retirement after every fight. Haha. Cover song I found a while back. Nice. I don't think Fury's officially retired. All right, an Olympic gold medalist, a cruiserweight champion, unified cruiserweight champion, moving up to heavyweight. Very few fighters have been able to move up from cruiserweight to win a heavyweight championship. Evander Holyfield may be the most famous. Roy Jones Jr. did it straight from light heavyweight up to heavyweight, but barely got up to 200 pounds. Yes, Perry won. Joshua is in the ring. They're having like a big build up here for Usyk with some highlight videos in the ring and big Ukraine promo here. Robert Garcia. Thank you, Billy Hughes. I was trying to think of the name. So Robert Garcia, the coach that Anthony Joshua decided to take, that's exactly his style. He teaches a bang 'em up style, like a Roberto Duran, like a Julio Cesar Chavez. That kind of inside nasty style. And Anthony Joshua, of course, has always been criticized for being, kind of a pretty boy. He's more flash than substance. He's an athlete, not a fighter. I mean, we've heard, these criticisms of Anthony Joshua forever. So I was a bit surprised, honestly, when he went out and talked Robert Garcia into coaching him. I'm glad he did. And win or lose tonight, I think it was a smart move. It's going to be tough, though. All right, they just said if Alexandr Usyk wins tonight, he would be the first fighter ever to win the Ring Magazine belt in both cruiser and heavyweight. I did notice, Tyson Fury had been the Ring Magazine champion. I did notice that was stripped from him, but this is not for the WBC belt. I'm assuming Deontay Wilder will fight someone in an eliminator bout for the WBC championship. All right, tail of the tape, Alexandr Usyk, 3 years older at 35. Anthony Joshua, 4-inch reach advantage at 82 inches. Alexandr Usyk, undefeated at 19-0 with 13 knockouts. Anthony Joshua with an incredible knockout percentage, 24-2 with 22 knockouts. Never did follow British boxer myself. I'm very feel about this fight. All right. Perry got the win, sudden death, round 6. That chant would have been epic, right? All right, they're going to do some national anthems here now. Believe it or not, for the UK and the United States. I'm not anti-patriotic or anything, guys, but I know the song word for word. I don't need to hear it before every boxing match. Never did. Robert Garcia trained Madonna to fight perfectly against Mayweather. Still love watching those fights. That's one I should go back and watch those again, Brian Turner. Yeah, I forgot how good those were. Yet to fall for the baddie gimmick and don't see him being competitive against top 10 dudes. I like him. I don't care if there's like a gimmick. The guy fights hard. He's entertaining. And, James, at the end of the day, he's fighting for 12-12. He's doing a lot of other things on himself, but the UFC's paying him shit. On paper. I mean, now we got the national anthem for Ukraine. Okay. Oh, there's no United States fighters, so I guess we won't get a U.S. national anthem. They'll probably do like a United Emirates anthem. I'm humming the army theme. Earworm. I like Usyk's calm, freaky demeanor. He's scary. What's up, Tony Baloney? Good to see you. He reminds me a lot, that demeanor, of kind of like a Fedor Emelianenko, although more intense, or like Yuri Prohaska from Poland, the UFC light heavyweight champion. He has that similar hairdo too there not too long ago. And Stipe Miocic, a little bit of that laid back kind of way that he carries himself. Can't jump on Paddy Wagon until I see him dominate a few top fighters. Yeah. No, I'm not saying I'm on the Paddy Wagon, but I'm saying, I'm not upset when I see that he's fighting. I like watching him. He's entertaining. He's in entertaining fights. You mean Saudi Arabia? Haha. Boxing event in Saudi Arabia, not UAE. I don't know why I kept thinking it was in UAE. Okay, thank you for that. Most of these big bouts have been in the UAE, I guess. Still don't understand how Paddy goes up to 200 pounds in between fights. Managed to lose it all when he fights. Yeah, that's crazy, Brian. No thank you. Sounds like a lot of damn work. Yes, Paddy sure can get in shape. Oh, sure can get in shape considering how he treats himself, right? Oh, no, it cannot be healthy. How is it not in Arabia? Right? It's actually pretty funny behind the scenes. Look up Usyk's funny moments sometime. I will. All right, guys, and now 12 rounds for the Unified Heavyweight Championship of the World, the WBA, the WBO, the IBF, the IBO, and the Ring Magazine World Championship belt. This fight companion brought to you by this channel, Fights of Friends, and the Fights of Friends community. Guys, if you like what we do here, if you like the fight and the commentary and the community, I'd like to invite you to subscribe because we're here just about every week that there is combat events going on. All right, the judges will be Vector Fasheko, Steve Gray, and Glenn Feldman. One from the UK, one from the Ukraine, and one from the US. Luis Pibon of Puerto Rico will be the referee for this match. Wilder versus Salinas will be on. It's a pay-per-view? Of course it is. AJ's going to have to be scraped off the canvas, Femi Malone. Comes to high fighters, I'm more of an O'Malley guy myself. Saudi Arabia is in UAE, stands for United Arab Emirates. Okay. I don't know. All right. And it is finally here. 12 rounds for the Heavyweight Championship. Let's get it on. First out of the red corner. With a record of 24 wins and 2 losses, 22 knockouts. Weighing in at 254 pounds. An Olympic gold medalist. A former 2-time heavyweight world champion. Tonight he is the challenger. Looking for redemption. 24 wins against 2 losses and 22 knockouts. The pride of England, Anthony Joshua. And out of the red corner, a 2012 Olympic gold medalist in heavyweight, former undisputed cruiserweight world champion. He defeated Anthony Johnson in their first bout as a professional. He has 19 wins against 0 losses, 13 knockouts, presenting the former cruiserweight world champion of the world and the current WBA, WBO, IBF, and Ring Magazine World Champion, Alexandr Usyk. All right, the touch of gloves, and here we go. Continue to give out your predictions. Who do you think will win? When does it happen? Is it a decision? Is it by knockout? The champion, Alexandr Usyk. The former champion, Anthony Joshua, the rematch. On the Red Sea. And here we go. And the Red Sea, isn't that the sea that God split in the Bible? Jabbed the body from Joshua, first landed punch of the match. Now, working with Robert Garcia, I'm assuming Joshua's going to push his way in a lot and try to land that right hand on the chin of Usyk. Oh, and there's the right hand of the body from Joshua. Left hand from Usyk. Oh, good straight left there from Joshua. And a straight right. Usyk looks intent on a slow start tonight. Say what you want about Joshua. I'm going to tell you, this guy watched hundreds of hours of tapes after that last bout. This guy does not like to lose. And he knows how important his brand is and how important that loss was. Straight right gets through for Usyk. And you see Anthony Joshua, he's bobbing, kind of like a Tyson. He's kind of ducking down continuously, maybe looking to spring up. Good defense there from Joshua, ducking early shots from Usyk, and a right hand to the body lands for Joshua. Left hook from Usyk finds the gloves of Anthony. Straight left gets through there from Usyk, the southpaw. Right hand lands for Joshua. And Joshua, you know, he's starting slowly too. Definitely winning this first round, though. Jab gets through for Usyk. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin there from Usyk. Oh, and a good 1-2 to the body for Joshua. Something different than the first fight. Joshua has been on the body early. 2 right uppercuts from Anthony Joshua. Second one in the clinch. Referee's going to warn him a little bit about holding and hitting. Good defense there from Joshua, blocking all those shots. Oh, left hand, straight left gets through for Usyk. Right hand to the body from Joshua. Not a ton of action in the first round, a little bit of a filling out process, but I got to give it to Joshua. 10-9, Anthony Joshua, through 1. Ben's becoming a little more unlikable personally, but I like his actual fight style. I feel about the same towards John Jones. Don't care for him as a person, but good fighter. Now, there we go. Round 10 KO, says Yippee-ki-yay for AJ. And that's a pin. All right. Early. You've seen Anthony Joshua go into the body. Not surprising after learning that he acquired Robert Garcia as a coach. And a straight right from Anthony Joshua to start the second round. Anthony Joshua, he's not biting the way he was in the first fight at all of these feints that Usyk does, because Usyk will mesmerize you. I mean, he feints so much, it's like a dance. Straight right to the body there from Joshua. Good jab for Joshua. Straight right lands for AJ. And Usyk throws a 1-2 block by Joshua. Good straight right there for Usyk. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Joshua. And a right hand upstairs. Anthony Joshua. Off to a great start here in the second round. Oh, beautiful left hook from Joshua. And the straight right to the body behind it. That left hook and especially the straight right are your best weapons against a southpaw. And a nice jab, and the left hand behind it lands for Usyk. Good jab for Joshua. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body, left hook upstairs, Anthony Joshua. Oh, good right hand there from Usyk. Right on the chin. AJ looked a little upset about that. Lands a jab and a straight right of his own. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Joshua. I wonder if Joshua can hurt Usyk to the body. Good jab lands there for Usyk. nice right hand to the body for Joshua, who looks much less robotic tonight than he has in the past. Oh, double jab lands for Joshua. It appears that the addition of Robert Garcia as a trainer for Anthony Joshua is paying off. Oh, straight right down the pipe lands for Anthony. Oh, beautiful right hook for Joshua after a right hand got to the body for Usyk. The bigger shot was Joshua. Through to 2018, Anthony Joshua. Jones got bored. That's when his trouble started. Got comfortable. The move up should correct a few things. Should. This guy's still in the filling out stage. Hey, yeah, for the most part. What's up, Torn Brown in the house? Good to see you, my man. Good jab lands for Joshua to start the third. And another. And if Joshua comes back and wins this rematch, I mean, I'm not saying it's more impressive that you lose bouts, but to come back, be upset twice, and if you can come back after that and shut everybody's mouth and change everything around, that's really saying something. Good right uppercut to the body for Joshua. Jab landing for Usyk. Oh, left hook and a big overhand right for Joshua. He is finding the mark early and often tonight. Good jab for Joshua. And Joshua just touching him to the body and upstairs with the jab. Nice jab followed by a left hand to the body from Usyk. Head movement great for both fighters so far. Oh, nice right hand for Joshua. See, Joshua's timing him. Oh, nice combination from Usyk. A straight right and then the left. Good left hand for Joshua. And left hand to the body lands for Usyk. Joshua he's not throwing so much feints tonight. He's dipping in. And he's dipping in and looking for a reaction from Usyk. Look, oh, right hook, right uppercut combination from Usyk. And another right uppercut. This is a much different Anthony Joshua tonight. The bobbing and weaving, the bending of the knees. Beautiful right uppercut to the body from Joshua. Straight right lands for Usyk. Another right hand upstairs for Joshua. Oh, he is throwing that right uppercut. Nice left hand for Usyk. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body. Right hand upstairs for Usyk. And a left upstairs. Usyk starting to open up now. Double jab Joshua. Oh, there's a left hand for Usyk. Oh, Joshua lands a good jab. Oh, beautiful right hook from Joshua. He's had an incredible round here. Left hand to the body there from Usyk. Oh! Left. Good right hand and a left hook at the end there for Usyk. But a big round for Anthony Joshua. Through 3, 30-27, Anthony Joshua. Fights friends used to have thousands of folks tune in for my commentary. YouTube censorship is brutal. Well, thank you. AJ wins. He fights Fury. Next, Fury comes out of retirement. I think so, too. Well, thank you, King James. I appreciate that. Beats any current talking heads. Oh, I mean, you know, my goal, the guy I look up to that I think has like the perfect commentary growing up, Jim Lampley. I think he's the best commentator of all time. So if I can be half as good as he is. So AJ wins, he fights, yeah, that'd be nice. I bet under, looking good. How's it going, Wayne Price? Yes, this channel's super underrated. Thank you, Josiah. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Usyk. Right hand gets through for Joshua. And both guys throwing a lot of feints and defense here, nothing landing. Oh, there's a left hand gets through for Usyk, and now the left hook to the body from Joshua. And Brian Turner, you're welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, a big left hand from Usyk snaps the head back of Joshua. His best shot of the fight. Thank you, Brian Turner, for the super chat. Getting us up to $29 on the day. Good jab there, lands for Joshua. Minute left in the fourth. Another good jab from Joshua. Usyk did land his best punch of the fight a moment ago. Left hand gets through again for Usyk. And a 1-2 for Usyk. Definitely been his best round. Good right hook for Usyk. Straight right for Joshua. Another right hook right on the chin from Usyk. That was a hard shot. Left hand gets through for Joshua. They are trading now. Joshua trying to stay disciplined, though. Lands a jab. Always going for that big uppercut. Misses. And a right hook for Joshua after eating a right hand to the body from Usyk. Straight right to the body from Joshua. Oh, and a right hook upstairs from Joshua. Usyk landed a right hand to the body. Joshua timed it and hit him with a hook at about the same time. Oh, big left hand there from Usyk. Oh, and the left hook to the body from Joshua at the end of the round. A very close round. I think it was the first round for Usyk, though. Through 4 rounds, I have it 39-36, Anthony Joshua. 3 rounds to 1. And I got to tell you guys, it's a little funny, and they're in Saudi Arabia, and to hear Snoop Doggy Dogg blaring in the crowd. But I like the progression. Usyk taking serious damage. Yes, he is. 2-1 Usyk, Robert. They should have their reads in by 5th round. Yeah, they're pretty much got there, I think, during that last round. And Chris Mannix for DAZN has it 2-2 through 4. Oh, good left hand for Usyk. And a right hand from Joshua. Left hand to the body from Usyk. Oh, good right hook from Joshua. Nice left hand for Usyk. Oh, 1-2 from Usyk. Straight right gets through for Joshua. It's so interesting how you can see a fighter and it looks like they're the worst fighter. And we kind of knew this coming in from Usyk, but on the slow start where they're... Oh! A huge right hook to the body from Joshua. Usyk saying that was low. And Usyk sending a little prayer up after eating that shot. Promoters, baby. 38. Oh, and Robert Kerrigan has it 38-38 as well. Smoke W, hookah every day. Joshua's ready. All right, well, so the fight clock will be about exactly 20 seconds behind after the stop for that low blow. Good left hand there from Usyk. Right hand to the body from Joshua. Joshua's got to be careful not to go low again. Oh, another big right hook to the body from Joshua. And so it did not deter him because that one was close. That was right on the belt line. I like that Joshua switched it up, though, and decided to attack the body more this fight. Oh, beautiful right hand from Usyk. And he beautifully timed that around the jab of Joshua. Slipped to the side of Joshua's jab and countered himself. Oh, big right hand for Joshua. Misses the jab, lands the right hand behind it. Oh, good 1-2 from Usyk. Left hook lands for Joshua. 15 seconds left in the fifth. Right hand gets through for Joshua. Close round. I got to give that one to Usyk, though. 3 rounds to 2. 48-46, Anthony Joshua. And that hard right hand got through. That really pushed Joshua back. Well, says Joshua is ready. My nuts. Crawford and Spence, his first fight I've yearned for in years. Yeah, that's going to be an awesome fight if they can ever get that done. All right, Anthony Joshua. I mean, both guys definitely look focused. Left hand to the body from Usyk to open up the 6. And another left to the body from Usyk. Now he's starting to attack the body. Straight right for Joshua. And another. Oh, good right hook from Usyk. And Joshua's corner is telling him straight punches, straight punches. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Joshua. Oh, right hand upstairs. Big right hand lands upstairs and a left hook to the body for AJ. Oh, left and right hand to the body from Usyk. Good defense there from Joshua, blocking all those shots. Oh, right hook gets through for Usyk. Straight right lands for Joshua. So many of these rounds are so close. Good straight left for Usyk. Oh, beautiful right uppercut to the body for Joshua. And left upstairs. Oh, nice right hook from Usyk. Good 1-2 from Joshua. Left hand lands for Usyk. 120 left in the 6. Oh, nice left hand from Usyk. Oh, solid right hand on the chin from Joshua. And a left-right hook to the body and the right hook upstairs. Beautiful combination for Anthony Joshua. Left hand lands for Usyk. Oh, left hand. Nice left hand there for Usyk. And the right hook. Straight right there from Usyk lands. 30 seconds left in the 6. Good straight right, Joshua. Oh, and a nice 1-2 from Usyk. Oh, beautiful combination of the body from Usyk. All right, through 6. I give that one to Anthony Joshua. Through 6, 4 rounds to 2. Anthony Joshua. Roberts 48-47 Usyk. Both fighters using great head movement tonight. Yeah, they are, Brian. Feels like the final boss fight. I like it. Yeah, it does. And thank you, everybody who joined me earlier. If you didn't, if you weren't here earlier, if you haven't seen Bare Knuckle Boxing, Mike Perry defeated Michael Venom Page in only the second overtime fight in BKFC history. MVP said he would be up for a rematch, but he has some other obligations first. Don't need encouragement. And there I was witnessing Hector versus Achilles again and again. They were giants in those days, but today we see titans. Oh, nice right hand from Usyk. Left hand lands for Joshua. Oh, and a nice counter straight right for Joshua. Oh, good right hand there from Usyk. Right uppercut lands for Joshua. Oh, great left hook to the body from Joshua. He's landing some beautiful body shots tonight. Oh, left hand to the body from Usyk. Joshua missed big with that overhand right. Left hand to the body from Usyk. Jab, right hand to the body, Joshua. Oh, there's a right hand from Joshua. Right on the chin. Now the right hand to the body, left hand upstairs from Joshua. He's mixing up his punches better tonight. Oh, good straight right there from Joshua. And a right hook to the body from Usyk. Oh, nice left hand upstairs from Usyk. And body shots are one of those things, it's kind of like they talk about in MMA with leg kicks. It's like to get someone to stop doing it, a lot of times you do it yourself. And there's another left hook there from Usyk and a left hand upstairs. Couple of good moments there from Usyk. And Usyk doing this little twirly thing upstairs to try to get Joshua to look one way and hit him the other. Nice right hand there from Usyk. Right hand to the body from Joshua. Oh, nice right hand from Joshua. Left gets through for Usyk. Very close round. Surprised MVP lasted 6 rounds. I didn't think he could endure a bare knuckle. He was exhausted. But he made it. I did give that round to Usyk. I have it still Anthony Joshua 4 rounds to 3. All right, here we go. All right, there's some water. They're going to have to stop the clock. They're getting in there and wiping the corner down. I don't understand how in boxing, how they end up with so much water on the ground. I mean, if it's sweating, or I guess they said condensation. I mean, just come through and have somebody wipe off the ring, whether you think it's wet or not in between each round. Then you don't have to worry about this. Because, I mean, this round has been stopped for 40 seconds now. All right, well, 30 seconds. So the fight clock's 30 seconds behind. 2:41, 2:40, 2:39, 2:38 left in the 8th. Oh, good right hand for Joshua. And a 1-2 for Usyk. Good right hand there for Usyk. Straight right lands for Usyk. Oh, there's that left hook to the body for Joshua. That was a good one. Left upstairs for Usyk. Another left hook to the body for Joshua. He might have hurt him with that one. Good jab upstairs from Joshua. And there's a right hand to the body from Joshua. Oh, nice left hand from Usyk, though. It was a big left hook. Good left hand there from Usyk. Oh, right uppercut to the body from Joshua. And I just feel like this Chris Mannix guy that they have judging just does not reward body shots. He has Usyk winning the majority of the rounds tonight. Big right hook from Joshua. And my scorecard's pretty far off from his. Good jab from AJ. Oh, and beautiful left hook to the body from Usyk. Right uppercut to the body from Joshua. Oh, and a 4-punch combination in the body from Joshua. And that was a hard right uppercut. Yeah, Joshua's been punishing Usyk's body tonight. And Usyk's definitely throwing a lot of shots here, but Joshua's, he's blocking or dodging almost all of them. Or a large percentage of them. Usyk just throws so much. Oh, a three-punch combination, Usyk. Joshua lands a right hook at the end of it, though. Left hook, Usyk. Great exchange there. Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs from Usyk. 10 seconds left in the 8th. This was a, big right hook to the body. Another left hook to the body for Joshua. Usyk didn't like that at all. He was stumbling a little bit. Big round for Anthony Joshua, though. 5 rounds to 3 for the challenger, Anthony Joshua. Those body shots are making more and more of an impact on this fight the further it goes. Yeah, that was a liver shot. And that's that Robert Garcia training. Robert's a 67, 66, Usyk. All right, moving on to round 10. All right, Joshua chasing Usyk in the 9th here. Good head movement there from Joshua to start the 9th. Lands a left hook to the body. Left hand lands from Usyk. Oh, beautiful right hook upstairs and a right hand to the body from Joshua. And I'm going to call this commentator a little biased for Usyk. Oh, beautiful right hook for Usyk. 2:10 left in the 9th. Left hand upstairs lands for Usyk. And a straight right. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Joshua. Straight left landed for Usyk. Oh, there's a big right hook to the body from Joshua. Oh, and a big left hand from Joshua. Yeah, Usyk it was kind of like he forgot what he was doing there. He just backed up with his hands straight down and ate a shot there. I think those body shots are really bothering Usyk right now. Another big left hook to the body from Joshua. Joshua needs to continue to go to the body. He can take Usyk out with these body shots. Oh, right hook, right and a left hook there for Anthony Joshua, who's having a tremendous round. Good right hook to the body from Usyk. Another right hook to the body there from Joshua, and another. These are, and a big left hook upstairs, big right hand, right hook afterwards there for Joshua, and now he hit behind the head. Referee's going to warn him. Joshua looking for the knockout here, though. He smells blood. Big 1-2 for Joshua. Digging down to the body again. Right uppercut, Joshua. Right hand. Usyk is hurt. Big right hand on the chin. Usyk holds on with 45 seconds left in the 9th. Oh, and there's a huge right uppercut from Joshua. Right hook to the body, left hand upstairs from AJ. He is having a hell of a round. Oh, big left hook and the right hook afterwards from Joshua. A dominant round. Jab lands and now a straight right for Usyk. But this round's been almost all Anthony Joshua, powered behind body shots. Good left hand there from Joshua. Left hook to the body from Usyk. And Joshua smiled when he landed that right hook to the body. He said, I know that hurt you, motherfucker. You can tell that was the look on his face. It's like, I know that hurts you. Through 10. 6 rounds to 4. Anthony I got to think, did I have 7 to 3? 6-4. I need to be writing this down. I think I'm 6-4. Roberts is 76-76. Yippee-ki-yay, is fight of the year. Should I think I'm around behind? Damn illegal stream, get your shit together. Now he wants to play with the big boys. Usyk should know better. Well, you know, he beat Joshua the first time pretty impressively. I think Chris Mannix is like a relative of Alexandr Usyk or something, because his scorecard is ridiculous. Around 10 KO, but damn was close. Oh, big right hook from Usyk looking to rebound. And a left hand to the body, showing much more movement this round from Usyk. Right hook to the body from Joshua. Oh, big right hook from Usyk. And a left hook and a left uppercut. Alexandr Usyk coming back with brilliant stuff in the 10th. Oh, that's why I was miscounting, because it's not the 11th, it's the 10th. Big combination for Usyk. 4-punch combination. Left hooks, right hooks. Joshua is hurt. Oh, big left hook upstairs from Usyk. And another, and a 1-2. A dominant round so far for Alexandr Usyk. What a comeback. Good straight right there from Usyk. So I had it 6-3, Joshua, before this round. Good left hook to the body from Usyk. Oh, a big right hand from Joshua, and another! And a huge right hook and a right hook to the body, and Usyk is hurt! And Joshua is frustrated with the referee. He's saying, stop stopping me. I have him hurt. Stop pushing me back and stop spending time. Good left hook upstairs from Joshua. Oh, nice right hook there from Usyk. Good straight right from Joshua. Usyk started the round brilliantly. Joshua hurt him with a couple of shots there, though. Oh, huge left uppercut and a right hook for Usyk. What a round. 3-punch combination from Usyk, head body. And a 1-2 Usyk snaps the head back at Joshua. And a huge left hook from Usyk. 45 seconds left in the 10th. Usyk is having the round of his life right now. Straight left there from Usyk. And Joshua calling him in, but he's standing up against the ropes. That is not good. Straight right lands for Usyk. I think Joshua is tired. Oh, good left hook and a right hand for Usyk. Big right uppercut for Usyk. And a 4-punch combination from Usyk. Joshua eating punches now. And body and head from Usyk combination. Right hand lands for Joshua. Huge round for Alexandr Usyk. 6-4. Anthony Joshua. Those body shots are heading up. Time to go for the kill. Let's go, Joshua. You beat him up. Depends which AJ shows up, it seems. How you doing, Wayne Price? Thanks for popping in, man. Yippee-ki-yay is 1 punch. Roberts is 86-85 Usyk. All right, heading into the 11th. Two rounds left, guys, for the Heavyweight Championship. I think we're way past the 80s, though, Robert. It's round 11. I guess I should be, too. But I just started doing rounds because I'm not writing them down. 6-4. Usyk's uppercuts are lethal. Mannix has it 96-94. Usyk after 10. I don't like the fact that Mannix gave those first 2 rounds to Usyk, though. Good left hook to the body there from Usyk. But he also gave Joshua a round that I gave to Usyk, so. Oh, nice left hand from Usyk. And another. Good straight right there from Usyk. And Joshua had a couple moments in that last round, but it was almost all Usyk, right hand of the body Joshua. Oh, right hook upstairs from Usyk. Oh, what a right hook from Usyk. You could hear that across the stadium. Alexandr Usyk. Oh, and there's the left right hook to the body from Joshua. He says, hey, this is what worked earlier. I better go back to it. Right uppercut to the body, Usyk. Straight right upstairs from Usyk. And if Usyk can finish the fight on this pace, that's going to be an issue for Joshua. Good right hook for Usyk. And a right hook for Joshua. Good 1-2, Usyk. There's another big right hook to the body from Joshua. Halfway through the 11th. Oh, big right hook there from Usyk. Oh, 1-2 from Usyk after ducking a big right uppercut from Joshua. Joshua getting a little wild now. 1-2 and the right hook behind it for Usyk. Straight right lands for Joshua. Usyk got the better of that exchange. 1 minute left in the 11th. Oh, a huge right hand from Usyk. Triple right. Triple jab lands for Usyk. Joshua is tired. And another 3-punch combination from Usyk. And despite a seemingly great start for Joshua, it seems like he may be falling apart now. Nice right hook for Usyk. Oh, good left hook from Usyk upstairs and then one to the body. Oh, two big right hooks to the body from Joshua. And Usyk holds on. Now the referee's gonna push him apart. And he's gonna wait till the end, almost the end of the round. 1-2 for Joshua, but a 3-punch combination lands for Usyk. All right, through 11, I have it 6-5. Anthony Joshua. Some of these rounds were very, very close. We could have split scorecards between the judges right now. All right, guys, 12th and final championship round. If you're new here, thank you for joining us. Thank you to everyone who subscribed, who liked, who donated. We will be doing UFC. Pretty much right after this is over. I think UFC's already started. So if you guys are MMA fans as well, there you go. My scorecard, Usyk needs to win this round to force a draw. Mannix has Usyk winning by 3 rounds. Big right hook for Usyk to open the 12th. How much does Joshua have left? Oh, nice left hook from Joshua. And a big right hand from Usyk. Joshua there. He held after landing the shot. Usyk pushed him off and landed his own. Big left hook from Usyk. Almost floored Joshua, I think. And now a left hook from Joshua. Left hook to the body. Oh, that was a big right hook from Joshua. And Usyk lands a right hand. Joshua's going for the knockout right now. Good left hand there from Usyk. Oh, 3-punch combination from Usyk. His hands are just so much faster. Good left hook there from Joshua. But oh, a 4-punch combination from Usyk as when Joshua missed 1. Oh, a straight right and a big left hook. Another left hook and a right hook from Joshua. Usyk is hurt. Big right hook to the body and Usyk lands a left hook to the body. And a 3-punch combination from Usyk. And they both land left hands at the same time. And Joshua almost falling over almost threw Usyk into the crowd. And the referee warning him here. Oh, nice right hand from Usyk, catching Joshua on the way in. And straight right there from Usyk. And Joshua holding on there. Both guys tired now. Oh, right hook lands for Joshua. 1-2 for Usyk. And just a minute left in this. Joshua may need at least a knockdown. It sounds like some of these scores are pretty lopsided for Usyk. Straight right lands for Joshua. Combination for Usyk. Oh, a beautiful combination. Finished with a right hook for Usyk. And a straight right for Joshua. And a right hook. Now the right hook for Usyk. 40 seconds left in this round. Combination of the body for Usyk, and Joshua holds on. What a stellar ending to this fight so far from Usyk. Oh, a big left hook and a right uppercut from Usyk. Putting the exclamation point on this round. And Joshua is exhausted. He is just holding. Landed a left hook to the body there. And we'll go to the scorecards and see how it goes. But what a finish to the fight from Usyk. Robert Kerrigan says 105, 104 Usyk. I had it 105, 115, 114. Excuse me. I had it 115, 114. Joshua. Sudden death, round 13. I like it. No, it's not a spoiler. That didn't happen. But thank you. Big boys are never over till in the last round. Yep, that was a great fight, Brian. You're right. All right, awaiting the decision here. 92 in the chat. And remember, there is one judge from the UK. There is one judge from Ukraine representing the countries of each fighter. And then there's one impartial judge from the United States. And neither guy really celebrating or raising their hands. And I mean, I thought this fight was a lot closer than the first fight. Bill Hughes is 115, 113. Usyk. I really want Joshua to win, but I only gave him 3 rounds. Oh, damn. All right, so a split decision in the Fights of Friends crowd. 115, 113. Both Billy and Robert. Wise Man says Joshua won for sure. What's up, Wise Man? Thanks for coming in. And they're taking a second to calculate these scorecards, but we should have an official decision here soon. While they're tabulating the final decision, last chance to hit that subscribe button, join our combat community. Like I said, we'll be having a stream for UFC 278 just following this fight. Probably 30 minutes for me to type in and set up a stream. I will try to do it quicker than that. And before the decision was even announced, Anthony Joshua just committed to donate to the plight in Ukraine there. Very classy. And both men holding up the Ukraine flag. And showing that there is something bigger than boxing. Beautiful display of respect by both men here. And I don't think either one of these guys is confident that they won. I wish you did. It's no name. What's up, George George Chikaik? Is that how you say that? Easy moment. And new Joshua fan, but I think Usyk won. 115, 113, Anthony Joshua. Second scorecard. 115, 113, Alexandr Usyk, and it comes down to the last scorecard. 116, 112. Winner by split decision. And still the unified champion, Alexandr Usyk. A great fight, great show of respect for both gentlemen. Usyk will go down with his belts. And even in a loss, I think Anthony Joshua takes a step forward in a loss tonight, to be honest. I know a lot of people are going to say the brand is damaged and separate from the boxer. That could be the case. All right, and there we go, Usyk. You know what? I said 6-5 going into the 12th, so I actually had it a draw. I apologize, guys. So that's why they have 3 judges. I have Usman, but I think Edwards could definitely pull it out, and I don't know how motivated Usman is for this. On UFC right now, fighters fighting out of hometown Lowell, Massachusetts. Usyk improves to 20-0. Usyk and Fury got fight. What now for Joshua? I don't know. I mean, he could probably, if he was willing to take the fight, he probably could jump right into a fight with Deontay Wilder for the WBC championship. If he does that, though, the Alexandr Usyk fight is going to call him back again. Lowell, home of Mickey Ward. Nice. His name is Perrin. All right, with 66 still in here, I think we're just going to keep riding on to the UFC, guys. I don't want to lose all these great fans. You were very close. You and Billy were. Robert. All right, I'm just going to change the metadata of this, but don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to switch right over to UFC 278. I agree, Joshua versus Wilder needs to happen. Usyk, it's one of these weird things. It's like he's a cruiserweight, but technically he's not, and he's super fast. It's an interesting thing. All right, guys, so I'm just going to be editing the metadata here. This stream will now say UFC 278. So just hang out. We're going to go straight over to UFC. And Firefighter Gypsy with the donation. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy, for the $2 donation. Much appreciated. And a word here from Anthony Joshua. Wait, I think Anthony Joshua might be having a retirement speech. Anthony Joshua says, maybe I could have done better, but this guy to beat me tonight, the level that we show. And Anthony Joshua saying he's the new hybrid of heavyweights after losing, which is kind of funny, but I don't completely disagree. All right, guys. Paulo Costa. Anybody have Luke Rockhold? All right, guys, changing this over to the UFC Fight Companion here. And a great, respectful, interesting, to say the least, promo there from Anthony Joshua. And now an interview from Usyk here. Also, José, Aldo, and Merab Dvalishvili. What a fight later. Joshua just cut a WWE style promo. I mean, kind of. I mean, that's what they said. I don't know if I completely agree with that. But Usyk saying thank you so much to everyone. Dooku, Luke, Skyler, Rockhold over Paulo Costa. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, guys, we are heading over to UFC 278. You can watch along on ESPN Plus, ESPN, and I believe starting at 5 p.m. 45 minutes, also on ABC. So very cool to start seeing those ABC cards pop up. All right, and we will head to the promos. I need a little bit of air conditioning, guys, after that. That was wild. All right, we got this Chinese prospect, Ariki Long versus Perrin, round 2. Let's get some data in here, and we'll try to jump right into the UFC here. Just to catch everybody up, Alexandr Usyk defeated Anthony Joshua in their rematch by split decision. And in bare knuckle boxing, Mike Perry defeated Michael Venom Page. Oh, big right hook there from Auriculong. That was wild. Just one word. Auriculong. Excuse me. All right, guys, 1:30 left here in the second, and I'll just start the play-by-play here. UFC prelims are on. You had bipolar Paulo Costa. Hard to bet for Luke with his eagerness to sleep during fights. That's funny. Oh, big right hand there from Auriculong. And he cracked him with a leg kick there. Did Oreki. And Perrin on the inside going for a takedown here. He's really fighting for that takedown. Good defense here from Lang. Perrin really pushing him up against the fence here. Lang trying to defend, landing a couple little shots. Nice knee to the body there from Perrin. 40 seconds left in the second. Oh, good knee to the body there from Lang. Oh, Perrin going for that big elbow on the break. Barely missed. Oh, beautiful straight right from Lang. Beautiful counter. 20 seconds left in the second. And another counter right. He's catching Perrin, popping in. Oh, and a big left hand and a right hook from Perrin. And there's a nice left hand from Perrin. Good overhand right from Lang. Oh, and Perrin with the uppercut. This red crowd going wild. Beautiful moments at the end of the second. Or Lang and Perrin. Kind of like Lee and Perrin. I'm going to... It's making me hungry for Worcestershire sauce here. Big steak with some Worcestershire sauce. All right, round 3 coming up, guys. Told cousin about this guy from Lowell Perrin who is fighting. His father trained with Mickey Ward. They said that's where they got my dog's grandfather who just died from the Perrin family. Oh, it's crazy. Just told them again, I need to meet these people. Oh, that's interesting, man. That's awesome. All right, here we go. Third and final round, and I still got it on 3-minute rounds from boxing. We'll go up to 5 there. There we go. It's been a wide-out night thus far. Finally home. What's up there, Nelson? Good straight right there from Perrin to start. Oh, and what a combination from Lang. Oh, that rocked Perrin. Left hook and a right hand. Lang goes for the takedown. Perrin stops it. Good defense there. Perrin was hurt bad. I'm surprised he was able to stop that takedown attempt, honestly. I got puke winning. Oh, my goodness. I love you, Theron. Oh, beautiful elbow up against the fence there from Perrin. And for the bettors out there, the fight to go the distance, yes is a -175, no +30. Or +130, excuse me. Good body kick there from Lang. Oh, nice left hand from Perrin. Good left hook there from Perrin. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Lang. Oh, big right hand right on the chin there from Lang. These guys are evenly matched. Go, good knee from Perrin. Oh, Lang came in a pretty big favorite. Oh, nice right hook from Lang, and Perrin gets a takedown. We'll see if he can keep Lang down. Lang's already up. But Perrin's got him in the body lock. We'll see if Lang is able to dissemble or if Perrin's able to take him down again. Oh, big knee to the body from Perrin. Yeah, Perrin. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Lang. And Perrin answers with one of his own. Perrin looking to get inside, looking to get a sweep. Oh, now he drops down. I think he was looking for a sweep, maybe a judo throw, an ochigari or a... Oh, and he's able to get Lang down again, at least momentarily. And Lang pops back up, but Perrin is in control of all of his time here. Good knee to the body from Lang and a left hook to the body from Perrin. Oh, good double left hook upstairs from Perrin and a knee to the body. Flying knee to the head there from Lang. That was beautiful from standing. He didn't land with everything on that one, but that was a great move. In a very small area to perform it in. Oh, big left elbow there from Perrin. And I wonder what the hairdo is with going on with Perrin. In the back of his head, he has shaved in. Ha, ha, ha. Maybe he got drunk and fell asleep at a frat party. Puke Cockhold will win. Oh, good knee to the body there from Lang and a 1-2 from Perrin. Yeah, Lang is exhausted right now. Good knee to the body there from Perrin. And that's a warning from the judges to either show us some action or we'll break. Good elbow. They break it by themselves, and Perrin breaks it with a right elbow. Lang chasing now. Big combination for Perrin, but a big right hand from Lang and another one. 50 seconds left. Both guys willing to bang it out. Nice left hand there from Lang. Outside leg kick. Lang, right hand over the top from Perrin. Another right hand from Perrin as Lang goes for a spinning back fist. Big right hook there from Perrin. Live odds, minus 110 Perrin, minus 20 Lang, 120 Lang. Good right hand there from Lang. If you're betting, you are very nervous going to these scorecards. And a big kick to the body from Perrin with 20 seconds left, shoots for the takedown. Lang's able to stuff it. But that was a great body kick from Perrin. Oh, and a beautiful 4-punch combination from Perrin. 1-2 and a flying left hook. Left hook, Perrin. Oh, my goodness. Perrin eating Lang alive. Right hooks and shots. And another big left hook. What a shutout to the round from Perrin. And this crowd is standing. Wow, that was crazy. That was a wild ending to that round. And we'll go to the judges. Obviously, we didn't watch this whole thing. I didn't watch this whole thing, but sounds like it's very close if you're looking at the live odds. On deck, flyweight prospect, ranked number 11th, Emir Albazi. He's a big favorite, minus 440, looking for a showcase bout against Francisco Figueiredo. Wow, back and forth battle. And yeah, the odds were very close on this one. Perrin was a plus 115. Lang was a minus 135. I was thinking this is one of the ones where there was a big favorite, but I mixed it up. Anybody have any bets for this card? I took a trip to the casino to cash out a former card, but I didn't end up placing any bets. I just didn't really like anything with the odds on this card. Shows his father trained with Mickey Ward. Oh, nice. Roberts is 29-28 parent. And I think the judges might agree with you. All three 29-28. Oh, the Mongolian murder. Ulrike Long. That's how Bruce Buffer pronounced it. So there you go, unanimous decision. And looks like Joe's here to try the old black tie with the white shirt again from last week. Or from last pay-per-view. I like Joe, but I just assumed he was wearing it last time because he lost his luggage. Three of my uncles and 6 cousins boxed with state golden gloves in their youth, but my grandfather wouldn't even let me train. I didn't realize until adult that boxing requires a certain discipline. Wouldn't even let you train, huh? Ariki Lang moving to 24-9. He's won 8 of his last 10. That's cool, King. My mother wouldn't let me do no combat sports. It's crowd doesn't agree. Yep, wrong attitude leads hyper kids to incarceration or grave. Yeah, I mean, I was glad I had judo. I don't know if I would have graduated from high school if it wasn't for judo. I mean, it's not that anything was particularly difficult. It's just that I had a really hard time caring. It's like, why are you sitting me down in these classes for 6-7 hours and getting me to try to, read all these books and all this crap, and you're going to tell me I'm probably not going to use most of it? And I'm like, you guys are insane. Oh, but I got to throw people around? I'll stick around for that. All right. Just 25 up in the chat as we're losing some people, guys. We got big fights coming on, though. Hang out, or if you have to head out, leave it on. Leave it on in the background. If you don't mind helping me continue to get some watch time here. And if you do head out, I hope you come on back. All right, Amir Albazi. All right, guys. 26 up in the chat. We're going to have to throw a little commercial in here in just a moment. I'm going to give you guys a commercial because I'm going to take a quick restroom break. So if you have to leave it on there anyways, if you don't mind watching the ad, I appreciate it. Give me just 1 minute. I'm going to use the restroom, get a little bit of water. right, guys, you see the longest winning streaks. UFC history. Kamura Usman knocking on the door of the great Anderson Silva. Usman with 15. Anderson Silva's record 16. Would like to see those two fight back in the day. I know Anderson was a middleweight. I know Usman's a welterweight. Usman's talked about eventually going all the way up to light heavyweight. So it's not like that fight is all that far of a stretch. We've already talked about Adesanya and Usman, which I'd have to lean towards Usman on that, even though Adesanya is the middleweight. What's going on, Eddie Alvarez in the house? Good to see you, man. I have Luke Rockhold to win by decision. Hey, shout out to the UK of Luke Rockhold. Nice. I mean, he could get it done. I think it's going to be really hard for him to get a hold of Costa. I think if Rockhold gets it, it's going to be in the first couple of rounds, and it's going to be by submission. I really don't see that fight going the distance. But if it does, maybe it's a Rockhold kind of fight. It'll be interesting to see what kind of game plan he has. All right, Francisco Figueiredo making his way to the cage. Wonder if Usman is serious about skipping middleweight and going up to light heavyweight for double champ status. Well, he won't fight Adesanya because they're both from Africa, I don't believe. I mean, at least they've stated that. That's some BJ Penn-ish if he can do it, right? Went from PFL to BKFC, then to Zone Boxing, and now UFC. We might have a slight addiction here. What's up, Greg? Josh in the house. Good to see you, man. I'd be shocked if Luke's chin endured 5 rounds. Would be a heck of a payout. Well, Luke's just fighting 3. But yeah, that would be a heck of a payout. All right, Francisco Figueiredo, 4-1-1 in his last 6. He is a big underdog tonight against prospect Amir Albazi. Figueiredo definitely excited. I believe he believes in himself. Yeah, it'd be hard to see. It'd be hard to see Luke's chin go through 3. All right, and Amir Albazi coming out to some violin music here. Out of Baghdad, Iraq. A lot of people's dark horse in the flyweight division, ranked number 11th now. Took him a while to get here. But he is very good. My dark horse came from Ryzen in the flyweight division. It's going to be Manel Kape, K-A-P-E, former Ryzen champion. Had some great battles at bantamweight over there. See Amir Albazi, 3-fight win streak. He's finished 12 of his 14, 86% finish rate, 6-time Swedish-Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. I don't know how much competition in Jiu-Jitsu there is in Sweden, but I mean, if you're winning the championship 6 times anywhere, that's got to be pretty damn good. All right. Seconds away here. Like I said, number 11th ranked Amir Albazi. Francisco Figueiredo fighting a big uphill battle here. And the crowd looks like it is pretty filled in here in Utah. Much more than most big cities. Francisco Figueiredo, 4 years older at 32, an inch taller at 5'6", reaches even at 68 inches. The once defeated Amir, a minus 475 favorite. 13-4, Figueiredo, a plus 380 dog. I'll tell you, Bruce Buffer looks the same he did 10 years ago. And fighting out of the red corner, a plus 380 underdog out of Sauri, Brazil. 13 wins, gets 4 losses, 1 draw, and 1 no contest. Francisco Figueiredo. It's boxing on ESPN later tonight still. Is it on after 10? I turned in my drug addictions for MMA addictions. Much healthier. Darren says, yes, watch time. I'm off work in our amazing backyard. Oh, yeah, it is a nice backyard. You sent me pictures of that. All right, openers in minus 510 favorite now, minus 475, representing London, England. 14-1 as a professional, Amir Albazi. So Josh probably trimmed some plants this there. All right, 32 up in the chat. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, make sure and go and hit that. It's going to say much more than 32 probably, because we had a bigger stream earlier. All right, here we go. Figueiredo in the yellow, Albazi in the red. A good body kick from Figueiredo to open things up. And another. And the front kick to the body from Figueiredo. Inside leg kick from Francisco. Good outside leg kick from Albazi. Figueiredo really working on the legs a lot early. Good inside leg kick lands there. And the Brazilian. Another inside leg kick from Figueiredo. Right hand lands for Albazi. Good front kick to the body for Figueiredo. Albazi catches that body kick. Albazi seems extremely confident. Hopefully that doesn't turn into carelessness. Oh, catches an inside leg kick from Figueiredo, and Albazi's got him down to the ground. Now Figueiredo could be in trouble. Albazi has magnificent submissions. And Albazi working on the body there. Yeah, Jones tweeted UFC 282. I seen that. Jones versus Stipe. We will see. I think Jones' suspension's probably over. It's been how flipping long now? Like almost 2.5, 3 years? I think we all know he was suspended by now. And, I mean, the UFC tried to do a job of covering that one up because everything's, you know, kind of anonymous now. They don't have to post test results so much, but it's like, man, I'm pretty sure something happened there. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Yeah, almost 3 years, King James, yeah. By the time he fights, it might be 3 years. I don't remember exactly when it was. Oh, nice ground and pound there from Albazi. On top of the open guard of Figueiredo. Figueiredo closes it up. Halfway through the first. Oh, big right hand from the top and another one. 3 in a row from Albazi. Good up kick from Figueiredo. Figueiredo going for the takedown himself. Albazi says, "Yeah, I think my judo is a little better than yours, but he can't get it either." Good left hook to the body there from Albazi. And this is just a judo match right now, the way they're shuffling. And the hips, and they're back to the center there. They're both going for judo throws there, though. Good left there from Figueiredo. And another. Figueiredo's been very competitive in this fight. Oh, nice left hand from Figueiredo. Now, Albazi says, I think I'll try to get this down where I think I have a big advantage. Oh, that was a lot of fence. Figueiredo grabbed a handful of fence. Good. Albazi, nice little Ochigari on the inside. Now he's in the half guard of Figueiredo. Jones fought February 9th, 2020. Thank you, New Bread Paul, for looking up. Yeah, that is almost 3 years. We posted on Facebook groups. I found out about Jones versus Stipe. Nice. Yeah, if you just go to Facebook, type in Fights with Friends. Anybody can join the group now. I used to have it closed, but Facebook changed the options on that. So anybody can join. Albazi's got the back. Big ground and pound. He's got hooks. Oh, this is the beginning of the end for Figueiredo. Yeah, he's under the neck. And there it is. There's the tap from Figueiredo. Big submission for Amir Albazi. I mean, that's not an easy guy to submit, Francisco Figueiredo. But Albazi is top-notch. Yep, it's over. All right, that was the early prelims. Now we're going to the prelims. So for those that want to watch on ABC for the next bout, the next ones will be on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN+. Starts out with a welterweight bout between AJ Fletcher and Ange Loosa. Mormon Battalion statue sitting there they're showing. Of course, they are in Salt Lake City. Alright guys, give me 1 minute. I'm playing with something in the background here. Oh, there it is. Sorry for the visual there. have a wire hooked up there. For Bones and Stipe rumors for about a year now, right? Diction is real. Combat sports, the only reason I plug in for. I hear you, man. Yeah, I see fights in my sleep. I know Robert does. All right, guys, I'm going to throw everybody to an ad here for a moment while I'm working on this. Just trying to secure our pay-per-view portion of the night. Even though I bought the OctaStream we talked about, if I have to, I will pay the $70 for the pay-per-view also. But I am trying to avoid that. Messing with Joe after talking to him in English during commercial break, came back for an interview, pretending he needed a translator. I love fighters with the humor. Oh, that's great. But I don't know, some people, you know, second language learners, it's like they speak really well and then they don't think they do, though. They're not as confident as maybe they should be. Robert says, I got Rockhold by submission or decision. That's something you can bet on now, too. You can bet you can bet that you're going to get one of two different ways. Like you can bet submission or decision. It's not as good odds as if you just bet one, but some of them are not bad. Brian Turnus, Luke by split. That definitely could be, especially with these judges lately. Even if it shouldn't be a split. It could be a split. All right, guys, we're about 10 minutes away from the next stream. Let's look at what we have coming up. Going to bring up this card here. AJ Fletcher against Ange Loosa, welterweights. To start out with, Sean Woodson, Luis Saldaña at featherweight. This is an interesting one. Like I said, Leonardo Santos, back-to-back losses for the first time in his life against Jared Gordon, who's a huge favorite coming into this one. Alexandr Romanov and Marcin Tybura. Romanov is a huge favorite, but Tybura's got a great record, 22-7 here. I was actually just kind of just curious what his record in the UFC had been. Coming off a loss, actually, to Alexandr Volkov. That's right. Okay. It's been a minute. Got a win over Sergey Spivak over Ben Rothwell. Of course, that went over Greg Hardy, over the big deal Will Harris. So, interesting. I don't think he unseats Romanov. I don't think he ends Romanov's streak tonight. But it's kind of crazy odds for a guy with that much power. I wouldn't want to put $400 on Romanov either, is what I'm saying, because 400 to win 100 and anything can happen. Oh, and I found out, for those who wonder, if you have a parlay and one of the fights is canceled, your parlay is still on. I had a 4-fight parlay. One of them was the Lipsky-Kochea fight, and it was off, so I just thought the whole parlay was off, and I would go back, and it would I would just get my money back. It's like the fight never happened. Well, no, what happens, apparently, when I went in there is that fight comes off, so it changes your odds. But I won 2 of the other fights, lost because I had Vicente Luque winning. So since I had another loss on there, the whole parlay, I just lost. So I was a little upset about that today. Look, man, best ground game of any middleweight. He's pretty damn good. I think Costa's only a blue belt. Costa. So Puke fake, it takes Costa to the ground. Agree, King James. I thought I was the only one who thought that. Schaub turned me out of Luke Rockhold in this ground game. Weak chins nullify everything. Luke has a chance if they stay on the ground. Yeah, he's got to get it to the ground first. And I mean, look at how Yoel Romero struggled against Paulo Costa, though. And I mean, that was just like a strength-to-strength thing. Costa's not going to be an easy guy to take down. I mean, I'm not saying that Luke can't do it, but, I mean, he's huge. He walks around at 230, fights at 185. And, I mean, literally, I know he's walked around at 230. He may not be since a couple of bad weight cuts, I don't know, but he was walking around at 230. Got all excited when I download DraftKings app. I want to find out we can't use it in California. Do you have sports betting there at all in California? Like at the native reservations or anything, Brian? I was just curious. I'm at Puke's brother, Matt. Duca Luke Rockhold. What's up, D Brown? Duca Luke Rockhold. May ground down pound and the force be with you. All right. Can't use it here in Texas either. Can't use it in Massachusetts either. It pisses me off. And see, we have betting here. I guess they're starting for Washington State. They're starting to do a sponsorship with DraftKings, but since it's at the Native American casino, they would still have to, they would still have to partner with the casino. I know that. So I don't know exactly how it's going to work. I think you would still have to be on the land. It would just go through DraftKings. Strobe by Kings MMA. Nice there. I don't believe so. I used to use Bovada in the past to place bets. Then I got married, so no more. I was doing good on the winning, and the wife was fairly excited about betting. And then I had a pretty bad week. Last week, I lost all my bets. And that's when I learned don't force it. If you don't like great things on the card, it's like don't bet. I looked at this entire card and I was just like, there's nothing that really appeals that much to me. I didn't bet on it at all. I tried to force it on the card before. I was like, oh, I'll string together some favorites and make some parlays. And I had 3 pretty big parlays and ended up losing like $500. So, not good. So I didn't bet this week. Gonna ask Kings MMA if they need a paint job. Building needs a touch up. Nice. Theron's out there hustling. Mass approved online sports betting, so it will be available there soon. I know. Oh, sweet. I didn't know that. I know Barstool Betting app got a license to work in Massachusetts. Correction, GMP ground and pound. Yes, thanks, Bill, for the good news. Oh, now, Robert, you can become a degenerate gambler like me. Now you know what's going to happen. Me and Robert are going to have to do a betting show with Billy, and we're going to have to put down our bets every week. So, all right, headed into the prelims. Like I said, ESPN, ABC, and ESPN Plus. For the prelims, which are live. I thought it would make us wait 2 more minutes, but at least the show is live. All right, guys, I'm going to try to grab a quick snack real quick, though. Like I said, I'll be right back. I hate to do this, but then I won't have to do it more later. I'm going to hit you with another ad since I'm up. Because it got in the house, so. Freezer. Look in the freezer. Alright guys, I am back. I have Duka Usman 3.5 in 4th round. Usman will ragdoll Edwards. If stand-up doesn't favor him, I think Usman goes his bread and butter and wrestles him, and the striking isn't going in his favor. I think you're probably right. All right, Jared Flash Gordon coming up. Oh, okay, that's guys, sorry, just editing a little bit in the background. So hopefully we can get some more people in here. I'd appreciate it if you share this. Oh, maybe if I have a thumbnail up, a good thumbnail for UFC. Let's start there, huh? Against Ty, gave up his neck, was tough to contain. So loose compared to Annex. Yeah, he's really fighting with that Ty, man. That's pretty funny. All right. I mean, Usman has been dominant. It could be a Leon Edwards night, though. Leon Edwards is good. Usman, like, it's 15 wins in a row. How motivated are you? José Aldo against Merab Dvalishvili. Aldo putting together another string, looking for another possible title shot. They're at bantamweight, and you know, if TJ Dillashaw is able to beat Aljamain Sterling, which I don't pick him in that fight, but he could. That's a big fight between him and Aldo. For UFC 278 only, Disney Bundle subscribers are going to $20 discount off the pay-per-view price. Current new bundle subscribers can purchase for $54.99. Huh. All right, well, I have those, so. All right, Ange, Loosa, and AJ Fletcher up next. Forward to seeing Leon Edwards versus Super Ray Chaos Covington match. Yeah, that should be an interesting one. AJ the Ghost Fletcher against the Last Ninja, Ange Loosa, next. Why does it seem like nicknames used to be a bigger thing? Like in boxing, I mean, I guess now that everybody's got one, there's been so many fighters, maybe it's not as big a thing, but seems like they used to really be huge. D. Brown, hell yeah, we need that fight ASAP. Even if Leon beats Usman, if Leon goes against Colby, I don't think he matches up well with Colby. Colby's a different nagging style than Usman. Sorry guys, I had to get some sugar here and grab some fruit snacks. Leon wins. I think Usman will get an automatic rematch. That's true. That's I think you're right on that. I didn't think about that. Can you imagine Sugar Ray, Colby Covington versus Leon Edwards? The hype, the vitriol between the two would be wonderful, wonderful, amazing. I don't know. It doesn't seem like Leon's really that much of a shit talker, though. So I don't know. Says agree. I think it'd be a great match. Like I said, Colby Covington puts on a pace very few people can handle. Ange Loosa, 4 years older at 29. Both been exactly 5'10", but Lucia is going to have a 7-inch reach advantage, 74 inches. That's interesting. Fletcher's 5'10", but only has a 67-inch reach. All right, we are live for the prelims, UFC prelims, available on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Plus to watch along. First ever UFC from Utah. They are live from Salt Lake City. And first out of the blue corner, he has a plus 140 underdog out of La Choice Défense, Switzerland. 8 wins against 3 losses. Ange, Loosa. Couple of Swiss fighters tonight. Heard they might have an opponent from Masvidal. Anyone knows who that might be? He's already fought Colby twice. Obviously, it's not Colby. I don't think those guys can ever fight again. I hope it's not Nick Diaz. And out of the red corner, a minus 165 favorite out of Lafayette, Louisiana. 9 wins against 1 loss. AJ Fletcher. Anybody know anything about an opponent for Masvidal or have any guesses? Referee is Mike Beltran. Maybe they're going to let Jake Paul come into MMA for 1 match and get his ass kicked by Jorge. That'd be interesting. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go. Fletcher in the black and white trunks. Loosa in the grayish and white. Oh, nice right hand on the ear from Fletcher. And a good inside leg kick from Fletcher. Oh, big right hand there from Fletcher. Inside leg kick there from Loosa. Oh, another right hand from Loosa and a body kick. And now the crowd with the woo. Big right hand there from Fletcher. Oh, and another right on the temple. Fletcher's really pinpointing his strikes tonight. Good outside leg kick there from Loosa. But yeah, AJ Fletcher's got 5. Oh, spinning kick to the body from Fletcher. He's very athletic. Good inside leg kick there from Loosa. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Loosa. Oh, good 1-2 from Fletcher. Yeah, AJ looks good tonight. Oh, Burns would be great. I think Burns would piece Masvidal up, though, right now. Good exchange of jabs there. What's up, Derek Carr? OG Derek Carr, Raider Nation. Masvidal verbally agreed to fight Dorino. Oh, Burns. Really? Here to see Leon Edwards shock the world. Could happen. Oh, good front kick to the body there from Loosa. Nice left hook to the body there from Loosa. Inside leg kick there from Loosa. And a straight right to the body from Loosa. Loosa really starting to come on the second half of this round. Good outside leg kick. Oh, nice. Left hook upstairs, right uppercut to the body for Fletcher. Good body kick, Loosa. Oh, and a couple of nice jabs. Yeah, I also heard Burns, but why? Yeah, Burns is just, he would just piece him up. I think he's fighting Paddy Pimblett. Nice right hand there from Fletcher. Counter left hook catches Loosa on the way in. Inside leg kick there from Loosa. Good body kick from Fletcher. And then Masvidal, he was trying to make a match with an old washed up Nick Diaz. Oh, nice right hand there from Loosa. And another big left hand. Wow, how was Fletcher standing? Damn. Good 1-2 to the body for Loosa. This is a hell of a match. Good left uppercut from Fletcher. Oh, look at that. A huge 1-2 from Loosa. And another right hand snaps his head back. My goodness. Oh, nice elbow from Fletcher. Fletcher's a tough SOB. He's getting hit with some hard shots here. Good body kick from Loosa. Oh, and an uppercut. Triple right hook from Loosa. And a knee to the body. Damn, Loosa having a hell of a second half of this round. Fletcher came out fast and explosive, but Loosa really shut him down the second half and easily stops a takedown attempt from Fletcher. Oh, big 1-2 from Loosa. And another big 1-2. Wow. Nice left hook and a right uppercut from Loosa. Shoots for the takedown. What a round for Loosa. That was nice. Got no favorites tonight. Just hope for competitive fights. Yeah, kind of me too, James. If Leon loses, they have to do him versus Masvidal at some point. You don't even have to promote it. Most fans know the backstory. Yep, winner gets a lifetime 3-piece with the soda mills from Popeyes. I like it. I got Usman knocking out Masvidal on a loop. Whenever I'm down, I watch it and cheers me up. Oh my God. That's hilarious, Jim. MVP versus Mike Perry's tonight also. They already fought. Burns and Masvidal were only 170s. I was trying not to spoil it. But you'd have seen it anyways. All right, here we go. Second round. Yeah, Perry won. Michael Venom Page versus Mike Perry. Done. Thank you, Billy. MPP, 96 degrees in the shade. Damn. I didn't even know that fight happened. I was hoping Perry would win. No. Went to an extra round and went to sudden death. Oh, beautiful right hand there from Loosa. Man. And another couple of big shots from Loosa. And the little shovel elbow. I love that elbow. The left to the body from Fletcher, but he's really been getting pieced up since about 2 minutes into round two, or round one. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, big right hand from Loosa. And the body kick. And another 1-2. He's really hitting on all cylinders tonight. And good combination from Fletcher. Loosa's just totally outlanding Fletcher, though. Good outside leg kick from Fletcher. Double jab, the right hand behind it for Loosa. And an inside leg kick. He can't miss. Fletcher really needs to step up his defense here, too. Because everything Loosa's throwing is pretty much landing. Loosa pumping that jab. Oh, good exchange there. They both land right hands. AJ Fletcher, I mean, he's got to have a rock for a skull, though. Oh, and Loosa, nice body kicks on both sides there. And now Loosa gets the takedown. Damn. Won all 5 rounds, even in overtime. 6th round, I had MVP winning. Yeah, I thought MVP won in regulation, but it is what it is, I guess. Good right hand there from Loosa and a jab. Oh, big right hand there from Loosa. Nice left uppercut from Loosa. Good short elbow from Fletcher. Fletcher's he's just not got a good game plan for today. Oh, big body kick and the 1-2 behind it. 3-shot combo. Loosa is just unleashing combos and landing everything. That was a big right hook, and now another 1-2 from Loosa. God, Fletcher, you can block something. Jesus, man. Block, dodge. It's like he spent his fight camp with Corey Garbrandt. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Fletcher. Good right from Loosa. Inside leg kick from Loosa. Oh, big overhand right from Loosa. And Fletcher landed big shots. Right hand, left hook. Fletcher unloading. Oh my God! Rumbling, fumbling, stumbling. He floors Loosa. What a brutal combination. Uppercuts from underneath. AJ Fletcher turning it on. And this crowd's going nuts. Oh my! How is he taking these shots? And Milk Beltran looked like he was going to step in several times. Fletcher couldn't see him because his back's to him. Now Fletcher shoots for the takedown. He could have had the finish. And now I think Fletcher might have blown his wad. Wow, he landed a lot of shots there. But unfortunately for him, Loosa's just as tough as he is. Yeah, and now Loosa looking to flip Fletcher over. Fletcher on his knees here. Yeah, Fletcher burned himself out. That was a great combo. What's going on, Clavin? Good to see you, man. Luke Rockhold, Paulo Costa at OG, right? Been working 16-hour days. Been so tired lately, I haven't kept up with much fight. Coleman, yeah, Costa and Rockhold. 20 seconds left in the second. I mean, looks like AJ is gonna. Looks like he's gonna finish the round now. Loosa should have just let him up. Big mistake here by Loosa. Fletcher was ready to go after he blew his gas tank. Because I thought Mike Beltran was going to stop the fight before that for AJ. I mean, he landed a ridiculous amount of shots. And then somehow Loosa weathered it, and AJ was just dead to rights. Same drunken self, different day. Didn't think Luke had a chance at 5 rounds of brutality, but Mike reminded me it's 3 rounds. I still don't know if he's going to make it through 3, but you know, we'll see. Maybe he does. Maybe he chokes Costa out. You know, maybe he gets a submission. His jiu-jitsu game is pretty slick. All right, round 3, and this has been a wild fight. Saying that, you have to give AJ Fletcher the last round. So, 19-19 through 2. Good jab there for Loosa. And an inside leg kick from Loosa. Big 1-2 upstairs. And another 1-2 for Loosa. Straight right for Loosa. Yeah, you can come back from being stunned. It's pretty fucking hard to come back from being exhausted. You can get a little break in between rounds, but he was very exhausted. Good uppercut from Loosa and a knee to the body. Yeah, Fletcher just seems dead on his feet right now. I think Luke gets bobble-headed like what Francis did to Overeem. I think Luke has advantage on... Yeah, I think he has advantage on the ground, too. Good 1-2 there from Loosa in a right hand. 4 minutes left in the third. And Fletcher shoots for the takedown. Good defense from Loosa. Loosa spins around, takes the back. Big ground and pound. Oh, Loosa really turning on with the ground and pound here. He's landing a lot of unanswered shots here. Oh, big elbow from the top. And another. That is slicing Fletcher up. And another. Mike Beltran warning Fletcher to show him something. More elbows. Oh, yeah. Losa's just landing a significant amount of elbows here. That's like 5 big elbows. And just slice Fletcher up. Fletcher's a zombie right now. Oh, big elbow there from Loosa. Anyone see the Usman big gold chain with the pick of the Masvidal KO as a pendant? Yeah, I've seen that. That was great. Great king. Yeah, stop the fight. I think Luke gets bobbleheaded like what Francis did to Overeem. They should have stopped the fight a minute ago, but Loosa decided to turn, you know, to a point to where he's not going to stop Fletcher maybe now. A couple of good elbows and shots to the body and the head. And Loosa just throwing left to that right hook, body head, body head. And 2 minutes left in the third. And yeah, I don't know why Loosa doesn't tell him to stand up. Why does he just stand up and make Fletcher stand up with him? I mean, he's exhausted. You see, total strikes for round 3, 66-3 in favor of Loosa. Oh, nice elbow there from Loosa. Oh, what an elbow from Loosa. You could just hear those crack. And a right hook from Loosa. Body head. He lands everything. I know AJ Fletcher is an entertaining fighter, but God, dude, you got to get some defense. You have to block like at least like 20% of the strikes that come your way or dodge them or something. Big elbow there from Loosa. What number beer are you on, Robert? It's a little early, right? I feel like I want alcohol, but I've been doing this since, oh God, how long has this been? I think I'm already on like 6.5 hours, 6 hours. We got another 4.5 to go, so I'll keep the alcohol away. Body head, body head. Loosa might get a 10-8 here. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's won this fight. And Mike, oh, big elbow from Loosa. Yeah, this has got to be a 10-8. Yeah, Fletcher didn't do a thing. He was so exhausted. He didn't get finished. Should have lost count around 4 o'clock. Probably, if I were to guess, over 12, I think. Ha! What's up, RMC? Drinking screwdrivers. Hold the orange juice tonight. No beer. Had to skip and go to the hard stuff. Had to make a Captain Morgan 100 proof and Coke. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. I said I haven't had Captain Morgan in a while. That sounds pretty tasty. And they're advertising the new Mike docu-series on Hulu. Premieres August 25th, but not without a lot of controversy. Mike Tyson not happy about the documentary, saying that nobody approached him about the rights to the story. Nobody paid him anything. Nobody even told him they were doing it. And then Hulu's side of it is they said they thought somebody else already owned the life story to Mike Tyson, so they didn't approach anybody, which that doesn't make sense to me. Because it's like, well, wouldn't you have to pay those people? I don't know. But philosophy of TKO due to blown wad. How you doing, Ben? All right. Should be no surprises on the scores. 29-27, 29-28, and 29-28. So only one 10th round in there, but Ange Loose gets it. Loosa gets it. He's tired. He ain't as tired as AJ Fletcher. Perry and it was a really good fight, Ben. It was really good. If you can find it, I would try to watch it. I had put up a highlight from BKFC, like a 30-second from one of their fights. They immediately hit me with a DCMA. So I know now. Don't put up highlights from on Twitter from BKFC. I'm losing my Twitter account. Wouldn't be the biggest thing in the world. I don't know that it ends up translating much over to YouTube, but it's a tool. It's kind of a blunt object lately, but it is a tool. All right, guys, next fight coming up. This is going to be a long day. I can tell you I'm going to be getting real tired by the end of this. I'll probably get a second win here pretty soon. Michael Johnson in the crowd. I wonder when he's going to fight again next. Jalen Turner. Friend of the channel, Rashad Evans, Hall of Famer. All right, Sean Woodson, Luis Saldaña up next. Sean Woodson, minus 340 favorite. All right, guys, up next, featherweights, Sean Woodson and Luis Saldaña. Not a sip in 30 years. I'm going to have to reacquire palate for booze. Yeah, you're not missing that much, King James. If you can get by without it, it's for those of us that are too weak to get by without it. No, just kidding. Did you watch Ric Flair's final match? Oh, yeah. He had a final match, and he faked a heart attack. And now they think that something actually did happen during the fight. Like he had a blood clot or something crazy. Like he actually did almost die or something. And had like a serious something going on. Dude is way too old. AJ Fletcher lost due to self-inflicted cardio carnage. You ain't lying there. Oh, gee, I did, and it was horrible. Surprised he didn't die. Sorry, but Flair should have retired long, long ago. I think he is like 70. How old is Ric Flair? He's 73. The average life expectancy for a male in the United States is 72. So he's literally a year after dead, and he's after, you know, when the average person dies. And he's in a wrestling match. Yeah, he's pretty damn lucky he didn't die. Him versus Shawn Michaels was fun. I think he has a pacemaker too. That's crazy. Holy smoke. They should have just paid him. Just pay him. I mean, or Vince McMahon or whatever, those guys there. It's like, you really want to have a last match? Here's $1 million. Have a nice day. You know, we don't want to upset you too much. We got your daughter Charlotte in WWE, and we're all good. To watching that, I had to go watch a Flair match from 1989 to remember when he was the best in-ring performer, right? Geez, I was a wrestler. Oh, yeah, you're right. Average life expectancy of a wrestler, 50 if you're lucky. And, yeah, he went through a lot, and he had a real bad, what was it, a car wreck? I know he had something where I think he broke his neck not that long ago. He's like not even doing that well at all physically. Like, I think pretty much like barely living. And he decided to get into a wrestling match. I grew up submerged around booze and just never got into it personally. Always been the designated driver dude. Oh, that's awesome, King James. It was all around you and you decided not to. It's a great point. He's like 200 in wrestler years. Hell yeah, he is. Plane crash, thank you. I almost said plane crash, but I thought, man, nobody lives on a plane crash. Damn. Not very many people. He's a tough SOB. Broke his back and survived. Okay. Grew up submerged myself in alcohol. I knew I had heard something like that, but I couldn't remember all the facts. Crazy sounds like me. I don't like drinking a lot. Been to the bottom of every bottle, Robert. I like it. I'll get a little more water, guys, for this next match. Actually, I'm sorry, but it'd be nice to make some money for this pay-per-view. So I'm going to hit you with an ad while I go get a little caffeine. Sorry, guys. You know, Robert, I don't know how you stay awake with all that alcohol. And drinking one drink here and there. Oh, Hulk Hogan is still kicking, which is surprising with all the steroids and Mexican supplements he did. Oh, for sure. I mean, who knows what all that guy did, but it was a lot. Ric Flair should fight Patty Benoit in the UFC next. Oh my God. Ric Flair is the definition of Gene LaBelle. OG tough. All right, Luis Saldaña. A year older at 31 years old. Sean Woodson, 3.5 inches taller at 6'2.5". And Woodson will have a 5-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Man, that is a tall featherweight. All right, a plus 300 underdog out of Scottsdale, Arizona. 16 wins against 7 losses. Luis Saldaña. UFC is in the stomping grounds of Gumby tonight. That's right, in the home of Jeremy Horn. Yep. All right. And out of the red corner, minus 365 favorite out of St. Louis, Missouri, Sean Woodson. Got a kitty fixed. Yeah, I should have messaged Jeremy, see if he's there. Robert has Sunday to sleep it off. The weeds keep me motivated. Well, the weed keeps me motivated. Flair was in the ring longer than Paul Orndorff, Ken Patera, Greg the Hammer Valentine, Ricky Steamboat. Oh, yeah, all those guys. Utah more of an ultimate frisbee type state, I heard. I like it. Oh, good straight right to start things out from Saldaña. Double jab from Woodson. Damn, 6'2.5" at featherweight. Look at the legs on Woodson. I mean, it doesn't even look real. Nice 1-2 and a body kick from Sean Woodson. That guy should not be allowed to make featherweight. I'm sorry, I call it bullshit. Oh, big right hand there from Woodson. And outside leg kicks. And his legs are so tall, I think his body might be shorter than Saldaña's. Those legs are ridiculous. Oh, nice right hand there from Woodson. And a 1-2. I want to know whose legs he stole, though. Good left hook to the body there from Saldaña. Woodson lands a left hook upstairs. I would go after those legs. Kick those freaking legs. There we go. Inside leg kick from Saldaña. Woodson. Oh, and Saldaña catches a body kick from Woodson. I hope Saldaña wins this fight, honestly, because I just feel like it's like cheating to be like 6.5 feet tall and cut down to 145 pounds. That's ridiculous. Oh, good right hand there from Woodson. And a left upstairs. I mean, he made it, I guess. Spinning back fist attempt there for Saldaña. Good body kick from Woodson. Oh, and a nice left hand upstairs from Woodson. Left right on the chin. There's an outside leg kick from Saldaña. Hulk Hogan fought Jerry Lawler in Tennessee before he became Hulkster. Oh, wow. Friend ran into Ric Flair at the airport. Said he's a jerk to everyone. By the way, he didn't ride first class. He rode regular. No way. Sleep apnea machine says I sleep for 4 hours. I'm good. Oh, what the fuck happened? Good outside kick there from Saldaña. Saldaña could have finished him there, I think. Oh, and there's a big shot from Saldaña. Oh, and big knee to the head. That's an illegal knee. Saldaña landed an illegal knee. What the hell were you thinking, Saldaña? You could have knocked this guy out 7 ways from Sunday. Then you hit him and you look at him. Then you land a knee. He's going to get disqualified. This fight's not going to go on. Oh, what a horrible, horrible decision here from Saldaña. Oh. And Sean Woodson, he says, was that illegal? They said, was that illegal? He said it didn't even hurt. And there's 1 point from Mike Beltran. But yeah, I mean, if I'm Sean Woodson, I'm taking the full 5 minutes. Wow, they just... Saldaña just saved Woodson the fight, possibly, by throwing that knee. Good front kick to the knee there from Saldaña. Inside leg kick there from Saldaña. Good body kick from Woodson. Oh, and there's a 1-2 from Woodson. Woodson's going to grab him. He's going to grab him and try and tie him up in a submission here. Going for a judo throw. Oh, can't get it. Good reversal from Saldaña. Knee to the body. Saldaña had this fight, though. He had Woodson dead to rights. Good outside leg kick there from Woodson. Exchange of right hands. Yeah, Woodson should have taken the entire 5. Oh, look at that leg kick from Saldaña, knocking Woodson down with his leg kick. I'm telling you, Woodson, he's too big for 145 pounds. It's fucking dangerous. If you're as tall as the fucking cage, you cannot weigh 145 pounds. That's got to be a rule. And Saldaña, the inside leg kick there. Oh, big right hand from Saldaña. A good front kick to the body from Woodson. Oh, Superman punch off the fence for Saldaña. Oh, and a good right hand from Woodson. Still surprised the family how I can hang. On vacation during lunch, I pounded a 2-person 48-ounce margaritas and 2 tequila shots for anybody fascinating. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Hulk Hogan fought Jerry Lawler in Tennessee before he became Hulkster. Flair was recently kicked out of a small-town restaurant, made the local news. I'm sure he's got CTE, like bad though. Flair was nothing but a robe on the plane ride. Yeah, it's sad to see these guys like kind of start acting a fool after so much CTE, but like, I mean, man, the dude's been hit in the head so many times. He's not working with the full thing. I don't know how you treat him, but it's hard to judge him for me, like someone who doesn't have CTE. Someone should be in the 1FC, yep. Oh, he'd be a fucking light heavyweight. Good body kick from Saldaña. Right hand lands from Woodson. So it's another of them guys who gets misjudged by interference. Australian fighters don't have the highest fight IQ. Yeah, it was a lot of action in the first round. Good inside leg kick there from Saldaña. Oh, nice body kick from Saldaña. And left hand upstairs. Yeah, this is a great fight for Saldaña. I think I'll bet against Woodson in his next fight, too. This dude's like the breakable man. You got to be able to break those legs with some kicks. Good straight right there from Woodson. Oh, nice left from Woodson, who might come back and win this. Oh, good left hook from Saldaña. Saldaña should not have let him off the hook, though. Good 1-2 from Woodson. And a nice straight left. And Woodson switches stance a lot. Oh, Saldaña going for that spinning back fist. Oh, nice 3-punch combination from Saldaña. And the outside leg kick. Oh, good left hook from Saldaña. Nice jab from Woodson. Saldaña, now you see me, now you don't. Good body kick from Woodson. Don't remember Woodson ever having a boring fight. No, I'm sure he hasn't, though. What's going on, Mike? I'm here to see Rockhold getting knocked out of the UFC. Having a good day. Thanks, John. How are you doing? Woodson just showed us again. He's actually not that good. Yeah, I agree, Drunken Boxing. So not only has half an index finger in his right hand. Oh, damn. And Saldaña shoots and he scores. Down to the ground on top of Sean Woodson. Imagine seeing Woodson as a favorite, thinking he's going to win and putting money on him at a 4-1 favorite. You're putting up over $400 for every 100 you're looking to win. And Saldaña in the guard of Woodson here. Woodson working in the open guard. Saldaña's got to be careful. Oh, he turned his arm the wrong way. Oh! Wow, I'm not sure how he escaped there. That was an unorthodox move there from Saldaña. Oh. Yeah, Woodson's got a buggy choke, apparently. I don't think it's under Saldaña. But if he... I don't know that I've ever seen this choke. How'd you get it from Rogan? Rogan said it was a buggy choke. I don't think Saldaña's in a lot of trouble here yet, though. I think he could be in a second, but I really don't think he's in now he's slipping into trouble. This is the weirdest predicament. I can barely even tell whose limb is whose here. But it looks like Saldaña's going to make it. Oh, he gave the thumbs up. So seconds left. Rockhold's like 3-1, I want to say. Let me look it up on DraftKings here. I'll get the updated odds. This is a weird fight, but we will see around 3. Rockhold's plus 275 underdog. Costa's a minus 330 favorite. Wow, Usman's moved all the way to minus 335. He's a bigger favorite than Costa tonight. Luke endures 3 rounds. I'll be forced to reevaluate my MMA insight. Yeah, I don't really think he's going through it. I mean, he might, but I'm right there with you, man. I just don't see it. See the thumbs up, no index finger? That blows my eye, but damn. Heard someone recently broke a bone in their own forearm trying to finish a buggy choke in MMA. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that was a weird-looking choke. Good right hand there from Saldaña. Good elbow in the clinch from Woodson. You see live odds, minus 160 in favor of Woodson, plus 120 for Saldaña. Good body kick, Saldaña. And an inside leg kick. Oh, nice left hand from Woodson. Good left hook from Saldaña. Inside leg kick there from Saldaña. Oh, nice left hand there from Woodson. Yeah, that's crazy. The no index fund, like looking at his glove. Good straight elbow there from Woodson. Oh, nice counter right there from Woodson. Good front kick to the body. Oh, and Saldaña shooting. See if he can get it. Oh, a couple of big elbows there from Woodson, but Saldaña's going to finish. But Woodson pops right back up. Woodson possibly looking for a standing Kamura here. Rowan's talking about missing finger being a disadvantage. Yeah, I heard that. Rowan's trying. Just tried to find. If I read it, it was smaller local Russia organization. Russian. Interesting. Oh, I can see watching that how somebody could hurt themselves for sure. Oh, nice left hand from Saldaña. Good straight right from Woodson. I mean, this is still a good fight. Just a really weird fight. And Saldaña drops. Oh, big knee to the body there from Saldaña. Good right hand from Saldaña. Woodson seems pretty tired, too. I mean, the pace has slowed a lot. Spinning back fist attempt again for Saldaña. Lands the inside leg kick. Good right hand there from Woodson. I can't believe Woodson was okay after how bad he was hurt earlier. And nice left hand there from Saldaña. And an inside leg kick. Good body kick from Saldaña. Good left hand there from Saldaña. Oh, good right hand there from Woodson. Outside leg kick, Saldaña. try to find, makes sense. There's all sorts of odd promotions. Oh, they have a lot. That beginning was weird. Gonna say Costa wins in the second round, KO. Also predict that scraggly little mud of Rockhold enters the ring and licks Luke back to life. Oh, yeah, I seen that 100 versus 100. That's just ridiculous. Sometimes 5 or more guys kicking on the ground. Yeah, that's not cool. What's up, Torin? Not to be a Debbie Downer. I'm looking for sympathy. Just want to be heard. I'm very depressed, suicidal, and tired. MMA used to make me happy. Slowly losing interest in that. Nobody listens to me. Well, hang in there, Torin, man. It's that's a hard road, man. The only things I can tell you, and obviously I'm not a doctor, is just increase your vitamin D. Dude, take 50,000 IUs a day. That's what I did for a while. I was really low on vitamin D, and I didn't know it. And I mean, like I was pretty down. I was just like, it wasn't even so much down. It was just like nothing made me happy. I was having a really hard time caring about anything, but I was conscious of it. But it was just like I'm telling my brain, okay, this is supposed to make you care. And it's just like, yeah, no, I don't care at all. So yeah, I upped my vitamin D to 50,000 milligrams, or excuse me, IUs, not milligrams. 50,000 IUs. I did that for a week. Then I went to 30,000 for a week. Then I went to 10,000, and I just take 10,000 every day. It's not too much. You can look it up. And it'll tell you, once I looked up that vitamin D poisoning, you would have to have like 100,000 IUs for a day for a year. I was like, oh, we can take a lot more. And you can. I don't know how much that'll help. But good luck. We care about you, Torn. When it tournaments, well, we all love you and support you. Stay strong. You have family who cares. Torn, you feel like a new man. Rockhold gets knocked out. Just mentally, physically, emotion, drained. Feel really alone. Things bother and stuff my mother did to me. Feel in love with my family. Did you need to call somebody, Torin? I'm serious. You need to call like a suicide hotline or something, man. This is deep, man. You need to get some help immediately. That choke was wild, cool, seeing something new. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the 1 point away from Lucie, I mean, this could make it really hard for him to win this fight. Call me anytime, morning, noon, or night, anytime, brother. Yeah. Yeah, you can call me too, man. Call me on Messenger or whatever, or give me your number. Brian Turner, let it out right here. Torn, brother, we're all here to listen. It's all love here. Yes, thank you, Brian. A split draw. Well, you know, I can't disagree with that. They did watch 2 different fights, but I would have hated to see Saldaña lose that fight. But with the point taken away, I don't know. That was just a strange fight. Yes, thank you, Bill. But, yeah, man, let it out here. It's a draw. Do you only get show money? Oh, that's a good point, Josiah. We almost never see draws anymore because that's pretty much the only way that it happens. Judges like never do 10-10s anymore. But they'll do a 9-9 if somebody loses a point. Gets me, Mike. A person can post on social media. They're going through something. Instead of them reaching out, they laugh. But when off yourself, everyone come out of the woodwork like they cared. Dude, that's not your friend if they're making fun of you on social media for saying something like that. That's horrible, man. Someone's been there torn. All I can say is I'm glad I made it out the other side. Yeah, it's tough. I'm sure most of us here have dealt with some kind of depression at one time or another. I know I certainly have. I would say just deal with the chemical. Everything you can, man. I don't know what kind of shape you're in. I don't want you to injure yourself, but like I said, try the vitamin D blast. Try working out. Try doing something that makes you super uncomfortable, man. Like if there's rain there, put on some shitty shoes and go run in the rain. Make yourself fucking miserable. Stick with me here, though, please. Make yourself miserable. Make yourself cold, whatever it is. Don't get yourself sick. But just do something really, really hard that's miserable, that you're not going to injure yourself. And then reward yourself afterwards. It's like when you're running in the middle of the desert and you're hot. And it's like water tastes so good. You're just so thankful for that water. I mean, that's something that works for me. I'll tell you, I'll do that in the winter sometimes. It'll be cold and I'll take a cold shower. It's like I'm feeling bummed out. I don't want to go to work. It's like, hey, you need to snap back into it. I'll turn completely cold water. I'll make myself stay in the cold shower for 10 minutes. And I'm cold before I even get in there. Just so I'm so grateful for my heat on the way to work. Yeah, social, especially Twitter, man. It's like freaking monkeys throwing shit at each other. These people suck and hate their own lives. Pay no attention to them. Absolutely. Their misery needs company. Fook. I used to entertain people like that. Fook them. Right? Try and call the hotline. There's people that can help. Get your situation turned around. Yes. Yeah. There's people here that care about you, Torn. I'm glad you came in here and said something. We're all here for you, man. All right, Jared Gordon coming from Dana White's looking for a fight series. I don't know if they're still running that. He's won last of 3 out of 4. I haven't heard anything about that for a while, but of course, Contenders Series has been on fire. So a big step that you said something about it, man. A lot of people hold it in, and that's what gets you. For sure. Fight's friends therapy for half of us. Like-minded fight fans can be therapeutic. Torin, you're doing something right. Maybe it's the chat. Maybe it's in you. But a year ago, you told me this, and you were leaving chat. I beg you not to. You're still here. You're stronger than you think. Well, absolutely. Now we're feeling low. I make taco spaghetti. Makes me feel better. Oh, like spaghetti with taco meat? Well, that sounds pretty good. All right, Leonardo Santos, Tough Brazil, Season 2 welterweight winner, 7-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion. Of course, Leonardo Santos, he's a big underdog tonight. He's coming off of a 2-fight losing streak for the first time in his career. I mean, he went years without losing a fight.
I brought you a treat.
Oh, thank you. I seen that you were out. I was going to ask you if you might get me some caffeine, but thank you.
Yeah, you should have called.
Yeah, I should have.
I told you we weren't going to
By the time I noticed, I think you were probably just about back.
Probably. I went out. I got stuff for Frito pies.
Okay. All right. Thanks, son.
Yeah.
Oh. Gonna have to look into this taco spaghetti thing. Taco spaghetti, please explain. I got so many tortillas. I got tortillas coming out my ear. So if we're having taco meat, we're using tortillas. Take 8 noodles with taco meat, creamy chipotle sauce, hot sauce with oh, that sounds pretty delicious, and chili seasoning. It's a thing my wife likes. It's junk food. It's a bowl of Fritos, and you put like a can of chili, put chili and cheese on it. Leonardo Santos, 9 years older at 42. I didn't realize he was that old. 3 inches taller at 6 feet, and a 7-inch reach advantage for Santos, so 75 inches. He is a plus 220 underdog tonight. Jared Gordon, the minus 260 favorite. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 260 favorite. 18 wins against 5 losses. Jared Gordon. And across the cage in the red corner. Plus 220 underdog out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He has 3-1 as a UFC underdog. 18 wins against 6 losses. Leonardo Santos. That's pretty damn good being 3-1 as an underdog. You would think you would not be an underdog as often. I was just thinking about that draw and that last fight. All those bets going back. All right, here we go. My wife makes... Oh. I'm going to talk about MMA now. I don't want this chat to be a sympathy show. All right, talk about MMA, man. Oh, sorry, Sam. I'm wrong for not having a relationship with my mother. Please, people tell me all the time, your mother brought you into the world as if I asked to be here. Depends on the situation, man. Oh, good front kick to the body there from Santos. I mean, anybody that's toxic in your life, I think you need to not spend time with them until they're not. Oh, good body kick there from Santos. I've always liked Leonardo Santos. I mean, on a 2-fight losing streak, I want to see him win, but he's also, it's like he's 42 years old. It might be time for him to move on and let some of the younger guys do it. Inside leg kick there for Santos. A lot of feinting, a lot of filling out process here. I'll be in the bitter old satire, dude, but I never intentionally aim at anyone struggling with mental illness. Most of my crew find joy in satire. I hear you, man. A few of you guys in the chat are my friends on Facebook. Yeah, for sure, man. My TV, it's UFC with Gronk. It's Dana and Gronk calling this fight. WTF. Oh, yeah, I seen something about with the UFC with the Gronk. So I was like, yeah, no. I don't need that in my life. Oh, nice left hand there from Gordon. And a left there. When you don't have that much action in a round like this, it's like you're really taking a chance. Oh, good right hand. Right on the ear there from Gordon. Oh, good knee to the body from Santos. Good left from Gordon. 140 left in the first. Oh no, I seen that up. Robert, he's not high. It's on ESPN right now. Big ESPN, yeah. Gronk calling UFC. What's up, Snake Plissken in the house? Thank you for the like and share, sir. Yeah, born Leo Santos beat Kevin Lee. Yep. So like Luke Rockhold, just don't. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Leo Santos has been around for a minute, man. Oh, big left hook in the right uppercut, and oh, Gordon. Big combinations to the body and the head, just going off here. .45 seconds left in the first. Oh, Santos looking for that tie clinch. Lands a nice knee in the body, but he's got his back up against the fence. Oh, he almost kept it off the fence. 20 seconds left in the first. Right hook to the body there from Gordon. He's missing with a lot of these. You can really tell the reach difference. Part of me wants to see Luke Rockhold get humbled tonight. I just don't like Luke Rockhold. Just don't. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that don't really care for him. I do like that he was speaking up for like fighter pay and different things at the press conference. Kind of sounded like he was looking to get fired, though. Oh, will it be 3 in a row? They're not cutting Costa, though. I really, really don't see that. I mean, he's still pretty young. I don't blame Luke for going off the UFC for lack of pay. Yeah, I don't blame him either. What's up, Super Tech Tricks? Yeah, it has. How you been? Thanks for popping in. Costs less fight on his contract. Oh, I didn't realize that. Good front kick to the body there from Santos. I mean, they saved a bunch of money by not signing Shane Burgos and letting him go to PFL. They should have enough to sign Costa now. Big combo to the body there from Gordon. Oh, good body kick there from Santos. Now this is up to 5-1. I don't know that Gordon's dominating this to the point to where he needs to be a 5-1 here. Good combo from Gordon. I also don't know that I'm betting on Santos at this point, but Costa gets KO'd. He's gone. He might. Oh, pretty good. Super trader. Good. Costa. Yeah, OG, it'll be 3 straight losses for Costa if he loses tonight. Oh, Izzy, Vittori. Where's lost 2? You're right. I just don't get it. Worthy fighters who've earned their fans make big money. Absolutely. Tony Ferguson went off, too, for lack of UFC fighter pay. People called him crazy, saying he's doing too much. Now Ferguson is just sick of Dana White and the UFC. Tony got screwed more than any fighter I can think of. I mean, oh, head kick Santos. He was on that huge winning streak. Good combination in the body there from Gordon, and then shots up to the head. He's on that big winning streak, and then they took his interim title away when they're the ones who put that wire out for him to trip on. And the issue with that is he came back in time. He wasn't even out for a year. He was out for like 9 months from a torn LCL. Probably came back too early. This is okay. Thanks, Brian. Wouldn't be surprised if Costa comes back with a dirty drug test. Now Gordon pounding Santos against the fence. This fight's not really turning out to be everything I thought it would be, though. Glad you guys are having entertaining conversations in the comments here. Felt Tony Ferguson's whole trajectory of his career was derailed by a effing wire. Kind of was, yeah. It's like if the internet proclaims something, folks just blindly submit to the narrative. He is. Oh, yeah. Gordon keeps grabbing fence when ref isn't looking. Oh, you got to watch, Herb. That's Herb Dean in there. Oh, nice left hook upstairs and then to the body there for Gordon. This is the last fight of the prelims. Those kind of flew by. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There's one more. Main event is Marcin Tybura and Alexandr Romanov. They're going to really have to finish to get through that one, too. They're not quite on pace. There ain't going to be time for, definitely not going to be time for fighter interviews, I don't think. Good right hand there from Gordon. And you see Gordon outlanding Santos over 2-1 in each round. It's just not doing it in a very entertaining fashion, unfortunately. I don't get what people like about Dana White. He's a dirty individual. Dana deserves credit for what he's done for UFC and MMA, but he is legit a modern-day Don King. That's Derek Carr. In ways, yeah. I mean, I don't think he's as bad as Don King, but yeah, they need to pay some fighters. Good right hand there from Santos. Right on the temple. And a front kick to the body. Santos looks exhausted, though. When he is 42 years old, I'll be 44 next month. I'm getting to the point now, it's like I cannot imagine fighting. I'm done. I don't think I'm going to be fighting anybody. I mean, if some YouTuber challenges me or something, sure, I'll go out. But I don't really need to get hit in the head. Judo or maybe some jiu-jitsu? Yeah, sure, but yeah, not a fight like that. Because my bet's on the parlay had a draw, does that void my bet? Or does it just void the fight and continue the bet? Does a draw void my parlay or just the fight? Just the fight. So I actually just figured this out today PR because I took in a bet slip, and I had bet on Arian Lipski and Priscilla Kachea. That they ended up fighting last week, but it was canceled the week before on a 4-way parlay. So I thought, oh, they're just going to cancel the bet. I went to get my $125 back, and they're like, no, you got a loser on here. What happens is the fight that was thrown out gets thrown out. We redo the odds as if you just bet on the other 3. And then, you know, it still rides. So, yeah, they'll just throw that out of the parlay and rework the odds. And front kick to the body there from Santos to start the 3rd. Dana's complete opposite of Don King. Don King had the funny spiked hair. Dana White bald. Most promoters sell their soul and infested with greediness. Dirty breed, yep. Guess they're in Utah is really nice. Dana's committing to an annual pay-per-view in Utah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, good 1-2 there from Gordon because he screwed him over. I mean, years back. I don't know if you guys remember years back. They were supposed to have a pay-per-view, or not a pay-per-view. I think it was just a fight night. It was scheduled in Salt Lake City in Utah, and they were going to have it on a Sunday, which never happens. I don't know if they've ever had a UFC on a Sunday, but they wanted to schedule it on a Sunday. It was like Dana did it just to be a dick, or somebody did. Oh, good jab and right hook there from Gordon. So I don't know how many of you spent time in Utah. I went there for like a couple store openings. Nobody does anything on Sundays. Mormons don't shop on Sundays. They're certainly not going to go to a UFC fight on Sundays. Good right hand there from Gordon. Oh, jab and right hook there from Gordon. It is significantly getting to be a lower percentage of Mormons there, but it's still not good business. Heavyweight class in Street Beef Scrapyard is getting better if you need a retirement fight. Have you went down there, Adam? Or you just watch on TV? Oh, I don't need him to be better. Oh, big combination there from Gordon. No, I need to challenge, like, you know, like somebody who pisses me off on Twitter or something. I'm not at that level, man. Good 1-2 there from Gordon. Those guys have been training for years, and they're young, and they're hungry. And no, thank you. Good combination in the body there from Gordon. Well, it's as if it takes a Dana type to build something like modern UFC. That's the problem with a lot of these. I think it's like if you want them to be built, there's only certain types of people that can do it. Oh, big right hook there from Gordon. It's like Amazon. I hate Amazon. I hate Amazon. I don't like Jeff Bezos. I don't like anything about him. Oh, good right hook to the body, left hand upstairs there from Gordon. I don't get upset if people vote, order from Amazon. My wife does it all the time. I ask her not to, but she just does. It's cheap. It's convenient. My daughter shares in my Amazon boycott. But, oh, nice right hook, left hand there from Gordon. But, I mean, the two of us are probably not going to make a big difference. Yes, I'll put the Fantasy Football League link up here in a minute. Just on YouTube there, Young and Hungry. I'll go watch. If you get married and then get divorced, one gets half. But what happens if you have like a few wives? Let's get invited into sections. We can only have one wife in the United States. So I don't know. Street Beats is incrementally improved. Yeah, it has. Still waiting for Dan to keep his promise and bring UFC's fights to Tachi Palace in Lemoore, California. Newsom ruined it for us. Dana tried during COVID. Yep. Yeah, they need to take care of that. You need to take care of that fucking governor there, too. I'm sorry, I don't not like a partisan person, but that guy's a piece of garbage. Oh, big hammer fist there from Jared Gordon. Trying to get a stop here. Yeah, I mean, he does steroids, but he's not tested. or he does HGH or TRT. If it was free or cheap, I would do TRT too, in a heartbeat. Why not? Everything's easier. Rogan's talked about it. He's done it for years. He's like, dude, he's like, all my workouts are easier. He's like, I'm happier. Balances your moods out to take your testosterone back to when you were, a level of when you were younger. I'm still thinking about doing it. All right. A sloppy, boring fight between Leonardo Santos and Jared Gordon, but I'm going to say 30-27 for Gordon. Dana's one to go anywhere. State and city bureaucracy is not easy to work with. TRT is cheap, Mike. I might need to look into it a little more then. Last time I was looking, it looked like it was about $400 a month. Before, like they add all their fees and all that crap. Yes. Yes, join our fantasy football card. We had 7 slots earlier. Let's see if anybody joined here. No, there's still 7 slots. So anybody that wants to try fantasy football, hey, it's fun. You can win a gift card. It gives us something to talk about every week. 200 milligrams a week will make you feel like a new man. Have you tried it, John? I mean, not to put you on the spot, but yeah, that sounds pretty awesome. I will tell you something that's got me in better shape and made me incrementally more happy lately, though, is working hard 6 days a week. I started taking 1 day a week off most of the time, but at least 6 days, and I try not to take easy days anymore. If I don't have enough work, I'll make enough work. Been on it for years. Nice. What's up, MMA Knowledge? Good to see you. All right, no surprise there. Winner by unanimous decision, Jared Gordon. All right, we don't have time for you to interview, Jared. Yeah, they actually are not going to. They did run out of time. He was waiting, hoping for an interview, I think. Yeah, if you'd have finished early, you'd have had time for the interview, but you didn't finish your fight. All right, Alexandr Romanov, 16-0, second longest active win streak in the heavyweight division with 5. I'm assuming Francis is the longest, I think. Yep, knowledge in the house. There's a villain out of a Bond movie. Yeah, it's kind of what I think, Adam. But cheers, knowledge. Everybody hit that link. The Fights of Friends fantasy football game. Either the 3rd or 4th season, I think, that we've been doing it. All right, guys, heavyweights, Marcin Tybura and Alexandr Romanov. I was tempted. I had a parlay filled out. I was gonna parlay Romanov with Costa and Usman, all favorites. But if they all popped, I definitely was gonna get more than even. I can tell you guys in a minute. I'll put it together and I'll tell you what it is. Or what it would have been. Okay, would have gotten plus 122. So basically a little more than even. But for all three of those to win, I was like, that's one thing goes wrong and I lose my money. Won the last two fantasy football leagues I played in, but the drama ran me off. Yeah, drama in fantasy football leagues? That's horrible. Between my three brothers and sister, they've been married a combined total of 13 times. That's sad. Oh my goodness. That's a lot. Should be a good one. That's a lot of money in marriage. Divorce. Yeah, it is. Question is, who's paying for all those weddings? Someone needs to have a talk with the person. Right? 13. Wow. My knowledgeable primary care doctor. He can set you up with TRT rather than one of those clinics that are expensive. Yeah, I'll talk to him my next checkup. I think I'm actually supposed to go to see my doctor in like 6 weeks. So, yeah, I'll ask about it. Thanks, John. All right, looks like I'm going to end up having to order the pay-per-view because my OctaStream burnt out. So no pressure, but if you guys can help me on that, if you guys can help me in the donation, Cash App to Seattle Mike, or in the Super Chat, much appreciated. Thank you for those that have already donated. Got us up to 29 bucks. Your landlord name is Biff Theron. That's amazing. Oh, seriously? My landlord Biff found out his wife was pregnant with a friend. Oh my goodness. That's horrible. Fantasy football is just fun for me. It makes the game more interesting. I end up watching games I normally wouldn't. I'd have to laugh if I saw someone getting mad over it, right? Yeah, that'd be weird. And you're doing something for fun. Alright guys, I'll have to do this after the fights here. I forgot to change my debit card. I was going to pay for the pay-per-view, but I just changed my debit card because I'm trying to keep track of everything that comes out of my account. Biff, does he call people McFly? Everything is done by calculating and paperwork prior to computer in every hand. I'm sure it's much simpler now. Oh, yeah. For fantasy football, for sure. You guys think Usman is on some gear? Yes. Forgot which fighter said it, but I guess one of his brothers is a doctor and helps him cheat was the allegation. Oh, seriously? I've never heard that. Wow, that's wild, if that's true. That's really wild. All right, Romanov and Tybura heavyweights coming up next. Tybura 5 years older at 36, an inch taller at 6'3". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. All right, it is the main event of the prelims. Heavyweights. A minus 330 favorite. Out of the Republic of Moldova. 16 wins against 0 losses. The number 13th ranked heavyweight in the world, Alexandr Romanov. King Kong Romanov. Tybura finishes this one by TKO. I heard they were thinking about booking Ferguson Hooker for UFC 282. I heard that too. I like that fight. A plus 275 underdog, 22 wins against 7 losses. Representing Unijao, Poland, the number 11th ranked heavyweight in the world, Marcin Tybura. Holy jeez, you guys see that guy? Holy shit, that guy was huge. It's just like dude in the crowd that was flexing for the camera. Looked like he did all the steroids. All right, here we go. Romanov, a 330 favorite. Hope Ferguson gets a piece of McGregor before retirement. Let's see if Ferguson going for. I could see him going on a streak. All right, both guys with a ton of power here. Nice right hand down the pipe from Tybura. Combination with Romanov and knee to the body. Oh, Romanov picking Tybura up off the ground. Still wasn't able to take him down. And Romanov looking to drag Tybura to the ground. Oh, picks him up and slams him. That is a big dude to pick up and slam. That dude's like 265. Wow. That's some power. Good right hand there from Romanov. Damn, I mean, are you gonna want to fight a guy that picks people up that probably cut from 300 pounds and slams them like rag dolls? That's crazy. Oh, good. No worries, buddy. You can do this live thing. It's tricky, but I made it this far. So can you. Yep. Oh, big right hand there from Romanov. 3:30 left in the first. Love to release Ferguson on McTapper. I want to see Ferguson fight Dustin P2 before it's all said and done. Dustin Poirier and Michael Chandler looks like have a fight scheduled. Nice knee there from Romanov. Trying to drag Tybura to the ground again. Tony versus McNuggets has always been a dream fight for me. Love to see it. Did you guys see Colby's video where he said he has his women with him and some secret juice in a beaker? No. And 2 hypos with their pick on it? Calling it the EPO champion. Oh my goodness. Oh, big knees to the thighs there for Romanov. Also love to see Ferguson rematch Justin Gaethje. Oh, Chandler beats Dustin. Yeah, man. Romanov with another big slam here. Landed 2+ takedowns in all 6 UFC fights now. Romanov's a beast. Tony is past his prime, but he can still deliver carnage outside top 10. He could probably beat some of the people in the top 10 even. I think he smokes Dan Hooker. I hope they make that fight. I'd like to see Tony get back on track. Oh, Romanov landing bombs here on the ground. Oh, man. Big left hook to the chin there from Romanov. Oh, he's got plenty of time, too. Nice uppercut from underneath from Romanov. He can finish this. He is jackhammering right now. Oh, big elbows and everything. Wow. Yeah, and not only is Romanov landing all these shots, he's making Tybura carry all of his weight. So it's not going to be Romanov that burns out, if anybody burns out. Yeah, this is crazy. Romanov's just dominating. Big knees to the body now. Chuck is speaking Pig Latin, I think. Oh, yeah, I couldn't turn it there, man. I have a hard time watching Chuck fight speak these days. Makes me sad. Rumor has it they're looking to rematch Masvidal versus Colby Covington. No, they cannot do that fight. Colby just smoked him. And let's say honestly, I think that would be irresponsible of the UFC to even schedule that fight after what went down to them with them outside of the cage. Just my opinion. Who else is on there on the couch, Billy? I seen like 6 other guys. Who has more CTE, Chuck or Grog? Oh, definitely Chuck. Entire Grog family, Robert. Yeah, Romanov is a freaking beast. I mean, you can definitely pull your back out lifting up a 250-pound dude. Oh, nice right hand from Tybura, but a 1-2 from Romanov. Yeah, I got to say 10-8 Romanov, too. Chuck had a freaking chin in his prime, but he's paying the price for sure. Yeah, he did. He ain't got all the modern video formats. Ears only. Romanov smash. So sad Chuck has to have CTE through the roof. He is slow now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's what I'm saying, Billy. He's going to lift him up again. Yeah, he is. Oh, big right hand there from Tybura, and he breaks free. Not going for a ride yet. Good right hand there from Romanov. Oh, nice right hand from Tybura. Oh, good left hook there from Romanov. Front kick to the body from Tybura. Now outside a leg kick from Tybura. Oh, a big left hand from Tybura right on the chin. That had to have shook Romanov. That was a bomb. And there's a right hook from Tybura. Oh, nice counter right again from Tybura. And Romanov shoots for the takedown again. Tybura is able to stop and lands another left hand. This would be a big upset if Tybura is able to pull this off. Somebody's going to make some money. Oh, good 1-2 there from Romanov. Oh, not shot. Tybura got him in the nuts. Staring out window watching a doe with her baby right now. Oh, awesome. Like if Charles wins next fight, you think Khabib comes back to fight him. Oh, Oliveira? Maybe. I don't think so, though. Could be worse, like Ali with Parkinson's. Just sad. Absolutely. King James, where the buck shot him. Oh, wow. They watched the replay and they're saying, no, you weren't shot low. Hit low. Good left hand there from Romanov. No 5 minutes for you. Oh, Tybura kicks Romanov's leg out from underneath him when he goes for a body kick. I think Tybura wants to not play with Romanov on the ground, though. I mean, he isn't dominant north-south here, but you got to be careful around this guy. Tybura doing a good job moving to side control. Romanov's exhausted. Tybura laying on the ground and pound. Oh, good knee to the body there for Tybura, and another one. And a nice elbow to the body. Another elbow to the body. You know, I think a draw is better than a loss. Oh, and a couple more big shots from Tybura. A couple more. Tybura dominating here on the ground. Oh, Tybura. Yep, landing those gut shots. Got a guy who's tired, hit him in the gut. 22 seconds. 21, 20, 19, 18 left here in round 2. Oh, and Tybura taking the back. He's got hooks in. He's going to run out of time here most likely, but big round here and big shots from Tybura. Oh, and now Romanov escapes and he's landing jackhammers. Good fight. 19-19. Yep, I got it around a piece too. I actually have it 19-18 because Romanov got a 10-8. I gave him a 10-8 in the first round. This fight is going to run into when the pay-per-view is supposed to start. That never happens. Yeah, I was saying that their pacing was horrible, that they need to get moving. Three minutes till the pay-per-view start time. Yep. Wouldn't believe the injuries a deer can survive. Durable Fukin creatures. Wonder what happens then. God, what was it? The last pay-per-view, I think, it went real close. Like, the fight ended at, like, 6:58 or 9. And then they went over to, like, 7:03. So I think they just go over. Good outside leg kick there from Romanov. But, yeah, Tybura is definitely the fresher fighter. Oh, big left hand for Tybura. Makes me glad I didn't put Romanov in a parlay. Oh, big body kick from Tybura. Romanov answers with one of his own. Both these guys moving slow right now, though. Two guys that aren't used to going to the third round. Good front kick to the body there from Tybura. Oh, good knee to the body, Romanov. Deer should drop their antlers after the rut in November. They drop them around December. Good front kick to the body from Tybura. Inside leg kick from Romanov. Oh, big right hook and a left hand from Tybura. This was supposed to be the test for Tybura. outside leg kick there from Tybura. Oh, nice right hand there from Romanov. Oh, right hook and a left hand from Tybura. Good inside leg kick there from Tybura. Oh, Romanov using a lot of energy going for that spinning wheel kick and then a spinning back fist attempt. Good left there from Tybura. Romanov may be on his way to losing his first fight ever. Good 1-2 from Tybura. Oh, nice right hand from Tybura. And a 1-2 from Marcin. Good right hook from Romanov. Oh, big left hook to the body and then one upstairs from Tybura. Good body kick from Romanov. Good left hand there from Tybura. Oh, big knee to the body from Romanov. Good body kick from Marcin. Oh, and sorry, Benjamin Ford. I didn't see this earlier. I don't know why I didn't go through. You got a Cash App. $2 Cash App, Benjamin Ford. Thank you, sir. Good left hand there from Marcin. Oh, nice right hand there from Tybura. Oh, Superman punch from Romanov. It's all going to depend on if they want to give Romanov a 10-8 for that first round. Then we got 2 draws on the card, I think. Otherwise, I got Tybura 29-28. All right, here we go. Waiting for the official decision here. Romanov thinking he's got this one. I don't know about all that. Romanov maybe learned a lesson tonight. We'll see if he gets away unscathed, though. 29-28 Tybura. 29-28. 28-28. Marcin Tybura. 29-28 on 2 cards. Only one judge had the 10-8. A big upset. Marcin Tybura. Almost a 4-1 underdog. The undefeated Romanov tasting defeat. All right, it's here. UFC 278, guys. It is here. It is now. All right, guys, just give me 1 second here while I purchase the pay-per-view. I gotta change my debit card on here. I had forgotten. I was saying I canceled my other debit card because I just didn't like the way my bank account was looking. It was looking too messy. Too many people taking crap out, and I wasn't sure if anybody was double charging me on stuff. So I'm like, you know, I'm just going to cancel it. And you guys can come to me and ask me for the new card. All right, pay-per-view portion of the card is here. I have no idea why Tyson Pedro and Harry Hunsucker is on the main card, but there you go. It's a real top-heavy card. But I like Rockhold and Costa, and I like Leon finally getting a shot. All right, guys, big card coming up. All right, guys, here we go. UFC 278 pay-per-view portion of it. The contest, and here we go. Kamura Usman with a win would tie Anderson Silva's record 16-fight win streak in the UFC. Usman is at 15. Aldo versus Merab should be good. Oh, I think so too. No, don't forget Aldo's fighting tonight. Yep. Card is kind of top heavy. It's just some fillers in the main card. Yeah. Probably 2 fillers. Rest of this card should be worthy. I may go silent. All right, King James. Well, let's bring up what we're looking at here, especially for those that are not on the pay-per-view right now. All right, guys, it's been a little bit of a night of underdogs tonight. There's been a few upsets here, especially in Marcin Tybura just picking off Alexandr Romanov. Split decision draw, of course, between Saldaña and Woodson. Would have seen a big upset there if it hadn't been for that illegal knee from Saldaña. So, but first up, Tyson, Pedro, and Harry Hunsucker. Then Yanan versus Lucie Pudilová. China versus Chechev. All right. I'm not trying to get all into the UFC's business like I'm paying stuff, but if this is your 3 spot, Yanan and Lucie Pudilová, on your pay-per-view, these girls had better not be getting 12-12 or 15-15. All right, and of course, Aldo, Dvalishvili. This is the top. This is the heavy here. Aldo versus Dvalishvili, Costa versus Rockhold, and Usman versus Edwards. I have no idea how I feel about Dvalishvili being a slight favorite against Aldo. And maybe it goes that way. Phil, I agree. I have Aldo Usman, but I got Costa over Luke. Hope everyone enjoys their night and the rest of the weekend. Bye, Mike and Fights of Friends. See you next time. All right, have a good one, Derek. A literally pounded drink I just made on accident. That's how you know I'm drunk. Probably worse, 10-10. UFC don't give a fook. Yeah, COG. Well, 12-12 is their minimum now. That's why I say 12-12. And that's the Contender Series pay, which is minimum. All right, I'm going to slowly start drinking some alcohol here. Scarface in the building. José Aldo. The former WEC featherweight champion, the former UFC featherweight champion, now making a run at the UFC bantamweight championship. José Aldo is a fucking legend. on a 3-fight winning streak. Thought it was just a Coke. Should have known better. You just told me that. You just told us that you poured a Coke and Morgan. That's funny. Okay, what happens tonight? And then Rockhold getting knocked out very badly. We used to play kind of a Russian roulette, Robert. So me and a couple of my friends, we'd have 3 people playing on a game, and this is way back on Dreamcast because I haven't really played much games for a long time. But we would have 4 cups, and a person who wasn't playing would make the drinks. And you would have, you know, I mean, this is not big because we're not peeing all day, but it's like 6 ounces of Coke. One of the drinks would have 2 ounces of whiskey in it. And you just got to pick a number. You didn't get to see them, so you couldn't sniff them or try to figure out from the color. You get a number. So one person, when they're competing, you know, had to slam that drink and then be at a disadvantage. It was pretty fun. I sweated out most of the alcohol during yard work, so it's time to get back in the game. Got a refill, Raul. My ice machine took a crap, so I have no ice. Alcoholic's nightmare. Oh, that sucks. I got an extra ice maker just for that. I have an ice maker on the fridge, but I also have a separate ice maker in here. I think I might suffer from CTE. I think you might suffer from being really drunk. I think that's your only problem here, Robert. RMC's a Dreamcast. Yeah, that was a blast in the past, right? Like 20 freaking years ago. That tells you how old I am. All right, Tyson, Pedro, 8-3, fighting Harry Hunsucker. I mean, God, when you have an 8-1 like this on the odds, it's almost like, man, do you want to just bet the underdog just in case something happens? I mean, I'm not saying I do that Harry Hunsucker is going to win this or anything, but those are some big odds. And Harry's saying he thinks Tyson Pedro underestimated him. So we'll see. Those drinking games where there is rules, you have to remember. I really suck at, or do I really win? Depends on who you ask. Well, that was an easy one. You just pick a number between 1 and 4, and you get a 6 ounces of either Coke or Coke and whiskey. All right. And Harry Hunsucker has lost the first 2 fights of his career. He was at heavyweight, dropping down to light heavyweight now. Can't think about Dreamcast without thinking of that Seaman game where you use the mic to grow the fish frog man, creatures in a tank. I never did play that, but we used to play NFL 2K. The biggest one that we played the most of was NFL 2K1. And you get drunk, you get sober, whatever. If I could just get somebody to not object to me picking the Minnesota Vikings, it was all over. Because you had Dante Culpepper, and you could just run through everybody. You run with him up to the line of scrimmage, and then you just throw a bomb into the end zone to Randy Moss, and he catches it almost every time. Echo the Dolphin, yep. Bro, you during the Derek Lewis fight had me cracking up for real. I lost 100 on it. I lost 200 on it. I was dying though. Sega, yep. Was one of the games I remember. And boxing game, I think it was Ready to Rumble Boxing, I think is what it was. Power Stone was awesome. Travis Sturchill with the super chat. Thank you, Travis. With the $3 super chat. Harry Hunsucker, Taekwondo black belt, finished all 7 of his wins in the first round. Season 4, Week 8 of DWCS. All right, thank you, Travis Sturchill, bringing us up to $34 on the night. And like I said before, not trying to make people feel bad or obliged, but these pay-per-views are $75. So if you guys could help me get, if anybody could help me get a little closer to that, we're at 34. At least get my money back for the pay-per-view. Yes, Afro Thunder. Oh, God, I love it. I want to play that right now. I want to play this after this. I want to play Ready to Rumble Boxing. I still have a Dreamcast, too. I have the Japanese modded Dreamcast, so we could burn our own games. So I got a bunch of burned games for it, too. Or I haven't pulled it out in a couple of years, though. What I really want, I know I'm way off subject here, and we'll get back to the fights here in a minute, but when my kids were growing up, they're 20 and 22 now. But so growing up at that time, of course, we played a lot of Guitar Hero and Rock Band, and I have all the shit for it still. I was wanting to play it, especially when my daughter comes home. I cannot find the dongles for the guitars, and people want like $100 freaking a piece, in between like 50 and 100 a piece for those now. So, man, I wish I could find a bunch of dongles somewhere. 32X Nomad, a Nomad handheld and a 32X. I plugged it into it, so I had 32-bit handheld back in the day, but it was heavy. Oh, that's a good idea though, Atard. Yeah, I remember that Nomad. That was pretty cool. Pit Fighter Arcade. Pit Fighter was awesome. So dope. It's got to be worth some change, I think. Probably. I'm not selling it, though. Soul Blade. Remember the Fight Night boxing games? Oh, hell yeah, Torin. I was just talking about that the other day. I'm like, they should make more boxing games. But can you really make it better than Fight Night? Because it's like they pretty much perfected it. Yep, Crazy Taxi and Soul Blade and Soul Calibur. And my kids play Rock Band tonight. Oh, nice, Etard. Still here, my Sega Game Gear somewhere. Yep, I remember that at Axe Battler for it. All right, Harry Hunsucker, 2 years older at 32. Tyson Pedro an inch taller at 6'3". Pedro has a 4-inch reach advantage, 79 inches. Pedro a minus 750 favorite against the plus 550 dog Harry Hunsucker. Fight Champion on PS3 and he go. Fight Night Champion? Yeah, I liked it. It is pretty good, man. SX3 snowboarding game on GameCube. Yep, my kids had that. Still play Fight Night Round 2. I should go back and play some Fight Night too. But I still got Nintendo Switch, so I can play the old NES, SNES, and N64 games they offer. Nice. Wave Runner on Dreamcast was fun too. All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, a plus 550 underdog out of Richmond, Kentucky. 7 wins against 5 losses. Harry Hunsucker. Harry the Hurricane Hunsucker. And out of the red corner, a -750 favorite representing Sydney, Australia. 8 wins against 3 losses. Tyson Pedro. Biggest favorite on the card right here, Tyson Pedro. Let's try it out. Never played SSX 3. Thanks for the tip. Yep. Remember reach from fingertip to fingertip. Yep. Also did the Wave Runner and MotoGP as well, arcade in Vegas. I used to love the Tony Hawk and the snowboarding games. All right, I'm stuck on the Warzone and Fortnite. At the Battle Royale forever. I might have to get on Fortnite eventually here. All right, here we go. Hunsucker in the blue, Pedro in the black. Oh, nice left hand on the ear there from Hunsucker. .420 left in the first. Inside leg kick from Hunsucker. Oh, nice left hand there from Harry. Oh, good right uppercut to left hand from Pedro, though. And a front kick to the body. That's it. Oh, big shots. It is all over. Tyson Pedro. Wow. Good night. He did it. That might be a bonus. WWE games were good. My favorite was SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. Was that on PS1? I remember playing one on PS1. I think it might have been a SmackDown kind of thing. And yeah, it was pretty fun. More than anything, though, I remember playing that stupid the WWF game on Sega Genesis. And the Ultimate Warrior, he would do this dance. And we called it the Pee Your Pants dance because it looked like he had to go to the bathroom so bad he was going to explode. And, I mean, if you got hit by that thing, you were really not paying attention because he really gave you a hell of a warning. And that's 2 in a row for Tyson Pedro. Tony Ferguson is a gamer. Nice. One way to start the card. Nice. Tyson Pedro trains with Tai Tuivasa. They're roommates and best friends. So that's awesome. Let's have Noah Pinnell. I mean, I'm streaming the reaction. You think I'm streaming the pay-per-view? I mean, you want me to get thrown in jail? Yeah, no. YouTube's been around for, what, 14 years now? The UFC's been around for like 30? You think they don't have 1 million people waiting to see if you're stealing their $75 pay-per-view and giving it to the world? Yeah, no, I'm not about that life. Sorry. Who remembers Evil Dead? What was Evil Dead games on? I just remember the Resident Evil. SmackDown Shut Your Mouth is on PS2. Favorite wrestling game was WCW NWO Revenge on N64. No Evil Dead game was actually really fun. I loved the movies. Played Journey on Atari as a kid. YouTube came out in 2005. Okay, 17 years ago. Yeah, thank you. Evil Dead games kick ass. Love the movies. Favorite being kick ass. Favorite B-rated movie franchise. They were awesome. Hunsucker falls to 7-6. No, he ain't staying in the UFC. I don't think so. It's like Dead by Daylight, kind of where you are, and your family have to survive against another player controlling a demon. Hunsucker probably gets booted. I mean, he's also maybe making 12 and 12 or 12 and 15. So if he's still got fights on his contract, 1 or 2, they might let him fight him out. I don't know. But yeah, good chance he's gone. Tyson, Pedro moving to 9 and 3. Hope Tyson does a shoey too. When did you make this channel, Mike? 2017. Well, 2017 is when I started on YouTube. I'm not sure I officially changed it to Fights of Friends till maybe 2018 because it started out as Mike Reviews It All. But yeah, I've been at this for 5 years now. All right, Yanan versus Lucie Pudilová next. Been subscribed since January 2018. Oh, damn, since the very beginning. Damn, you are a hell of an OG. Oh, thank you, Torn. You were with me when YouTube used to like me. Brian Turner, that game ruled. I love WWF, WrestleMania 2000, and No Mercy on N64. If I made a wrestling game, I'd call it WWF, just frickin' says Uncle. Channel was maybe made probably almost 6 years ago. Yeah. I posted my first ever video. It wasn't an MMA video, but it was March 9th of 2017. So yeah, that's 5.5 years ago now. Been a mod since 2017. Oh, is it 17, Robert? Damn. Oh yeah, Billy, the golden era of wrestling. Glad we got to witness it. WrestleMania 2000 was a great game. Torn, you remember them good old days. Torn, I played the game all the time, way before we were shadow banned. Yep, I like the older UFC games like Undisputed 2019 and 2011. You remember, hey Torn, you remember UFC, I think it was called UFC Undisputed 3. It was made by THQ, and I swear it was still the best UFC game that was ever made. I said, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was PS3. But, I mean, it was awesome. The graphics were great, and it had Pride Mode where you could kick a knee down opponents, which they need to bring back. I don't know, sometime around there, Billy. Long time. It's all about mankind putting an old sock in people's mouth. What? I have no idea what you're talking about, Raul Duke, but that was hilarious. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I remember. That was when I first moved to New Hampshire in 2017. Nice. UFC games are EA Sports now, yeah. I had a real hard time trying to get into the last one. I never ended up playing it much, the UFC 4. It's just the grappling game was not good, and I don't know, the striking game wasn't great either. Bought that game just to play as Bob Sapp. I believe February 2017. February 9th, 2017 is when I started the channel. March 9th, 2017 is when I actually posted the first video. Pretty good, Robert. There'll never be a better fight game than Fight Night Round 3. I don't know. I thought Fight Night Round 4 and Fight Night Champions were pretty damn good too. But Sacco Mankind was one of a kind, no pun intended. Mikey made the channel in early 2017. She had mods in 2010, like I was thinking. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Mankind is in the Pro Wrestler. Not like Humanity. I probably did real weird. My bad. Mortal Kombat was fun. Next fight, also a head scratcher on how it's on the main card. Yeah, because I know who Wu Yanan is. And I've heard the name Lucie Pudilová. I can't remember any of her fights. But yeah, this is just a really out-of-place pay-per-view fight. I was watching for 6 months before I was a mod. I believe you're right, Billy. Love Fight Night Round 4. That's the first boxing game that actually featured Mike Tyson. Yeah, that was a great one. I thought Round 4, even though I think he was in Champion too, I thought Round 4 was actually better than Champion as far as like the gameplay and all that stuff. The story mode was deeper in Champion though. Wu Yanan finished 11 of her 13 wins, 85% finish rate, 6 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, 8 first-round finishes. That is insane. So old, I remember my dad bringing home Pong. Dan trying to push Chinese fighters. Oh, Tekken was badass. He only had Floyd Mayweather in one boxing game. That was Fight Night Round 2. Oh, really? I never had Round 2. I think it must have been on PS2. Because I started at Fight Night Round 3. And before that, I played, it was called something else on PS1. All right. Lucie Pudilová, 2 years older at 28, both women. 5'8", and Pudilová will have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 67.5 inches. Wu Yanan 13-5, Pudilová 16-7. And I'm going to call a slight upset here. I'm going to say Wu Yanan gets it done. Oh, I am tired. I just put the super chat as in the name of the fighters. All right, to the red corner plus 115 underdog out of Yanan, China, 13-5. Wu Yanan. Herb Dean will be the referee for this one. And thank you, Spontaneous, for the super chat, bringing us up to $35 on the night. All right, here we go. I'm going to go with Wu Yanan, the underdog here. I'm going to say she gets it done. By knockout. Good side leg kick there from Wu, and another leg kick. Pudilová going for the takedown. Deep inside, looking for the double leg here. Oh, that was the second one. You got me a $199 earlier. I missed it. Seattle Mike, do it, buddy. Thank you, Spontaneous. That's up to $37 on the night. We're chipping away. And remember Saints Row. I remember being out. I never ended up playing it. All right, 1 minute into round one. Good left hand there from Wu. Outside leg kick from Wu Yanan. I wish I would have bet Wu by knockout. What's Wu by knockout? Can I still take that, Billy? Probably not. Nah, it's too late. Inside leg kick from Wu. And another inside leg kick on the other leg. Def Jam Vendetta, fight for New York. Yep, I never did play the Scarface game. It did not look good. Good left hand there for Wu. Pudilová shoots the takedown and scores. Pudilová. Oh, nice right hand from the ground and pound. Wu Yanan, though. Looking for the submission here. Oh, yeah, and another donation. Spontaneous. Thank you, buddy. Yes, kids, it is more responsive memorabilia than me, so said. You can keep them all. Game is the truth. Scarface is pretty much GTA, but Scarface characters. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, I loved the Tiger Woods games on Wii. I remember playing those with my kids and with my nephews. And Pudilová, I mean, she could go for a scarfold choke. She could go for the arm triangle. Work hard. You work hard. We enjoy. Thank you, Spontaneous. Excuse me. It's up to $40 on the night. All right, and Pudilová lands a nice short elbow from the top. I'm not sure what she's looking for from side control. I mean, she looked for the arm triangle. Oh, she's looking to go mount. And she's got mount. Oh, she could have moved the other way to take the back. But she moved the wrong direction. She still might be able to do it here. Pudilová standing. Oh, nope. I thought she might get the backpack, but Wu's up. Pudilova's going to look to drag her back down. Wu goes for the backwards elbow. Closer to covering the price of pay-per-view, Mike. Yes, thank you, Spontaneous. 2 more. All right, I think Pudilová took that first round. And Wu Yanan in her corner, they're saying that she's going to try another takedown because that's all she can do. Mafia games are okay, somewhat fun. Oh, man, I had a friend that played Manhunt. That game kind of scared me. Shit was crazy. You can torture people. Yeah. I remember that game was banned in some places. Yeah, Manhunt was crazy. Well, your first weapon when you start out was literally a plastic bag that you just sneak up behind people and suffocate them. That was wild. I mean, they may get demonetized for explaining it. I'm pretty sure you were a serial killer. All right, here we go. Round 2. Yes, thank you, Spontaneous. Never played, man. Man, that game is twisted. Yeah, I don't need that stuff in my head. I'm susceptible enough to violence. We'll stick with UFC. Oh, nice one, too, there from Pudilová. Inside leg kick there from Wu. Oh, good left hand there from Pudilová. It is getting so hard to pick fights, guys. I don't even want to bet on anything anymore. Like I said, I almost put together a parlay that had Romanov of all favorites in the 3, and I would have put a significant amount on it. And then Romanov ends up losing his first fight ever. Good exchange of leg kicks, front kick to the body from Wu. Oh, nice body kick from Wu Yanan. Good 1-2 there from Wu. So I did play Saints Row series though. Still play Warriors on PS3, even though I beat it 100 times. Yeah, that's why I don't get a PS5. It's like PS4 games are too advanced for me. Why do I want to go to 5? Young David will get pissed at me because, like, come in. I'll be like, hey, you want to play some games? Oh, yeah. Be getting all excited and come down and I'm playing, like, fucking Space Invaders or Galaga. Just goes right back upstairs. And Pudilová gripping Wu up against the fence. Nice knee there. Inside leg kick there from Pudilová. Coming to the top, a heavy part of this card after this fight. Good inside leg kick from Pudilová. Scarface up next. Downloaded my PS4 a few years back. It's a classic. Witcher 3, I can go back and play 24/7. I remember playing NBA Jam back in the day. That was fun. Oh, nice throw there from Pudilová. Gets her back into the head and arm. She might end up with an arm triangle or a scarf hold here. Pudilová looking for the... Oh, now she's going to get the back. She's got hooks in. Oh, Wu Yanan is in some trouble here. Oh, she pulled the choke off. Oh! Big spin elbow there from Pudilová, though. As Pudilová spins to dominant north-south, now back to side control. I could probably just play Fallout New Vegas for the rest of my life if I had to. That's quite an endorsement. Bought my dad an Oculus spell check for his birthday with my siblings. Hope he likes it. Anyone give a review if you have one? I have an Oculus. It's fun. It's just not something I play real often. Oh, big elbows here from Pudilová. She might finish this from mount. Dropping elbows. Lucie Pudilová dropping bows. She dropped bows. And it is all over. Wu Yanan. Lucie Pudilová ain't nothing to fuck with. Damn. Yeah, betting was rough today. I had some great parlays in. A lot of betting upsets tonight. Yeah, Cuba, after last week, I looked at the card. I actually drove to the casino because I had a slip I was turning in. And I looked to the card several times. And I'm like, I am trying to talk myself into finding something. There's nothing here. So I didn't place any bets. If they'd had it available, I would have taken Izzy over Alex Pereira. That's what I don't like about it here. The cards are not available until like days before they happen, so the odds can swing a lot. But, I mean, I'm pretty confident in Izzy over Alex Pereira. There's a couple other ones that are not real far out there before the rest of the year that I'm fairly confident in, that aren't huge odds. There's a game called Gun back in the day about Indians and Cowboys. I wish I could find that game again. It's like PS3, right? I remember seeing the cover. Pudilová, wow, we do have Pudilová to win decision now. Yeah, it was a nice win. Oh, that sucks. Nervous for Izzy for his upcoming fight with Alex. I need someone to talk to badly. All right, hang out in here, Torrin, or give Robert or Billy a call. I'm on stream, man. We're here for you. All right, Lucie Pudilová, winner by TKO, 4-0-4 of the second round. Hey, and José Aldo's up next, Torrin. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but if I was making odds, I would make Izzy probably like a minus 350. I really think he should be that big of a favorite. Yeah, Alex is a gangster, but I go back to the Bruno Silva fight. And Bruno Silva just got smoked. Alex Pereira couldn't take him out of there. And not only could he not take him out of there, I mean, that fight was pretty close until the end. Think Izzy gonna beat Alex P, but not easily. I mean, I don't care if it's easily. I'm not sure that it's easily, but I'm confident that he will beat him. Yeah, Torn. Now that I think about it, I was nervous for Izzy when he took on Yoel, and we all know who that went. Yeah, I think because Alex Pereira beat Izzy at kickboxing, I think that's the only reason that the odds are so close, and I don't think it translates over. Not really. All right, Brandon Moreno in the crowd, Justin Gaethje. All right, Gon versus Tuivasa. That is the next UFC pay-per-view. I will not be here for that. The France one, Saturday, September 3rd. I will be in Auburn at White River for a 3-day Pain in the Grass concert. That's about 40 miles from Seattle. Anybody in the Seattle area, hit me up. You want to meet up for a drink or something there? Show up at the concert. But we're going to be partying our asses off for 3 days. Yeah, hit up Cuba, Torn. I'd probably make Izzy versus Alex into a trilogy. Money. I'll probably, yeah. Geez, my kidneys are screaming water. But my brain is shouting, more wine, please. That is hilarious. I don't know why that's so funny right now, Brian, but that's hilarious. Pudilová, did Pudilová go to PFL and then come back? That's what I was thinking, Billy. I think you're right, because I thought I seen her over in PFL. Remember, John Jones will be fighting Stipe at UFC 282. That's the rumor. I think it's pretty much set. Torn, hopefully. Bro, I think you're on to something. I agree. How do I get in touch? Mike, if Rockhold gets both legs broken tonight, I'll donate $1,000 to the channel. $10 seltzer chug? I can do a $10 seltzer chug. I had some seltzers next to me, Travis. Hey, what's up, Mustafa Mari? Good to see you, man. Just having fun watching fights with my friends, man. It has been a long day of fights. A very long day of fights. But a good day. All right, UFC 279 is the next one. Nate Diaz and Khamzat Chimaev. Oh, that is such a weird... I'm sorry, that is just such a weird pay-per-view, though. And yes, Carla Esparza taking on Zhang Weili. November 12th, 281. All right, and they're bringing up the bantamweight rankings. You see José Aldo at number 3, Merab Dvalishvili at number 6. TJ Dillashaw, number 2 contender, has the next chance at Aljamain Sterling. Petr Yan still there at number 2, Sandhagen at 4. In my opinion, most stacked division in the UFC. In MMA, period. Bantamweight today. Even more so than lightweight. Oh, and Travis Sturchill with the super chat. Looks like I'm going to have to chug a seltzer. Just a second. I'm changing the thumbnail to try to make it look better on YouTube here. Probably, I don't know if it's going to do us any good, but there we go. All right, Travis. I have been streaming since, I think before noon, though. So, I'm 8 hours in. This may make me very tired, but here we go. What's up, Frank Knapp? Hope like Kelly wins. Me too, man. Mustafa and the Rochi. All right, Travis Sturt showing everybody. Watermelon seltzer. Got the old Corona Limonada seltzer here. And I'm going to slam shotgun this. There you go. All right, thank you, sir. Travis Sturcho with the $10 super chat. Thank you, Spontaneous, bringing us up to $52 on the night. Only $23 from the pay-per-view price here. We're almost there. I remember I used to always buy the pay-per-view and just assume that everybody, because we'd always get enough donations when we used to have so many people. Yes, tip jars now $52. Don't even think Nate knows why he took the fight, because he wants out. What's up, Frank Knapp in the house? Chug a beer with you. All right, Phil. So Nate had his best training session ever. I don't know that. What a savage, right? Boy got more scar tissue than the Kardashians. Ah, I like that. All right, Aldo to win inside the distance plus 350. Dvalishvili to win inside the distance plus 400. Dvalishvili to win by decision plus 130. Of the throwback UFC background, Mike. Thank you, Mustafa. Right, I'm so close to covering cost of pay-per-view now. Yeah, we're almost there, man. What's up, Adams? I've been working in the yard, but had phone going the whole time. Quite an assortment of fights today. Well, thank you. Thank you for everybody who, and I could see a lot of you just kept this on the entire time. I don't expect that most of you sat here and watched this the entire time. I know Robert has because he keeps commenting. Thank you for that. But man, that's awesome. That really helps out with like watch time and stuff for the channel. So thank you guys so much for that. Stuff, you've been gone a while, war or jail. Just kidding. Well, I didn't have it back up behind me for a while. I had it back there, and then I took it down for a couple months, I think, because I put something else behind me, and then I didn't bother putting this back up. It was just blank. Oh, man. What a fan favorite this guy is. This crowd going nuts for Scarface José Aldo. Former WEC featherweight champion. Former UFC featherweight champion. And now the number 3 ranked bantamweight. He's on either a 3 or 5 fight win streak. I think it might be 3. But yes, great to see the standing ovation for José Aldo in Salt Lake City. Strata parlay, Luke by sub, round 1 or 2, and Usman by KO. Dude, what did you get, like fucking 35-1 odds, Frank? That's got to be crazy odds. Tied for most wins in UFC WEC featherweight history with 18. That's got to be with Dominic Cruz. Oh no, because Dominic Cruz is always in bantamweight. Most knockouts in UFC WEC featherweight history with 11. 3-fight win streak, Rob Font, Pedro Munoz, and Marlon Chito Vera, who just knocked out Dominic Cruz. Speaking of crews, like, you know, I always watch Robert Kerrigan doing a whole lot of fishing and working hard. Well, I hope that scores for you, Frank. Luke by first round sub. Oh, by sub round 1 or 2, and Usman by KO. 50-1. Nice. Raul Duke with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Muchos gracias. All right. Aldo, 4 years older at 35, an inch taller at 5'7". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Aldo is the plus 120 dog. Merab Dvalishvili minus 140 favorite. All right, guys, we are here at the 3 spot. Thank you, Raul Duke. We are getting there. All right, a plus 145 underdog out of Tbilisi, Georgia, 14-4. The number 6 ranked bantamweight in the world, Merab Dvalishvili. And I feel bad for Merab because they are booing him here. Just because they love José so much. No way, José. All no chance against Merab. 50-1. That's like Douglas versus Tyson odds. Nice. And out of the red corner, a plus 120 underdog out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 31 wins against 7 losses. Presenting the former WEC featherweight champion and former UFC undisputed bantamweight champion of the world, José Scarface Aldo. Try to bounce out for all. Swap my daughter's CV axles. Oh, that is a pretty awesome dad. What a good guy. If it was 5, then I'm worried about Aldo gassing, right? Man, I thought this was 5. UFC has done it. For non-title and main events, it would be 4. Nope, I want to see 3 when it's José. He wants 3. I got José when it's by 3. If it's by 5, I probably have Merab. But what does José by decision get me? Because that's my guess here. All right, here we go. Merab Dvalishvili, José Aldo. We did have over 100 viewers earlier today, actually. The biggest fight of the day, though, was Michael Venom Page and Mike Perry. More views for that than Anthony Joshua. Oh, good spinning kick to the body for Dvalishvili. More views for that than Anthony Joshua versus Alexandr Usyk. 4:20 left in the first. José needs to start out with leg kicks early. When he does, he's much more successful. Inside a leg kick for Dvalishvili. And this crowd chanting for Aldo. Let's see those leg kicks on that front leg, José. Good check there. Checks Dvalishvili's leg kick. Oh, right hand gets through for Dvalishvili. And for me, a leg kick check, that should definitely count as a strike. Because that is much harder than landing a leg kick. Oh, Dvalishvili really shoots aggressive for a takedown. Now, José has a unique takedown defense. See, he will spin. Watch, he'll turn, he'll spin, and he's going to end up seeing and he lands a combination afterwards. Good outside leg kick there from Dvalishvili. José's a hard dude to take down, and he puts you in bad positions for going for the takedown. Good left hand there to the body for José. And this crowd chanting, Aldo, Aldo. Good leg kick for Merab, and there's José's leg kicks. That hurt. His leg kicks are miles ahead of Merab's. Good jab to the body for José. Outside leg kick, Dvalishvili. José's defense is impeccable. He just needs to be more aggressive here, I think. Outside leg kick from Merab. Nice leg kick there from Aldo in the front knee stomp. Oh, good defense there from José. Getting out of the way of that 1-2. Merab going for the takedown. Good knee to the thigh from Merab. Merab has yet to take José down today. A couple more shots to the knees there from Merab. Oh, good left hook from Merab. And look at Aldo. He just kicks Dvalishvili to the ground. It's that good luck, buddy. Good jab to the body there for Aldo. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from José. And a nice body kick. And Aldo checks the leg kick. I think Aldo is the better fighter right now. He just needs to let those hands go a little more. Oh, and look at this from Mimi. He says, hey, Mike, thank you. Hey, Chad, the $20 super chat. Thank you, Mimi. Putting us up to $72 on the night. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you, Mimi. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Aldo. Oh, and a flying knee to the body. Flying karate kick to the body for Aldo. Merab coming out. I gave José the round based on that rally. 10-9 José Aldo. It was close. I'm in the house. $20 a piece. That's what's up. Yes, thank you, Mimi. $72 on the night. José Aldo's corner just saying, breathe, relax, things are going well. Anthony Joshua lost much closer this time though, Mustafa. It was a split decision. Close though, and he did better than the first night. Yes, he did. Went to decision. Yes, he did. And live odds still the same. -110 for Aldo, -120 Dvalishvili. And Dvalishvili lands an outside leg kick. Yeah, because that first round could have went either way, depending on the judges. I thought José did enough to win. Oh, nice right hand there for Dvalishvili. Side kick to the body there from Merab. Oh, and Dvalishvili going for the takedown. Now watch the way José fights takedowns. Let's see if he does the spin out. It's kind of hard because he's up against the fence. But he's 4 for 4 on takedown defense today. Good knee to the thigh there from Merab. And a couple more. Oh, Merab still fighting for that takedown. Lands some knees to the thighs. These are scoring. José's got to get out of this and do something himself. Merab just staying busy, landing a ton of knees to the thighs here. Still going outside, inside. He is just going off on José's legs here. And José just made a yawning. He's like, dude, what are you doing here, man? Yeah, it's like, José, get the underhook and push him away. All right, here we go. Back to the center of the cage. Now José's probably pissed. Because he's not going to like somebody holding him in there and just, you know, playing patty cake. Oh, beautiful right and left hook to the body, and then a body kick for José. Oh, José's ready to go now. Merab's shooting, got the single leg. So all he's doing is going for the takedowns. Yep. 5 for 5 on takedown defense now from José. Questionable judging in the Perry. It was questionable as, yeah, that's charitable. Out of 9 rounds, Usyk to 3 rounds, Joshua. Size my pleasure. Thanks for supporting Mike. Thank you, Mimi. Questionable judging in the Perry versus MVP. Watch Usyk, Joshua 2. What's up, Frank Knapp? A little late to the party. I took 2 shots of the drink and it knocked me for a whirl. Wish I'd have seen that fight. All right, Merab, nice inside knee there to the thigh from Merab. But, you know, Merab's just keeping Aldo isolated. Merab's not able to get the takedown, but Merab is just... you know, he's landing little strikes, little knees to the thighs. Oh, nice right hand there from José. Oh, Merab going, he's 0 for 5 now, or 0 for 6 for takedowns. Good jab to the body from Aldo. The left hand upstairs. Outside a leg kick from Merab. Oh, big leg kick there from Aldo. And Merab lands an outside leg kick. He's going to shoot again. And the crowd really booing here. But he's landing strikes on the inside. Big left hook from Aldo. Knee to the body. And Merab's going to shoot again. And José seeming frustrated, but yeah, he's got to do something. All right, I got a round apiece. I gave Merab that round. Through 2, 19-19. Robert Kerrigan agrees with me. His narration was on point. All I needed. Thank you, Brian Turner. Thank you, Josiah. Dan, I've been here all day, too. Well, thank you, Josiah Perez. All right, round 3 coming up. All right, on mine and Robert's card, it's whoever wins this last round gets this fight. Matt Serra going nuts in Merab's corner there. I mean, he is Matt Serra. That's kind of what he does, but... All right, third and final round. Here we go. And a little hug before the third round. And Dvalishvili on the live odds, minus 295. Aldo plus 210. Very interesting. Oh, nice right hand there from Merab. And Kevin Ioli says he thinks it's 10-9. Or 19-19. Pretty much everybody online saying 19-19 like me and Rob. Yeah, José might be tired here. He is 35. Oh, nice left hand to the body from Merab. Yeah, that takedown defense, I mean, that takes a lot out of you. An excellent takedown defense. But a lot of energy. Good inside leg kick there from Merab. Oh, nice jab and right hook there from Merab. An outside leg kick. I mean, you guys think about, like, when you have a tough day at work and you're tired, or you're chopping wood or whatever, and then imagine somebody just as good at your job fighting against you, just pushing against you as hard as they can. It's hard to imagine, I think, for someone who's not been in a lot of fights, to imagine how much energy being in a fight takes out of you. And especially trying to control another human being as hard as they can, trying to pick you up. Good right hook there from Merab. Is a beer like a Coke? If you freeze it, it goes flat? Yes. What's up, guys? 25 in the house. Nope, you're not late. Still two more co-main event coming up next, buddy. Good leg kick check there for Aldo. Big right hand from Merab. Halfway through the third. And yeah, this is why, José doesn't like 5-round fights anymore. Good jab there from Aldo. And good defense blocking all that. It's just defense doesn't score you points. Oh, good right hand from Merab. Yep, 2 minutes left. Inside leg kick from Merab. Good jab to the body from Aldo. Well, I think you can make a case that José Aldo is maybe a better mixed martial artist. Merab he's literally just doing this on youth and energy tonight. It's just who has the most energy. Just continue to shoot for takedown. He has not gotten one of them, but he wore Aldo down from fighting against him. 12 out of 12 for takedown defense for José Aldo. Like I said, I think it should count for something. When you stop a takedown, when you check a leg kick, it's not easy. Oh, Merab going for a hip toss, going for a little Osotogari there. Oh, goes for the Uchimata. Nothing there. He can't get José with these throws, though. But Merab just keeps throwing these knees. Very close there. I mean, he did touch. It was technically, I guess, a takedown after, I think, the 14th or 15th attempt. José popped right back up, but... And Dvalishvili, he's just an Energizer Bunny. He's just hanging on you the entire time. Landing knees to the body. And a big right hand there. And I think José is going to lose his fight. Good knees to the thighs there from Merab. And I have it 29-28, Merab Dvalishvili. I think he took this round and took the second. Gotta be so frustrating. But you also, you got to stop it if you don't like it. If you're José, if you don't like it, you got to figure out how to stop it. He stopped the takedowns, but he didn't do enough. Otherwise, got that feeling every time I'm with my wife and we are somewhere. Good-looking guys. Hope all don't look shine, but age is an unwinnable war. Oh, that's hilarious response, guys. Losing. Yeah, I think Aldo lost, Josiah. Pretty sure Luke will grapple and wear Paulo down. Possibly. Luckily, my wife's too old. Oh, was old too. 29-28 Merab. Like I said, this was going to go. Josiah says 29-28 Aldo. We'll see what the judges think. All right, here we go. Significant strikes in favor of Aldo, 36-29. So we'll see what they have in the scorecards. (29-28), 29-28, and 30-27. We know where that's going. Merab Dvalishvili gets it done, and a dejected José Aldo. And Merab bowing to him, embracing him. A legend right there, but he is heartbroken tonight. Just could not figure out how to deal with the relentless takedown attempts of Merab. Thank you, Bill. I've always says this. I've never been with a 10, but I have 5 2s. I'll get to a 10. Just might take a few. That's hilarious. I knew it. Damn, Aldo, good scrap, though. Yep. I hope Aldo retires now. I mean, you'd hope he retires on a win, but you also don't want to see guys continue to take punishment. Speaking of retirement, Luke Rockhold's fighting next. Paulo Costa, Luke Rockhold. All right, Luke Rockhold, Paulo Costa up next. Merab now tied for longest active winning streak in the UFC bantamweight division with 7. Tied with the champ, Aljamain Sterling. Of course, one of those a no contest in a fight he was probably losing to Pedro Yanan. Aldo too slow for top 5. I agree, Robert. Unfortunately, Luke gets KO'd in spectacular fashion. I agree, Travis. How long has it been since Luke fought at 185? 3 years? Yeah, it's been a while, man. Machine's pressure is a problem for anybody. Yeah, it is. No, don't want to see José retire. He's still got gas in the tank. I want to see him versus Dominic Cruz. Absolutely. Luke gets confused by the alphabet. Luke needs to retire tonight after Costa knocks him out. Not sure where I had it, but it stuck with me, and I lived by it in college. Oh, well, I heard it. That's funny. Man, now we're going to act like Merab is a problem. Guy is so overrated. Went 0 for 15 on takedowns and just held Aldo. I say Merab beats Aljamain Sterling. 50 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button, guys, if you like everything fighting, MMA, boxing, jiu-jitsu, everything we have on here. If you don't hit that like button, I gotta tell you, you're a real pussy. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to double tap that notification bell so you're notified whenever we drop a new video or go live. Like next Friday for ONE FC, Demetrius Johnson fighting to get his belt back. Ryan Smith in the crowd. Darren Williams, 3-time NBA All-Star. Marlon Cheeto Vera, speaking of Dominic Cruz, he just beat him in the crowd. Kate Sterling with a passion, right? Rob won't fight Aljo, they're teammates. He'll move to flyweight for a title shot. Cheetah's my favorite fighter. I think he deserves a title shot next. Wouldn't mind seeing him fight Aldo again, right? I think my fire stick got hit tonight. You got one of those hacked fire sticks? Guess I'm the only one hoping Luke wins. I'm pissed. Oh, that sucks, man. Cheeto's my favorite too. What's up, Damon Stout in the house? The blue corner model for fragrance, Luke Rockhold in the red corner. Man, he wears way too much fragrance. Paulo Costa. Do you guys remember the model? And you got to be old. This was WWF, I guess, in the 80s. The model, and he would come out with this big thing of perfume, and he was like look like a bodybuilder, and that's kind of what Paulo Costa reminds me of lately. Guess I'm the only one hoping Luke wins, Travis Smith. Yeah, I mean, I would be okay either way, I guess. Say, I agree, I'm not a big fan, but it gets the job done. It's not a problem. Just realize they are teammates. I love that ONE FC is included with Amazon Prime now. Me too, Brian. You and me both, Brian. Crazy to see Luke do Pablo like he did Weidman. Yeah, it would. Costa gets knocked out. What's up, these hip hop in the house? Rick Martel. Yes, thank you, Ben. Rooting for Luke too. I just don't like Costa. Don't know why though. Yeah, he just seems very punchable. And I know questionable physique for middleweight. Thank you, Billy and Ben. Yes, Rick Martel. Not much, man. Thanks for popping in, Days. Mr. C, believe, achieve, up next. I like Costa's English. His perfume was called Arrogance in a giant blue atomizer. Days cheer. Oh, look.
That's how you overcome things. That's how you put yourself out there. You believe it and you achieve it. And that's what I do. I know what I'm going to do. I know that I'm better than this.
Sounds like the most self-help book I've ever read. Conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up. Listen,
Yeah. You're talking like you're like this dominant champion. You just won the belt. This is your first defense. It's not like you're Anderson Silva, who I just beat, by the way. Okay, this is your first defense. You're gonna lose the belt. That's how you.
I just love that speech from Michael Bisping. Oh, it was hilarious. No, Ben said it before you, Billy. So, hope Luke wins. Can't stand Costa. What if they double KO each other? That would be some bad craziness, right? I hope Luke two-pump chumps Costa like Izzy did. I don't think you will, but who knows? Benny huge. Double KO would be sick. Starting to doubt Rockhold's chances. I extremely doubt Rockhold's chances. So literally typing that days. Luke can't stand with Pablo. He has to take it down or do what the machine just did to Aldo, right? Luke gets lucky, says days. Merab won the Aldo fight, Torin. Chugging wine like Costa, getting ready for this one. The only thing on my mind that I want to know before this fight starts is, did Luke Rockhold actually buy wine and have it sent to Paulo Costa's room? I really hope that's true. Hope Luke wins and gets to fight Adesanya. I like Adesanya too. Would love to see that fight. Yeah, me too. Well, just threw my TV and Fire Stick out over my balcony into the backyard. Jesus Christ, guys. That's a good name, by the way. Raul Duke. Rockhold gonna lose. Think they should take selfies together. Cheers to Costa. The two most ripped guys in the history of the middleweight division, maybe? No, never mind. Yoel and Paulo. All right, Luke inside the cage waiting for Paulo to enter. Rockhold plus 285 underdog. Costa minus 345 favorite. Been reading some Hunter S. Thompson books lately. Oh, I need to do that. I'm very interested in that. In Hunter S. Thompson lately. So Luke ever beat any top guys? Well, I mean, he won the championship. He was champion, so I guess. You know, versus Paulo was terrible. Yeah, it was. And, yeah, medical exception for Paulo Costa to wear that sleeve on the left leg. That doesn't seem good. And here comes the return of Paulo Costa. Borrachino, one of 8 active UFC Brazilian middleweights. Damn, they can make their own division. These Luke beat Whiteman for the belt, I believe. Yes, he did. Luke has the Dell syndrome. He gets touched, goes to sleep. Hopefully not tonight, though. That's right. I see Costa walking him down, throwing bombs. Me too, Josiah. Could the leg sleeve be because of staph? I don't know, Travis. I mean, I don't know if they would let them fight if they have staph. That's an interesting question. I have no idea. Joe, you can read. It's hard enough for me to read chat. Blurry vision is real. I think I need my eyes checked. Yeah, go get some good glasses, Robert. Look, maybe sleeping soon. Does he look tired? I think he looks tired. I don't know if Jorge's fighting Burns or not. It sounds like they're trying to put together that fight. Where leg sleeve was the last fight against Jacare a long time ago. It was a long time ago. Wife just gave me 3 little yellow pills to calm me down. Well, you threw your TV and your Fire Stick out the window. Do you happen to have video of that, by the way? If you have video of that, I will definitely post it on the channel. R.I.P. Kaiser's TV. I want to go to sleep, I pass out, Robert. Wouldn't that be nice if they made Ferguson versus Dan Hooker main event of the prelims? Yeah, I want to see it. Oh, Spontaneous with the $10 super chat. Luke Rockhold, 6 years older at 37, 2 inches taller at 6'3", and a 5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. But look at the super chat. All right, it is the co-main event of the evening, guys. Thank you again, Spontaneous. All right, out of the blue corner, 16 wins against 5 losses out of Santa Cruz, California, plus 285 underdog. The former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Luke Rockhold. And up to $82 in the chat. Thank you very much, everyone. And out of the red corner, out of Contagem, Brazil. He is a minus 345 favorite, 13 wins against only 2 losses. The number 6 rated middleweight in the world, Paulo Costa. If Hooker loses one more time, he's at risk of being cut. I agree. Say 2 big punches. Luke going to sleep. Paulo, the Eraser Costa. Mike Beltran is the referee for this one. I have a feeling this is going to be a short night for Luke. Very short. First round knockout, Paulo Costa. That's my call. Good night, Luke. Good night, Luke. Rockhold's chin ain't no Timex these days. Oh, 1-2 from Rockhold, though, and a front kick to the body. Outside leg kick there from Luke. And there's another outside leg kick from Luke. Oh, there's a big shot from Luke, and and Luke's already hurt. Paulo Costa teeing off with some shots here. Luke trying to hold on for dear life, looking for a submission maybe. Lands a nice little right hand there from Rockhold. Rockhold has to take this fight down. He was trying to take it down. He has to. Big body kick and then a 1-2 by Costa. Body kick back for Rockhold. Big right hand and a left hook for Paulo Costa. There's a big right, left hook to the body, and Costa takes Rockhold down. And, I mean, this is kind of where Rockhold wants the fight. I just don't... Luke's just not showing us anything tonight. And this is kind of what I expected. Kind of what I feared, kind of what I expected. Second KO for Costa, says John. I guess it's going to get crazy real quick. Oh, short elbows from Costa. And take 15 beers, 2 Captain's 100 proof and Coke, and copious amounts of marijuana. Nice, Luke. A Luke hood on. And Costa's got full mount. Good luck with this, Mr. Rockhold. Right hook to the body there from Costa. I mean, I know Luke has good submissions, but, I mean, it's not magic. You're not getting submissions from full mount. You're not getting submissions if your opponent has dominant north-south on you. Oh, and Costa with full mount here. And now Costa in the half guard. of Rockhold, half mount actually. Rockhold did a good job of isolating the position and making sure Costa wasn't able to drop bombs there. And Costa working to the body with these shots. And now he moves to mount again. Costa with high mount. And Rockhold, there's no submissions that Rockhold can pull off here. And he turns to the back and escapes. Look at this from Rockhold. And a knee to the body and a right hook from Luke. And they're standing. And they banging. And how quick will it be how long will it be before Luke goes for another takedown? You see 47-7 strikes in favor of Costa here in this first round. Front kick to the body from Rockhold. Luke going for that head kick. Oh, a couple of good body kicks. 3 body kicks in a row. 4 from Rockhold. And Costa smiling, but that's not something you want to keep eating. Spinning kick to the body lands for Rockhold. But Rockhold's nose it's hurt in a bad way. Right hand lands for Costa. I mean, his nose might be broken. I was winning it when I said Luke for the win. Oh, winging it. Well, Costa took it to ground and pound. Look. All right, 60 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that share button. Get people in here before the main event. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and double tap that notification bell so you're notified whenever we drop a new video or go live. Good body kick from Rockhold. Oh, nice body kick from Costa. Not an easy... Oh, big overhand right from Rockhold. Not an easy first round to score. I think I got to give the first round to Rockhold. All right, 10-9, Luke Rockhold. 22, Luke needs to land a head kick or get top mount, right? Yeah, I was a little surprised that Paulo took it to the ground. Luke does not want to sit down. I think he doesn't want his knee to lock up. They were telling him to sit down. He's like, no, I'm not sitting down. I mean, Luke's doing well here. Is José Aldo retired? No, there's a lot of people who can fight. I think he should fight Dominic Cruz. Fight Frankie Edgar. There's a lot of guys, there's a lot of money fights out there that I think he wins. And after Aljamain Sterling beats the pants off TJ Dillashaw, another fight I'm confident in. Fairly confident in. Maybe he fights TJ. Oh, good right hand from Rockhold. Oh, big left hook from Luke Rockhold. And a body kick. Oh, big left hook from Costa, though. Rockhold shoot him for the takedown. Oh, Rockhold's got the bat. Oh, Costa's up. Now Costa has a body lock. Back up to standing up against the fence. 4:20 left in the second. Good right hook from Costa. Oh, yeah, Luke is very uncomfortable right now with all that blood coming out of his nose. Oh, big right hand to the body there from Costa. Oh, big left hook from Paulo. Somebody called second round knockout from Costa. I think you're about to be right. Nice left hand from Luke. Big right hand from Paulo Costa. This is the beginning of the end. Front kick to the body from Costa. Luke is cooked. He's tired. His hands are down. Big left hook to the body from Costa. Spinning kick to the body lands for Rockhold. But he is so exhausted. Good body kick from Costa. Spinning body kick from Rockhold. That was beautiful. Oh, big left hook for Rockhold. And I have him win in the first round. If his cardio can hold up and his chin, he might be winning the second round here. Oh, Rockhold lands a head kick. Oh, and Costa lands a head kick. And a big right hook for Rockhold. What a war. These guys are battling. Rockhold is just so exhausted. Another body kick lands for Rockhold. And a big leg kick. I mean, Rockhold kicks as hard as anybody. It's just his cardio is done. Body kick from Costa. Oh, I think they're saying nut shot or somebody got poked. Yeah, somebody got poked. Luke poked Costa, they're saying. Said, watch your fingers, keep it clean. All right. So fight clock going to be about 20 seconds off here. Good body kick there from Luke. And he goes for the head kick. Good jab to the body from Costa. And Rockhold going for another head kick. Blocked by Rockhold. Or excuse me, blocked by Costa. Oh, spinning wheel kick. Almost lands for Paulo. Oh, big right hook upstairs. And then a right hook to the nuts from Costa. Mike Beltran's going to pull him off. He's like, dude, what are you talking about? Costa celebrating like you won. Dude, you just landed an overhand right to Rockhold's nutsack. Yeah, that's about as low as it... Oh. Yeah, that's definitely low. Take the whole fucking 5 minutes if you're Luke. All the muscles, cardio killer, unless your name is Kamura Usman. Kamura EPO Usman. No, Luke said he's been using psilocybin a lot lately. Huh. Don't care who wins as long as they beat on each other. King James doesn't like either fighter. Rockhold holding his hands up like you won. It's a low blow. Ref called timeout. It's temporarily accurate. Altitude in Salt Lake is brutal if you aren't used to the altitude. I remember visiting. I would get winded going up 3 flights of stairs, even though I was running a few miles a day at sea level. Look, throwing some boyish in there. And over right hand, right to the nutsack. Yep. Please take the whole time, Luke. All right, here we go. Round 2. Coming back in. I'll give you guys the time here. All right, minute 35 second time was the timeout. 143, 42, 41, 40, 140, 139, 138 left in round 2 here. Oh, Luke going for the head kick again. Costa blocking. Nice inside leg kick from Luke. I think Luke's winning this fight. Oh, nice left hook from Costa. And Paulo's exhausted. He's breathing very hard. Nice body kick and right hand from Paulo, though. And this is a close second round. I gave Rockhold the first round fairly easily. This is a close round. Inside leg kick from Rockhold. Spinning back kick to the body lands for Rockhold. Paulo might be running out of gas, too. Oh, what a leg kick from Paulo. Just about broke Rockhold's leg in half. That was savage. Luke might be playing a little possum here, too. He's acting like he was, like, drunk, falling down drunk. Oh! Rockhold catches that body kick, though. Seconds left here in the second. Oh, nice right hook at the bell for Costa. Through two. I got it one apiece, 19-19. Yeah, that nut shot was absolutely burning. Nut shot equals title shot. I like it, Travis. Costa training with Stephen A. Oh, that is the comment of the night, Frank. 2018 Luke. I can see that, Robert. That was a close round. Luke could have definitely won that round, and Luke's corner telling him, you want to win this fight? Let's go do it. Just keep touching him. And Luke is sitting down in between rounds this time. Like I said, I think his knee was locking up on him after the first round, and he was scared to sit down that he wouldn't be able to get back up. All right, here we go. Like I said, 19-19. Could be 20-18 Rockhold. That last round was very close. Here we go. I think it all comes down to this. Costa's a minus 1,000 right now. Rockhold plus 500. Big left hook for Costa. So you can get 5-1 if you pick Rockhold right now. Oh, spinning wheel kick to the body from Costa, but Rockhold pushes him over. Rockhold on top. Rockhold immediately moves to mount. Costa back up! And then back up. Rockhold had his best position in the fight, but Costa was able to scramble and get up. 1-2 Costa. Rockhold limping on that left leg now. Oh, good right hand from Rockhold. Or from Costa. Rockhold looks like he's done. Right hand and left hook. Oh, and there's a left hook from Rockhold. And another big left hook right on the chin. Look at the heart on Rockhold. Oh, big body kick from Costa. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, and there's a big left hand from Costa. Oh, Luke really missed with that overhand right. Good front kick to the body there from Costa. Oh, right hand, left hook from Costa, and another right hand. Oh, a huge left hook from Rockhold. Almost floors Costa. That was the biggest shot of the fight from either fighter. And Paulo keeps coming, though. That was a hard shot. Front kick to the body and a left hook afterwards from Luke. Hands down for Luke Rockhold, and he just landed a front kick to the body and a big left hook. Spinning kick to the body, misses for Paulo. Oh, and Luke shoots for the takedown. Good defense there from Costa. Oh, and Costa spins to get the back. Oh, Rockhold on the back. On his back. And Paulo moving to side control, and this is not a good position for Rockhold. That's the problem with somebody on you in side control. Until they go to advance that position, and there's a lot of things you can do from side control, there's no submissions from your back when somebody has side control on you. There's nothing. Oh, and these guys are definitely chatting it up. 1:45 left in this fight. On deck, the main event, Kamura Usman and Leon Edwards. Only 3 rounds. Luke blew it without mistake. Yeah, he did. And Costa's got hooks. Yeah, Luke looks injured with something. Oh, he's got a lot of injuries going on, I think. Oh, and Costa beating Rockhold up with shots from the hook. And Rockhold is, not only is he breathing with his mouth open, he's got blood coming out of his jaw. And he looks like he's hyperventilating. He's breathing so hard. I mean, he literally is hyperventilating. And he's talking shit the whole time. Big right hand there from Costa. I think Costa busted Rockhold's jaw open from those ground and pound shots. We'll see if Rockhold can get out of this. Oh my goodness, he is bleeding from his mouth so bad. Oh, Costa with hooks in, looking for that choke. 30 seconds left. Rockhold giving everything he can to escape, and he gets on top. Good transition from Rockhold in the left hand. Luke Rockhold fighting on all heart tonight. Oh, and look at this, shoving the blood in the eyes of Costa. He's just shaking, rubbing his bloody head up against the eyes of Rockhold. Wow. Costa. Rockhold might have won this fight. You could easily give him the first and the second. I definitely gave him the first. The second was close. Both guys raising their hands. Luke's jaws survived 3 rounds. Anyone know why Luke didn't train at AKA for this fight? I don't, but I know that he was not sparring much. I think they said he was sparring once a week. He was definitely training hard. You don't look like that from not training hard. Oh, what a right hand from Costa. And Luke literally spinned all the way around. And that was a big left hook from Rockhold, though. Biggest shot of the fight from either fighter. Luke Rockhold gained some respect from me tonight. Win or lose. That guy had very little, and he gave it all. That fight well lived up to expectations and more. Crouch, I call it a draw. Split decision. Need that time off for his chin. You call it a big LG. Rematch. Hope Luke wins, but I don't know. Think Luke wanted to train at higher altitude? I'm not sure. Yeah, I didn't think Luke would survive either. But decision coming up here. This could be a split decision. I really don't know which way it's going. I mean, I think it might be going towards Costa if I had to guess. But it was a hell of a fight. Both guys are exhausted. All 3 scored the same. 30-27. Paulo Costa. I'm a little surprised by 30-27. I don't know if there's high altitude in San Diego. I don't think so. No, San Diego's like an ocean. It's not high elevation at all. I need 2 more rounds. I don't think they'd make it spontaneous. I don't think either one of them make it. Who's D'Amato? Oh, the judge. I don't know. I didn't hear. Fire that judge, please. Sounded like Costa got it. Yes, he did. All right, big fight there, guys. Main event coming up next. All right, Kamura Usman and Leon Edwards up next. Leon by KO, says Jim. I heard a lot of people taking Leon this week. All right, let me use the restroom real quick. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, an amazing co-main event between Paulo Costa and Luke Rockhold. Coming up next, Kamura Usman and Leon Edwards. Yeah, no way 30-27. It was definitely closer. Rockhold and his dogs need to retire. Luke still has a good career ahead. Modeling depends underwear. Costa landed more. Luke looked hurt, injured. Costa controlled the octagon and was the aggressor. Hard to argue with that. Another title defense about to happen. AKA is lower altitude than Denver. AKA is near sea level. Yeah, for sure, Billy. What's up, Yup Johnson? Aldo did not win. Merab Dvalishvili, unanimous decision. Usman got this in the bag, says Torin. All right, we lost some people on this one. I'm surprised. I thought everybody would be here for the main event. Yeah, and there it is. Luke Rockhold retired. I'm not surprised. I mean, I did gain some respect for Luke Rockhold, definitely for tonight, but still.
Overcome things. That's how you put yourself out there. You believe it, and you achieve it. And that's what I do. I know what I'm going to do. I know that I'm better than this.
Sounds like the most self-help book I've ever read. Conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
Yeah.
You're talking like you're like this dominant champion. You just won the belt. This is your first defense. It's not like you're Anderson Silva, who I just beat, by the way. Okay, this is your first defense. You're gonna lose the belt.
That's how you overcome things. That's how you put yourself out there. You
Came back for the main event. What's up, Derek Carr? Thanks, sir. Not bad for not fighting for 3 years. Godspeed, Luke. Oh, for sure. Except Death Valley, lowest place on Earth. They minus 282.2 feet below sea level. Really? I didn't know that. What a fight to leave off of. A good bloody battle. Yeah, it was. Who does Usman fight after he beats Leon? I think he goes to light heavyweight. Luke got to get a hell of a legacy. It was way too good till Bisping ruined his chin. Yep, fun fact. I agree. All right, guys, here we go. Of course, Like I said, John Stockton and Karl Malone played in this arena. I actually seen them play in that arena in Utah years back. I was opening up stores with a grocery store I was working for as a manager, and I volunteered to go open up some stores in Utah. And we ended up going to a Lakers game. I forgot to sleep for first time in 4 nights. Right? I think the yellow's kicking in. For some reason, I'm watching the fights with a leather mask on, and it's got a zipper for the mouth. What the fuck are you smoking, guys? Thought that last fight was a lot closer than the judges called. Yeah, me too. What's up? I'm at Sandoval. Man, what a good fight from Luke. Very well-rounded fighter and had awesome kicks. Agreed. Brian Turner says, I'm going to miss Mr. Conceive, Believe, Achieve. Not going to lie. And there is a super chat from Ahmed Sandoval. Says, here's to good old Luke Rockhold. Thank you, Ahmed Sandoval. Thank you, sir. Bringing us up to $84 on the night. Do you know the guys who gave Michael Jordan the pizza that gave him food poisoning during the playoffs? No, I don't. I never heard about that until actually when I watched the documentary on the Bulls on Netflix. I think it was made by ESPN originally, and then it was on Netflix. Yeah, that's the first I remember hearing of that, though. Feel like Usman steamrolls Edwards next. I think so. Usman should ragdoll Edwards. Great King James. Isn't the Dead Sea lowest place on Earth? I don't know, maybe. So closer than 30-27. Agreed. See Rocky winning by TKO in the 4th round, says John. All right, prediction there. Give that a pin. Chael picked Marty to win, and he's never right. Everyone knows how bad Usman's knees are. That's true, and he's coming off of surgery. His first fight, coming back from surgery. How close was the last Usman-Leon fight? You know, I don't ever remember watching it, to be honest. It was so long ago, I didn't feel like it was really... I mean, it was 2015, I think, 7 years ago. I don't feel like either one of these guys are the same fighters. Leon only fought Nate and no other fights in the last 12 years. He's on a 9-fight winning streak, but yeah. Stand corrected. Dead Sea is 1,322 feet below sea level. I guess I meant in the U.S. Jesus. I didn't realize that. No wonder it's called the Dead Sea. No one remembers, Mike. Right? He fought Bilal Muhammad before Nate. Oh, that's right. Yep. Count only picks English blokes. Yes, he does. Heard it was tough, but don't remember it well. Yeah, I don't either. Usman TKO round 2, says Billy. Yeah, I think Usman wins it. I don't know if he's able to finish it. I think he probably does finish it, though. I'm going to say Usman TKO finish 3rd round. .430 meters. I had to turn into feet. Damn, yeah, that is way low. right, guys, main event up next. Here we go. Everybody please hit that like button if you like what we're doing here, because the main event of the evening's coming up. And we'll be done soon enough. All right, guys, and a shout out to our premium members: Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, Billy Hughes, The Time Bender, Robert Kerrigan, Drunken Charge, Mac 209, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D. Roll, Chef Johnson, Yippee Kaye, Thrice Great, King Brown, Trevi McTrev, and guys, we are going on 11 hours of streaming. John Anik, even Joe Rogan. I'd like to see you motherfuckers do that. Good luck. Love documentaries too. Whedon documentaries, right? Gutted he retired. I think it's a mistake. His chin held up, and man, he ground that out. Dude, he was so miserable, though. I mean, he was bleeding from his mouth. He was bleeding from his nose. He was literally hyperventilating. His leg was fucked up. It was rough, man. Christian, one of the best combos, my friend. I got high and watched the Hotel Cecil documentary last night. It was awesome. Until I started getting scared a little bit. RMC says, thanks. Thanks for being here, man. Beautiful kicks, man. What a fight. What's up, Spook Show? All right, Leon Edwards, 10-fight unbeaten streak. Has not lost since he lost to Kamura Usman in 2015. Third fastest knockout in welterweight history, 8 seconds against Seth Baczynski. 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Good day to be a combat sports fan. Yes, yes it is. Usman may have the stiffest jab, pound for pound. He might. Let's watch Crazy Doc on Netflix. Came out in 2018. Called Last Breath, how a guy survived at the bottom of the North Sea for 30 minutes without air, heat, and light. Oh my goodness. Sorry guys, I pushed the wrong button on this thing. I was trying to lift it up and I put it down. I'm watching a lot of diving stories. Mike Perry did win, John. It went extra rounds. It went an extra round. They said it was a tie after 5. So went to a 6th round, and Mike Perry pulled it out. All right. The champ is here. The champ is here. Kamura Usman making his way to the octagon. The Nigerian Nightmare. 1 win away from tying Anderson Silva's all-time UFC win streak. The most dominant welterweight champion since George St. Pierre. And you could argue that his competition was much tougher. Human body and mind, something else. Wow. Blew my fucking mind. Watched last night. Wasn't the guy trapped under a boat. Dude goes by Iceman. Holds his breath in Arctic waters. Oh man, I get claustrophobia just thinking about that. It's another dive story where he dies trying to get a body. It's a real good I am not watching deep sea diving. No thank you. Yeah, I look for Usman to dominate this fight. No diver. Umbilical cord severed from diving bell while working on deep sea oil well. That's intense. All right, Kamaru making his way down to the cage. to some hip hop music. I don't recognize the song. But now the crowd sees him, crowd cheering. Usman getting a positive response here in Salt Lake City. Out of Oshi, Nigeria, one of 5 Nigerian-born fighters in UFC history. 5 Nigerian-born fighters in UFC history. 3 of them are world champions. That's crazy. Well, I don't know. Was Adesanya born in Nigeria, though? That I don't know. I think he might have been. Trapped underwater is a big phobia of mine. Sharks and things that eat you. Yeah, no thank you, Derek. I'm with you, man. Brian Turner says Usman by round 3. TKO by round 3. That's what I think, Brian. That's what I call it. TKO round 3. Right hand straight that in Masvidal. Yeah, but Nagano is from Cameroon. Ah, okay. Izzy was born in Nigeria. Thank you, Torin. Another dive. That's crazy. Is where they rescue a cook underwater in a sunk ship. Damn. Usman by knockout. He has more power. Edwards couldn't knock out Diaz. Right? Izzy was born in Nigeria. I'm terrified of drowning. You and me both, man. Genetics. Edwards has a chance. If he blasts the knee, that's his only chance. Francis born, yeah, sand mines of Cameroon. That's right. You were right. All right. Usman heading in. They're about to lock the door on Usman's 6th defense and possibly his 16th win in a row in the UFC, tying Anderson Silva's all-time record. And there's Usman's family. All right, everybody thinks Edwards is a better striker. I have a feeling we're going to see. I don't think Usman's going to just wrestle tonight. All right, Usman 5 years older at 35. Edwards 2 inches taller at 6'2". And Usman will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Odds closed at minus 345. Usman plus 285 underdog. Leon Edwards. France came a long way from being born in sand mines. Jeez, right? All right, guys, from Salt Lake City, Utah, via Seattle, Washington, it is the main event of the evening. Thank you for all the likes, all the shares, all the new subscribers, all the new members from this, and hanging with me all day. It's been a fun day. Herb Dean is the referee. And it is time now for the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the welterweight division for the UFC welterweight undisputed champion of the world. Let's get it on. Usman has option of taking it to the ground. This is true. Usman will strike until he doesn't want and go to get his money. I want to go to his money, right? All right. Keep dropping your predictions. Feel free out of the blue corner. A plus 285 underdog, born in Birmingham, England. 19 wins against 3 losses and 1 no contest. Presenting the number 2 ranked welterweight in the world, Leon Rocky Edwards. And out of the red corner, a minus 345 favorite fighting out of Denver, Colorado. 20 wins against only one defeat. Presenting the undisputed reigning welterweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamura Usman. Oh, and Usman getting up in Edwards' face now, and Herb Dean saying, hey, back off a minute there. You guys are going to fight here in a minute, so. Kamaru playing mind games with Leon now, ducking down, charging at him. Edwards just kind of looking to the side. No touch of gloves. Usman definitely trying to create a little beef here, trying to get into the head of Edwards. I don't think it worked. I mean, any more than he might have already been in his head. All right, Salt Lake City, Utah, main event, UFC 278. Let's go. Usman in the black shorts, Edwards in the red and white. Oh, Edwards throws a body kick. Usman catches it. Side kick to the knee from Edwards. And I'm not sure what the crowd's chanting, but they're chanting it. They're dedicated to whatever it is they're chanting. Good inside leg kick from Edwards and another. I think they said Edwards slept inside a hyperbaric chamber for the entire training camp. Yeah, I don't think he's getting tired either. Good body kick there from Leon. Outside leg kick from Usman. Left hand upstairs. Usman shoots. Oh, nice right hand up against the fence from Usman. Oh, and Edwards tried to pull a guillotine, but nothing there. Usman on top lands a big elbow. Short elbows here from Usman. So a little surprised to see Edwards shooting up a submission attempt there. Good right hand from Usman. And Edwards scrambles. He gets up, but Usman's got the body lock. Not a good start here from Edwards. Good knees to the back of the thighs here from Usman. I mean, 1+ takedowns at plus 175. That seemed like the best bet. Prop bet on this card. If I'd have known that, I might have put some money on that. But it wasn't available at my casino. Halfway through the first, and Usman takes Edwards down again for a moment. He goes down to the knees, pops back up. And this is what a lot of people envisioned. Usman stuck to Edwards like glue, debilitating any attempt that he might have to strike or mount any offense. Oh, takedown from Edwards. He gets an Ochigari, and there it is. There's judo, baby. And Kamara and Leon Edwards in full mount. What can he do with it? First fighter to take down Kamura Usman in all 16 UFC fights. And it's a judo throw. I have to throw that out for all those people that are always asking me if judo really works in MMA. So, there you go. Big shot there from Edwards. Oh, and Edwards looking for the back. Edwards has got hooks in. Usman never been in this position in the UFC. And Usman might be having some flashbacks to the one and only loss of his career, a rear naked choke. And Usman fighting this with the hand play here, but Leon's going for that RNC. You know, I can't imagine what the odds would be Leon Edwards by first round submission. Oh, and look at Edwards. When he's not able to get around the neck, he's putting his hand over the mouth of Usman, which is completely legal. Usman's not going to be able to get out of this. This is the way the round's going to end. This is tight hooks. And Edwards complained because Usman was grabbing the inside of the gloves of Edwards. Good body shot from the ground here from Edwards. Big round for Leon Edwards. 10-9 Rocky. It was plus 2,300 Leon submission. Thank you, Jesse Morgan. Jesse Morgan up in the house. Thanks for coming in. Kayla Harrison, prime example of judo works in MMA. Ronda 2, except against an elite striker, of course. Usman is hittable. Kobe proved that. Well, that's the thing. It's like no one art works. You can't just go in there and do one art. You have to have other things with it. But if you end up in the right position and there's a judo throw right in front of you, is it going to work? Yeah. It's just a nice Ochigari. Just a simple inside sweep from judo. Well, Edwards easily won that round. Here we go. Round 2. Oh, good front kick to the body from Leon. And a big right hand from Leon. And there's a left from Usman. Usman's looking to stand and bang with Edwards. Good inside leg kick from Edwards. Oh, big left hook from Usman. Yeah, he's got scary power. Good left hook Usman again. This could wake Usman up though. Edwards having early success. Oh, big knee to the body there from Leon. Good jab from Usman. Oh, right hook uppercut from Usman, and then a combination of the body. Was Edwards hurt with a jab? Oh, big left hook. Oh, big right uppercut from Usman. What a combination from Usman. Edwards was standing there taking it. I'm not sure what was going on there. But he took some serious damage there. Yeah, Usman, he's on fire now. He is fully aware. Outside leg kick lands for Usman, inside for Edwards. Oh, good left hand there for Usman, and Usman's going to say Edwards poked him. Boo from the crowd here, but judo throws work especially when opponents don't expect it, right? Woodman done a beautiful job here. Leon has only one 5-round fight that may play a factor. It might. It's about to bet it. Waited too late. Leon by decision was plus 600. Not a bad bet. No, not really. Spook Trevor is pretty good. Edwards needs to stay out the fence at all costs. Trevor Whitman, best boxing coach in MMA, per Brennan Schaub. All right, here we go. 3:18, 17, 16, 3:15 left on the fight clock. So about 40 seconds difference between our clock and the fight clock. Oh, good outside leg kick from Usman. Usman had a great start going to this round. Side kick to the knee there from Edwards. Oh, and Leon again locking Usman up. You can tell he's trying to be the one to go for the takedown. Good jab there from Usman. Oh, big left hook from Rocky. Nice body kick from Usman. And Edwards answers with a body kick of his own. Leon Edwards is very focused tonight. Knee to the body from Edwards. Good jab there for Usman. Oh, big left hook right on the temple from Edwards. And a jab to the body. Oh, there's a good right hand from Usman. The only thing Edwards needs to stop doing is he needs to stop letting Usman push us back into the fence. That's where all of his problems start. Any problems he has. This is a close round. With second thumb, knuckles should count as strike. He has to stay out the fence. Yep, Leon. Oh. And now Usman on the ground in dominant north-south. Usman looking at a possible guillotine attempt here. Hey, dude with the offensive name, I'm not even going to deal with you. Get the fuck out of here. Don't come back, idiot. Oh, wow. Big elbow from Usman. A straight left and a combination of the body from Kamaru. He's looking for a finish. Both jabs land, and Edwards got to keep his back away from that fence, as I mentioned. And now Usman going for the takedown and gets it. Gets it pretty easily. That looked more like Kamura Usman. And he got motivated after that first round. I would think your guy got you. It's on now, Smee. All right, seconds left. Second round is over. 19-19 after 2. And Robert Kerrigan and Brian Turner agree. Oh, what an uppercut from Usman. All right, round apiece. All right, I called Usman and I think Brian Turner also called Usman by third round TKO. Edwards making the same mistakes as the first fight, Spook Show. Josiah says he thinks Usman took 2. Jim says 1 and 1. Usman turns it up this round. I agree. Yes, sir. Money time. And Leon Edwards' coach yelling, "Don't let him bully you, son." All right, here we go. And Usman faking a level change there for a moment to keep Leon honest. And now he's gonna pop him with the striking. Or at least that's the plan. Edwards throwing some feints himself. Good body kick from Leon. It's very hard to beat Kamura Usman when he gets in a groove. Very hard to beat him anyways. 4:20 left in the third. But yeah, he seems to be really finding his groove in this match. Good inside leg kick from Leon. An exchange of jabs. Good jab to the body there from Edwards. There's a nice jab from Usman. 4 minutes left in the third. Oh, and Usman shoots down. Can he get this? He's deep and he scoops Edwards up. Easy takedown for Kamura Usman. I think that guy chimed out was black and that was his name. Is it racist if he calls himself that? I'm assuming, I don't know. I was assuming he wasn't black. I was assuming he was racist, but maybe. I don't know. 3:20 left in the third. Good knees to the thigh. There's for Usman. I wouldn't say so, but it could still be offensive. It's Mike Show, though. He's the captain. Yeah, well, I hope I wasn't wrong on that, Albert. Nice knee to the body there from Edwards. I just know YouTube doesn't like that kind of language. Oh, nice left hand there from Edwards. And a front kick to the body. Leon making a comeback here. Oh, good right hand. A left hook to the body from Usman. Big elbow from Usman. Usman shoots down, gets another takedown. And Leon Edwards in a bad position. Again. Your live stream better than UFC's with Jens. Don't worry about that guy. Thank you, Travis. All right, Usman laying on Edwards now. Dana White right on the fence here. And Usman laying on Edwards here. But yeah, so he's mentioned, I mean, if Usman beats Edwards, it's like, yeah, what does he have to do in the welterweight division? There's nothing left. He's cleaned out the division. He's just beaten everybody a second time. And Herb Dean just told Leon Edwards, last warning, hands in the fence. And Usman scooping up Edwards' legs, pushing him into the fence here, looking to get in a position to strike. Now Usman standing up over him. Might sit down on a guillotine here. Oh, big shots here from Usman, head and body. Standing over Edwards at the ground and pound. And Edwards had a great first round. Since then, it's been all Usman. Seems as if Edwards' punches are having any effect. They were kind of early. Almost lost chat. Realized phone was at 8%. All right, and Edwards back up at the end of the round. But big round for Kamura Usman. 29-28 for the champ. And unlike a lot of the fights you've seen lately, this is an easy one to score. Anyone should have this 29-28. Just kidding, don't really care. Was thinking I had a friend that was like, called himself that. That's all I was saying. No, I thought about it for a second, Robert, but I was just like, man, I don't want to have a bunch of drama. Usman versus Nate because Nate gun when woo. All right, round 4 coming up. $10 left in the fight. We're $18 from or $16 from $100 on the tip jar. Good inside leg kick there from Edwards. And Leon's corner telling him, you got to let your hands go. Couldn't agree more. Oh, Leon swinging for the fences, doing what he can. Eats a counter left, though. Good inside leg kick there from Edwards. Good jab from Usman. Usman just, it seems like he's a better fighter and he's taking over right now. Good front kick to the body from Edwards. Outside leg kick from Usman and lands a good jab. Oh, and Leon going for another takedown. He's got the body lock. Spreads the legs of Usman out. Leon trying to take the back from standing here. Oh, good back elbow from Usman. Oh, man, Usman, he just grabbed the fence 3 times right in front of it, Dean. Yeah, you cannot grab the fence. 3:20 left in the 4th. Yeah, he was grabbing the shit out of the fence. Better to avoid Socialist Tube's attention, right? Good jab there from Usman. And Usman shooting down, scoops it up, throws Edwards back to the ground. Oh, big right hands to the head and body from Kamura Usman. 7th time in his UFC career he's landed over 5 takedowns. And now Usman with his pace has exhausted Edwards. And Usman tires everyone that's not named Colby Covington. Should have been a point. Usman going to lose a point. No, I think it should have been a point. I think you're right. Leon Edwards' corner yelling at him, Leon, get the fuck up. And telling him use the cage to get up. He is backing up against the cage here. But he's not close to getting up here. He's not going anywhere that Usman doesn't want him to. All right, Edwards is up. And now he's grabbing the fence. And knees to the back of the thighs here from the champion Kamura Usman. Another big knee there. And Usman trying as hard as he can to swing Edwards down. And now Edwards he had a whole handful of fence. And there's Usman gets the takedown there. Oh, and Edwards, looked like Edwards had reversed it, but Herb Dean's going to take a point away. He just grabbed Edwards. He's going to put him back in position, but he's going to take a point away. Oh, no, he's saying that he gets the position back because he grabbed the fence to pull himself up. And I think the only reason he didn't take a point away is because Usman had just grabbed the fence a bunch. And there it is again, Edwards grabbing the fence. Knees to the thighs here for Usman. If he grabs the fence one more time, you got to take a point away. Oh, big left hook from Usman and right hook afterwards. There's a good left hand from Usman. Body kick from Edwards, but big right hand and a right uppercut. Double elbow combo from Usman towards the bell. Another big round for Kamura Usman through 4. 39-36. Kamura Usman. Edward gets Buster fence grab. Haha. Hardly ever see a champ lose a point, right? What's the total cost, Dave? You bought all pay-per-view subscriptions for all fights? Just curious. Well, I did buy them all. The zone's $15 a month. Oh, well, $20 a month now, I guess. It's only $5 for BKFC. But then $80 for this, so $100. Exactly. All right, tonight's attendance 18,321. That's Connors yelling at him hard. Yeah, it is. Dang it, man. That's fence grabbers. Brian Turner's 39-37. All right, good jab there from Usman upstairs and one of the body to start the 5th. And Edwards had landed a low kick. It wasn't that low, I guess. Usman says, don't worry about it. Good right hand from Edwards. Nice left hook there from Edwards and a jab to the body. Edwards needs a finish. Even a 10-8 round is not going to help him at all. And then you go Den Thomas saying, Leon is broken now. I agree. Oh, good left hand there from Usman. And another. Good jab to the body there from Usman. Big combination of the body for Usman. He's going to shoot again. Oh, good defense there from Edwards. Using the hand to stay up and pop back up. Didn't actually touch the ground. No takedown. And, I mean, there's a lot of guys that you could say would have a good chance at being champion if not for Kamura Usman. Colby Covington's one of them. Leon Edwards is one of them. But it doesn't matter. And foot stomps now from Usman. Crowd booing at the foot stomps here, but a dominant performance here from Usman. Oh, nice left uppercut out of the clinch there from Usman. And Herb saying, stay out of the gloves. Says, Leon, you're in the gloves. I see you. And Herb Dean definitely busy in this fight. He's going to take a point away from it. Oh, no, he broke him because of inaction. Okay. Herb Dean very rarely does that, too. .210 left in the 5th. Oh, good front kick to the body from Leon. Oh, and a 1-2 there from Edwards. 2 minutes left. Good body kick from Leon. Oh, and Usman saying that's low. Stop killing my time clock, Edwards. Oh, yeah, that was definitely low. Oh, I don't know. Cormier and Rogan both saying that was not low. Maybe it was a bad angle I seen that from. It's a belt line. All right, 150 left in the fifth. 47, 46, 45. Good body kick from Usman. An inside leg kick from Edwards. Dirty fight, a little bit on both guys. More so on Edwards. Minute and a half left. Herb Dean he did not want to take away a point tonight. He did not want to be the story of the fight. And I get it. Good inside leg kick there from Edwards. But Edwards needs a lot here. He can't just survive. Oh my God! It's all over! Leon Edwards lands a head kick and knocks out Kamura Usman! Leon Edwards is the UFC Welterweight Champion! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God! Talk about Rocky over Apollo, over clever leg. Wow, everybody was counting them out. They're saying it's just the moral victory that Leon Edwards makes it to the end of this. Leon Edwards is the motherfucking world champion and he just knocked Kamura Usman out cold. Oh my goodness. Less than a minute left in this fight, and the winning streak ends for Kamura Usman. He will not pass the great Anderson Silva. Boom! Left shin to chin. Put the lights out. Wow! And he hit it. Leon Edwards masked this brilliantly. That was fucking amazing. And I will put this up on my Twitter and take a chance if it shows another replay here. Leon Edwards masks it, lands the head kick, and he just knocked out Kamura Usman. Leon Edwards is the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my goodness. What an ending. He shook up the world. Yo, Adrian. Wow. What a moment. What a moment. And Anderson Silva's record may never be broken. It will not be broken tonight. Wow, what a shot from Kamura Usman. And if you want to see the knockout, I'm going to have it up on my Twitter in just a moment here. It's just the one shot because I don't want to get pulled. I already got a DMCA earlier from bare knuckle boxing, but wow, Rocky. Knew something was weird about the bets being offered today for Usman. It was plus 330 for KO. Now we get Masvidal versus Edwards. Oh, you're right. Not expect that. That just actually happened, right? Still on my feet, man. Spook Show. Yeah, he should get an automatic rematch, though. Your winner by knockout and new welterweight champion of the world, Kamaru. Leon Rocky Edwards. I'm so shocked. I still said Kamaru's name is the winner. Oh my goodness. Let's hear the interview for this. Wow. All right, guys, and quickly before it gets taken down, if you want to see the knockout. There it is. Here comes the interview, guys. Wow, there is no one sitting down in this stadium right now.
For 4 years. They all doubted me, so I couldn't do it. They all said I couldn't do it. Look at me now. Look at me.
And that's why we go the whole 5 rounds, and that's why I love this fucking sport. 404 in round 5.
I know. It doesn't matter from the trenches.
Standing the main card, Spook Show. 11th undisputed UFC welterweight champion. First ever Jamaican-born champion. He makes history there. Moving to 20-3. And look at Birmingham. They are going nuts.
I do it for Birmingham. I do it for the kids that grew up live, grew up in the trenches. I do it for everyone for coming behind me. I told it's possible. We can win a belt from the UK. I told you. Now look at me now. Look at me now. I told you to do it. I told you.
Wow. I still barely believe it. All Joe Jamaican. I don't know. They just said first Jamaican board. I was just reading off the ESPN screen. I'm not sure. UFC just gained another 100,000 fans. Yeah, you might be right, King James. Let's watch this again. Oh my goodness. Boom! Chin to chin.
I told you I'd do it for you, Mom. I told you I'd change your fucking life. I told you I'd do it. Now look at me now.
Leon, what did it feel like the moment you landed that kick and the moment you saw him drop and you knew you did it? What was that like?
I can't explain it, Joe. God is on my side. I said it all week. I felt like this is my moment.
Wow.
The 2 years out, the pandemic, all of it.
Well, congratulations, Leon Edwards. My God.
I told you that already. Now look at me now.
Rocky versus Colby. Brian, he only seemed to have won only 1 round, though. Yeah, he won the first. Hey, that's all we needed, though, was the finish. I underestimate Edwards, probably, because Usman has been so dominant as champ. Me too. Me too, Derek. Wish I could have put money on Leon. You said he would win, Robert. You've been calling it all week. That'd be like GSP getting knocked out by Sarah and not giving him a rematch. I get it if you don't like him and you like Leon, but come on, the guy beat everyone over and over. And no, Kamura Usman, if that's what he wants, it's got to be an automatic rematch. There's no discussion. But wow, Leon, Rocky, Edwards, and now it becomes a trilogy with Usman taking the first fight, Leon taking this one. The fight's bigger than ever. And I don't know how this pay-per-view will perform, but I mean, I'm guessing there's a lot of people that didn't buy this that are wishing that they would have picked this fight or picked this event to buy. Luke Rockhold, Paulo Costa was amazing. And now Leon Edwards knocking out Kamura Usman. And there is the Rocky. And I got to take that off because I'll get marked. That's what I will get. Definitely get a copyright for his music. Usman played with his food too long. Absolutely. You don't even need to promote it. It's got to be a trilogy. Amy says, oh, gee, wow. What a night for Leon Edwards. And as a huge Anderson Silva fan, I mean, I wasn't rooting against Usman or anything, but I'm not exactly upset he still has the longest winning streak record. Now, Leon Edwards, now this guy came from nothing. This is a guy whose father was stabbed, I believe, to death in a bar like 27 times because his dad was like some kind of drug lord. He didn't want to be part of that life. What a great night. It depends. Underwear model retires and Rocky wins. Yes. The real life Rocky gets it done. Leon Rocky Edwards. And I'm friends with his brother Fabian. I don't know. They'll just ask Fabian, for an interview now and say, hey, if your brother could come on. Because I haven't had Fabian on. I don't know if I don't want to disrespect him. Be great if his brother wins the Bellator belt. He's really good too. He is. Glad Silva has records still too. Nice. What's up, Arcade Chaos in the house? Just seen it. Perfect kick. Yes, it is. Gonna blow up the internet tomorrow. Yes, it is. Amazing moment in MMA history. How MMA addiction begins. Yeah, this is... I mean, as far as the upset, it's not quite Sarah GSP, but man, it has that kind of feeling. And we thought this fight was all but over. The commentators, Dean Thomas, considered one of the greatest experts in MMA, said, what about the third round, that Leon Edwards was broken. I wonder if Leon heard that. And I thought about it at the time. When Dean Thomas said that, I thought, I wonder if Leon heard that. I wonder if that could motivate him back into this fight. Wow, what a smart move by Leon. He moves the left hand, almost kind of like he's going to throw an eye poke there. Like he's going to grab her, throw the gym. Let's watch it from another angle here. So in slow-mo here, this was such a complicated move. Leon, left hand. So he takes the right hand, he paws it out like this. Gets Usman to move his head a little to the side. With his left hand, see how he's blocking the vision? With his left hand up here in front of Usman's glove, completely legal. And there it is, head kick on the chin. Usman's head snaps off, bounces on the canvas twice. There is no question about the call from Herb Dean stopping the fight. Wow. Ice Cube's voice, today was a good day. I like it. You can still have a hard on from that head kick. That head kick was like a grand slam, bottom of the ninth, game 7 of the World Series. Absolutely. Yes, 2 outs and wham. And wow, the story of Leon Edwards apparently is just starting. What's up, D Brown? Delightful, brilliant, JBN, aka Jamaican Brit Nightmare. It says there's nothing better than MMA. Totally agree. Never over till it's over. Just when Usman thought he was out, Leon pulled him back in. I like it. Bisping probably lost his mind. What a day of combat sports. This has been the best stream ever, boy. It was a fun one. Man, that was insane, Summit. Best day in MMA ever. Yeah, maybe best day in combat sports. From BKFC, an incredible BKFC card capped off by Mike Perry defeating Michael Venom Page in overtime. To a brilliant match between Anthony Johnson and Usyk, the rematch that ended up being a split decision, and now this. Absolutely insane. What's up, 87 Metallic? Says, told y'all Leon would win. Well, I'm taking my drunk ass to bed. See y'all next time. All right. Thank you. Have a good night. Robert Kerrigan, the drunken charge is out, everybody. To everybody who hung around all day with me, thank you. I really enjoyed today. Thank you to all the viewers. Thank you for everybody that hit the like button, all the donations, everything. So if you're looking to hit that donation button, we're about done here. If you haven't hit the like or subscribed, this is coming to an end here in less than a minute or so. Thank you, Bill. I like being here instead of all the spam on the UFC's YouTube page. Well, thank you, Ahmed. PFL. Oh, yeah, I forgot about PFL. We did the Kayla Harrison fight. Heavyweight title fight. UFC. Thank you, Fight Gods. Thank you, Mike and everyone in the chat. Much love. Thank you. Night, everyone. Billy. Later. Have a good night, Greg. All right, guys. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.